It's Christmas time, and that's Christmas with a K. An entirely new, non-denominational holiday for us to celebrate together. Get in the Christmas with a K spirit by heading over to kurtisconner.com to grab the new merch. We got a long sleeve, a Christmas sweater, and a new Christmas beanie. And a bunch of other items are restocked as well. Check it out. Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos except for that one time. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. I know I said last video that I put my plaques on the wall, but sorry. All right, folks. I'll admit it, okay? I'm a 90s baby. Change my 90s diaper. I'm a 90s baby. I grew up in the golden age of fashion, technology, and entertainment. You kids don't know. you kids don't know nothing. Well, I was born in 94, so I don't really remember too much of the 90s, but the early 2000s were the best. I'd come home from school, I'd have some Dunkaroos, I'd nudge my crush on MSN, I'd draw one of those S's, I'd listen to Simple Plan on my Walkman, and I'd watch television. Just so much television. I'd watch a huge TV. TVs were so big. And not that way, like that way. I don't mean to body shame old TVs, but they were double cheeked up for no reason. Double cheeked up! And if you've been subscribed to me for a while, you're aware of my obsession with early 2000s television. I made several videos about shows that were produced at that time, like Keys to the VIP, Mansers, Man Tracker, Prank Patrol. There's a bunch, but there's something about them that's just so fascinating to me. I don't know why. Maybe it's nostalgia. Maybe it's just because they're all just so goddamn insane. Which brings us to the topic of today's video. Dating shows. They were absolutely huge in the early 2000s. They were bigger than the backs of TVs. You had shows like Blind Date, Next, A Shot at Love with Tila Tequila, Parental Control, Room Raiders, and many more. And Mandy Moore. And they were all sort of these weird like competition slash game slash dating shows. And they all had some sort of weird gimmick that went along with it. But at the end of the day, the shows were just about two people falling in love with each other. Even though I don't think any long-term relationship was ever formed on Next, you know? Wow, your husband is great. How did you know he was the one? You know, it's funny you asked me that. We were on the set of Next and I heard him say, Curvy girls make my junk twitch. And I just had to have him. That's beautiful. But when I mentioned those shows, those are like the heavy hitters, you know? Those are the big popular ones. But of course, there were other shows that were trying to be as popular as that one, right? For example, there was one show that aired for 6 episodes in 2001. And I only found out about the show recently. It wasn't very popular when I was younger. And that's the show we're gonna be looking at today. And this show was called Chains of Love. I wanted to make a video about this show because the premise is just fucking bonkers and misery loves company, so I'm bringing you along. So let's see how this show works.
The new series Chains of Love shatters that calm as one gutsy woman or man is chained to 4 members of the opposite sex.
Like that.
Witness the anger.
Well, get off the damn thing!
The honesty.
Is sex your main interest in me?
No.
Oh my God!
The competition. And the connections.
Yeah. If you didn't catch that, here's how it works. So there's the main person, they're known as the picker, okay? And their arms and legs are chained to 4 people of the opposite sex, and they're known as the players. They spend 4 days chained together. The picker sends home 1 person every day until they're left with 1 person. This is like if Jigsaw was hired to write a dating show.
Do you want to date a girl?
And oh yeah, the picker also just has $10,000 to give to the guys when they send them away as like a parting gift, I guess. And at the end of the show, they can either take all the money and just leave the last person, or split the money with the last person and continue to date them. So realistically, you could just bite the bullet, go through this thing for 4 days, and then you make $10,000. That's $2,500 a day. And you just have to be chained to 4 dudes from 2001. That's easy money. I'd do that for free. But whatever, now we know how the game works, let's meet the picker.
This week, Stephanie, a beautiful writer and model, will be moving into this glamorous house.
I am also designing. I just have this like innate ability to design clothes.
Man, come on. I used to get those shirts at like theme parks, like the little booth where they airbrush shirts. You know what I'm talking about? You go up to the guy and he's like, what do you want the shirt to say? And then you go, Beyblade. And then he goes, I hate my life. Maybe that's what she means, since she's the one telling the airbrush guy at the theme park what she wants the shirt to say, then she's the one designing it, even though he's doing all the work. I ordered a delicious steak at Applebee's last night. I guess you could say I have an innate ability to cook delicious steak. All right, now we know what Steph is all about. She's a model. She's, you know, she's adventurous. She's fun. She's super good at designing clothes.
Innate ability to design clothes.
So now it's time we meet the fellas. All right, we got Jason, the strong silent type. He's smart, handsome, and charming. And then we got Alan, the nice guy.
I'm not gonna treat you like a princess if you're being a bitch.
Oh, did I say nice guy? Fuck, I meant total asshole. Damn it, sorry. Cause wow, dude, what a crazy thing to not only say, but lead with. Holy shit, man. You think the director was just like, Alan, what do you, say one cool thing about yourself. I'm not gonna treat someone like a princess if they're being a bitch. Okay, most people say they like going to the beach or something. No, I said bitch, not beach. No, I know, Alan. You're a bitch. And you're a bitch. Mean.
And I'm a bitch.
All right, next fella, we got Pete. He's athletic, fun, and kind of a goofball. And when I say kind of a goofball, I mean borderline functioning alcoholic. He drinks so much, he's on the piss as soon as he gets to the house.
Why would I give her the six-pack?
And last but not least, we got Jack. Okay, and he's advertised as the passionate guy, but let's watch this clip.
I love passionate men.
Passions? Oh, God. I'm the guy that you want to see.
Spoken like a guy with no passion. Oh, passion? Yeah, I'm the guy you want to see. So, yeah, next question.
I'm the guy that you want to see.
You didn't answer jack shit.
Jack.
Okay, so now that we've met all the boys, now it's time for Steph to meet the boys.
Nice to meet you.
Meet you.
Oh, Pete. Nice to meet you.
Woo! Pete! All right, going in for the hug right off the bat. I like the confidence. Probably because he's blackout drunk. But hey, whatever works, right? So now that they've all met, now it's time for them to go into this place called the Ritual Room for them to be chained up for 4 days. Sorry if anybody just walked by you while you watched that part of the video, because that with no context. Whoa. Also, probably not a good idea to have all those candles with Pete walking around. One more beer, and that place is burning to the ground.
Why would I give her the six-pack?
We'll know when the time comes to make that decision when you meet the locksmith. The locksmith carries $10,000.
So yeah, there's this guy called the locksmith. He just randomly appears throughout the show. And I gotta say, no exaggeration here, he is my favorite character in any TV show of all time. And you will agree with me by the end of the video, I promise.
The next time you meet the locksmith, it will be time for Stephanie to say goodbye to the first man.
Dude, that line is so ominous, dude. It sounds like a fucking line from Game of Thrones. When the locksmith arrives, one man must go. So let it be written, so let it be done. All right, so they get all chained up, they leave the ritual room and go to the kitchen to eat breakfast. And this scene is pretty uncomfortable to watch, so apologies in advance. But apparently before the boys showed up to the house, they were shown videos of 5 women and they were asked to rate them from 1 to 10. But one of the women they rated was Steph.
One of those women was me.
So she's gonna read her own ratings in front of everybody. Let's see how that goes.
Jason's ratings. You gave me a 4 for looks.
That's out of 10.
And you also said that you usually date more attractive.
Who, me? Your tape didn't look like you.
And for having sex with me, you had very little interest.
Oh my God, like what a nightmare for everybody involved. Like why would the producers do that? Why put that in the show? That is so mean. Okay, you said here I'm the ugliest person you've ever seen, and you'd rather lick a dog's poopy, stinky ass than ever be in the same room as me. I'm disgusting and should be thrown in a river. No, your tape didn't look like you. I'd say all that stuff about someone else, but not you. I'm a good guy.
Pete, you gave me an 8 for looks, even with my disgustingly horrifying tape. A 9 for intelligence.
Oh my God.
Oh, man.
Guys, Pete gave her a good rating. She's reading off the rating and everyone's like, oh God, come on.
Oh my God.
Like scoffing, that is so mean. Pete's just fucking drunk, dude, don't listen to him. You're a 2.
They're all a bunch of children.
So all in all, I think they're off to a good start.
That's the end of this book, thank you.
So now they all pile into a car and go to a grocery store to get food for dinner.
You guys ready?
Smoke
Okay,
sideways.
come on guys.
I wonder which grocery store chain they went to. I'm innocent! Let me out, I'm innocent! Like, is this supposed to be like symbolic of something? Like, is this supposed to represent like, oh, the old ball and chain, you know? You know that thing that middle-aged men say when they hate their wives? Yeah, sorry fellas, I can't go golfing today. Gotta spend time with the old ball and chain. Yeah, next time. See ya.
Okay, bye.
I love you so much. All right, oftentimes throughout the show, it cuts to these like talking head segments where they can get like one-on-one time with the camera. But the way they do it in this show, Like all the other people, since they're chained together, they just have big headphones on, so they just can't listen to what the person is saying, but like, come on, you know? Come on. If you're telling me they obeyed that rule, fuck that. Fuck that, man. If I was on that show, I'm putting one up. I'm listening. And don't act like you wouldn't do the same. We all looked at people's shoes when we were playing Heads Up 7-Up. You would do the exact same. And action. Yeah, Stephanie's great. I think she's a great girl. But that Jason guy, wow, he's a piece of work. I fucking hate that guy. He's a quivering pussy and a fraud, okay? Mark my words. I'm going to kill Jason tonight. When everyone's sleeping, I'm gonna put a pillow over his head, shoot him in the heart. All right, perfect. All good? Okay, great. Thanks. Hi, yeah, sorry. I heard all of that. You guys gotta call the cops or something. He's gonna kill me tonight. You heard that, right? I'm sorry, man, my hands are tied. What do you mean your hands are tied? We're filming a spin-off called Ropes of Love, Cameraman Edition. My hands are literally tied. Well, what do? I don't wanna get shot. Hey, it's me, Pete. Did somebody say shots? So later that night, they're all hanging out, they're in the hot tub, having a good time. But then the guys make a joke that kinda kills the whole vibe.
What's bubbling there?
It's not a joke. There's bubbles coming out of your crotch.
This is like so like bathroom humor. Why is that so funny to guys?
Flatulence?
But it's not humor. It's about you guys feeling good about yourself by putting people down.
Holy moly. Well, what did you expect, Steph? You put 4 guys in a room, they're gonna be laughing about farts most of the time. If not all the time. Toilet humor is not funny. All right, you saying you don't fart, Steph? Is that what you're saying, Steph? Fuck off, you fart. All Steph's fart. That shit pisses me off, man. Farting is music to my ears. It's poetry in motion. Watch. You're telling me you didn't laugh at that? Okay, sure. Your butt makes a noise that stinks. That is so funny, and whoever doesn't think so, you're a Steph. That's the new term. Someone who doesn't laugh at farts, you're a Steph. But anyways, the first day is over, so they all go to bed. I thought about this the first time I watched this, like, what if they like play the time lapse of like overnight of them sleeping, and like really quick it cut to like 2 dudes who are just fucking making out with each other, like super quick, and they just didn't mention it after it. Holy fuck, that'd be so good. If all the guys just fell in love with each other and left Steph all alone, the guys are making out with each other and just farting and making out, and she's in the middle just all bummed. But anyways, the next day they're brought to this big field to do like an obstacle course for some reason. But when they get to the end of it, this is probably my favorite shot in any show ever.
Oh, snap. Whoa. Somebody's gone.
Okay, dude.
Oh, snap.
Oh, snap. It's the locksmith. This man is everywhere, dude. Holy shit. How long was he behind that tarp? Poor guy was behind that tarp just all night long, in the rain, freezing cold, just waiting. But like the old scripture says, when the locksmith arrives, one man must go.
This person's rating changed when we started drinking, and that person is you, Pete.
No! All right, pour one out. Pour one out for Pete, and he'll catch it in his mouth, I'm sure, because he loves booze. Gone too soon. Rest in Pete. All right, so they're down to 3 guys now, and later that night they take a super awkward car ride. I hate this scene so much, but we're gonna watch it.
I didn't kiss you. But see, this one's better. I could do that.
Yeah, man, I'm sure you can. It's a kiss.
I could do that.
This is why I hate shows like this, man. It is so uncomfortable to watch dudes like fight for attention. Because when it works for one guy and he gets a kiss, like I feel weird watching that. And when it doesn't work for the other guy and he has to watch the other guy get a kiss, I feel even worse watching that.
Look at him, he's got it in a headlock.
Alternative title for this show, The Mighty Cuts.
You're like a big sweaty horny dude.
I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Ah! Okay, so now they're all at a skating rink, because why not?
The ice rink instructions say, welcome to the world's first game of strip hockey.
Let's get it on.
Not really good instructions. The instructions say, welcome to strip hockey.
Let's get it on.
I'm sure this clip was just edited down for time, but those weren't instructions at all. Imagine if you bought Monopoly and you brought it home and you're super excited to play it, you never played it before, you open the box, you take out the instructions and it says, welcome to Monopoly. That's bullshit, man. I would burn all those little greenhouses to the ground.
Why would I give her the 6-pack?
But anyways, they play a game of strip hockey. I'll blur it because it gets pretty raunchy. But I will play this one part because it's another amazing scene with the locksmith. So let's watch. Hey man, just so creepy.
Nice car.
Creepiness aside, the locksmith is here, so we know what that means. Say it with me. One man must go.
This person had come between me and somebody else, so I've decided the person I'm going to release is Jack. Wow.
It's like way too personal. Oh no.
I'm going to give you money, and I'm going to count out $1,500.
I'll take it. I can do that.
The ice skating, I think, revealed a little bit more about him and his lack of athleticism that I kind of require.
Hold on, let's not, okay, whoa, backtrack. Hold on, okay, whoa, let's bring that back. Steph already doesn't like farts, so she's on my shit list. But what she just said, that puts her on my diarrhea list. Even worse than a shit list. Lack of athleticism. You mean he was the only guy there who didn't have a fucking rockin' bod? That's what you mean, right? Say it with your chest, Steph. Don't look at Jack and be like, yeah, you came between me and someone else and I didn't like that. And then when he leaves, you talk shit to the camera and you're like, yeah, he was fucking fat as shit. He's a weirdo, he's out of shape. Straight up sent Jack home because he wasn't jacked. That's whack. Gone too soon. Rest in Jack. But we're down to the final two. And holy smokes, just not looking good for Jason at all. He's giving his fucking interview thing to the camera and fucking she's holding hands with Alan while he's doing it. I feel like she already made her decision, right? Yeah, I really like Steph. I think she likes me too. We have a lot in common. We have this really strong connection. And I think she's gonna pick me. You know, no offense to the other guy, but I don't really see them having a future together.
You should turn around.
Huh?
Turn around, I said. Look behind you.
Dang it.
I'm sorry, man. That's brutal.
What the heck? I really didn't think he had a shot. Hey, it's me, Pete. Did somebody say shot? All right, folks, this is the final day. Each guy gets a one-on-one date with Steph, chain-free, so they can finally have some alone time. Just kidding, they just replaced the chain with a longer chain.
The odd man out will trail behind on a longer chain.
By myself, then be with somebody that doesn't fulfill all of my desires and needs.
Being on this date, chained with them, was not my idea of a good time.
They couldn't give him like a Game Boy, like a book, anything? He just has to like stand and watch them go on a date. That reminds me of like when you were a kid, like at the mall with your mom and she like runs into like an old friend and they talk for just so fucking long and you're like, all right, Mom, can we go? Gotta go watch Boy Meets World, come on. It's like that, but so much worse, cause instead of your mom, it's the girl you want to date, and instead of your mom's old friend, it's the guy that she wants to date. But anyways, now it's time for Jason's date, and you know what? I'm rooting for him. His hair is sick. I feel like he's the least obnoxious out of all of them, and I just fucking feel bad for the guy after Alan's date. And this part really bugs me because the date's going pretty well, but they're like walking on the beach one part, and Alan is like behind them, so close, like chirping them, drinking a bottle of wine right behind them, just being a fucking jerk, man.
Alan has a problem with not getting enough attention.
But I digress. We're getting close to the end. Let's see what happens.
I think I've done a good job by, bringing it to you two guys.
I'm glad we were the last three.
Somebody say something. Why was that so fucking awkward? All right, it's the locksmith. So we all know what that means. Say it with me. One man must go.
This person who I've decided to let go was unable to really understand me. And this person is you, Jason. I have to release you.
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. What? You're gonna pick Alan? Okay. Alan's the one who started the fart joke that you got so fucking pissed about.
It's not a joke. There's bubbles coming out of your crotch.
He was drinking obnoxiously right behind your date with Jason, which is precisely the reason you sent Pete home.
It's completely the biggest turnoff.
And Alan gave you a 5 for looks and 3 for class and elegance.
Alan, you gave me a 5
Yes.
for looks and a 3 for class and elegance.
It was the dress.
And you pick that spiky-haired fuck over Jason? Okay, Steph, for someone who hates farts so much, you sure are one. Damn, gone too soon. Rest in Jason. Okay, well, fuck man. I wish this was the ending, but there's a bit more. Now they share one night together, and the next morning, Steph needs to decide if she wants to keep all the money and just say fuck off to Alan, or split the money with Alan and proceed to have a relationship with him. So let's see what this fart does.
Yes, I'd like to pursue. a relationship with you.
Wow, cool.
Must split the remaining money, $6,433.
Okay.
So now we see if Alan wants to do the same.
Oh, thank God.
Scared.
Wow, yay. That should be Jason, dude. Actually, no, fuck, no, Jason deserves way better. Well, regardless of my feelings towards the outcome, I'm happy for him, okay? I'm sure they went on to have a long, fruitful relationship with each other. Nice. Oh, fuck. Well, I mean, I could have told you that, because the thing about dating shows, it's a silly way to meet someone, and most of the time, they're not even real. So that's Chains of Love. I feel like I've already said what I wanted to say about this TV show. Dating shows are weird. I don't like them, and I especially don't like this one. I'm just glad TV moved away from, one, like being really big in the back, and two, I'm glad TV moved away from these like dating game shows, because now we just have singing game shows, and those are so much better. All right, well, I think it's time to hear a word from today's sponsor, Audible. Hey, it's me, the locksmith. When I'm standing behind a tarp or standing in a tunnel above a skating rink, it gets pretty boring. And for me, the best way to pass the time is with Audible. As I'm kidding, it's me, it's Kurtis. But I agree, Audible is great. Audible is a leading provider of spoken word entertainment and audiobooks, ranging from bestsellers and new releases to celebrity memoirs, languages, and now podcasts. And if you've never given Audible a shot, now is the perfect time. They just launched Audible Plus, which allows full access to their Plus catalog, which is filled with thousands and thousands of select originals, audiobooks, and podcasts, including ad-free versions of popular shows, as well as exclusive series. So on top of your regular Audible subscription, you have literally thousands of other titles available to you to stream, download, and listen to wherever you want, as much as you want. The limit does not exist. I've personally decided that over the winter, I want to work out more. And I've never really been a fan of going to the gym anyways, and since they're closed now, I need to work out from home. So I've downloaded this audiobook called Quick Home Workouts that I'm really looking forward to trying out. That's just one example of what Audible has to offer. You like true crime? Audible's got it. Fantasy or sci-fi? Audible's got it. Literally any other genre? Audible's got it. And folks, I know I said now is the best time to try it out, and I really mean that. Because with Audible's holiday offer, you are getting the best offer of the year. If you give them a try right now, Audible is only $4.95 a month for your first 6 months. And that price includes the full immediate access to Audible Plus. After your first 6 months, it's still only $7.95 a month to download and stream all you can listen audiobooks, originals, and podcasts included in the Audible Plus plan. And getting started is so easy. Just go to audible.com/KurtisTown or just text KurtisTown to 500-500. All right, thank you to Audible for sponsoring this video. I hope you guys check them out. You're getting the best deal of the year, and it also helps me out when you guys check out my sponsors, so everybody wins. So yeah, again, that's audible.com/KurtisTown or text KurtisTown to 500-500. It's that easy. All right, thanks Audible, back to me. All right, thanks so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, please press that like button, because believe it or not, one like actually equals one beer that I will ship to Pete. I will give him one like equals one beer for Pete. And he's thirsty. Let me know if you've seen this show before, and I always love reading your guys' comments. You guys are way funnier than I am. And I'm excited to see what you guys think about this one. If you guys want me to do another video about this, all the episodes are on YouTube, so maybe I'll do another one, or maybe I'll do a video about a different dating show. I don't know. Just let me know. You can press the subscribe button if you want, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. If you want to see the other things I do, you can check the description. My podcast, my Instagram, Twitter, all that bull crap is down there. Merch, my new merch, holiday merch. All right, that's it. I gotta go. I would stick around, but I have to fart now. All right, the rumors are true. I got a haircut because I was sick and tired of all of the ruthless bullying taking place in my YouTube comment section, okay? Just take a look at these.
Walk out the door, you see someone that you know and they ask you how you are, and you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Ouch. My feelings. I just want to thank everyone for the mean comments. I really appreciated it. And yeah, bullying works. Now we know. Okay, before we get into everything, first off, I want to say if you're new here, hello, what's up? And if you're coming back, hello, what's up? It's very good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. And that's the Kurtis Conner guarantee. So smash that subscribe button
for an extra greeting.
All right, guys, we've got a great video today. I know I say that every time because it's true. All my videos are great. Boys, let's talk about them, okay? You got the tall boys, the short boys, good boys, bad boys, Fallout boys, American boys. You name any sort of boy, you can find them on the internet. In recent years, there has been a growing obsession with a certain kind of boy. We see it in memes all the time, you know? When Twitter crowns its its new white boy of the month, you know? Whether it's Timothy Chalamet or Ross Lynch or Alex Wolff or...
Hey, I think you're cute.
Noah Centineo. I can't abandon the person I used to be, so I carry him. You see the similarities, you know? Attractive white dudes with cheekbones and jawlines that look like they haven't slept in... ever. It looks like they've never slept. I want to say something. I don't have a problem with most of these boys, okay? I only brought them up because they relate to the type of person that we're going to be talking about in this video. The internet has many names for this type of boy, but the most commonly used term is soft boy.
What is a soft boy? Is that someone who just moisturizes every day?
No. Urban Dictionary defines soft boy as similar to a boy, but without the cocky attitude. The soft boy will butter a girl up by appealing to her emotions and showing a sensitive side long enough for her to sleep with him, whether or not he actually cares about her or not. Then, like the boy, he can't/won't commit. Differs from the boy because he goes for the heart and emotions rather than just the body. Couldn't have said it better myself. I brought up the Twitter boys before because I feel like these soft boys, very weird saying that so many times, I feel like these soft boys, they look at these, you know, they look at the Ross Lynches and the Noah Centineos and they're like,
all these girls love these guys. I should just pretend to be them.
And when they get what they want, they'll just totally abandon it. Or just keep doing it until they get another thing they want, you know? Just textbook manipulation. Uh-oh. If you guys still don't know the type of dude I'm talking about, it's like the guy from 500 Days of Summer. I was about to say 500 Shades of Grey. Oh my god, that's not a movie. 500 Days of Summer, you know? He's like, oh, dude, I listen to the Smiths, and I'm an architect, dude. I'm like sick. Why don't you just fucking marry me, you know? What's the issue, dude? You know, they got like disheveled hair, you know? Maybe they're wearing Vans or Birkenstocks. Hey guys, I'm editing right now, and I just realized I said Birkenstocks, which is just not what I meant to say at all. I meant to say Doc Martens. I don't know why I said that. Birkenstocks are those sandals that your weird uncle wears, and I meant to say Docs. Okay, I'm very dumb, I'm sorry. Here's the rest of the video. They cuff their pants, of course. Oh, you know they cuff their pants, dude. The most cuffed pants you've ever seen. Every season is cuffing season for a soft boy, okay? The only thing they can cuff are pants. Why did I have trouble saying a one-syllable word? Oh, you know pants, how it's one syllable? Well, I made it two. You know, they look like they play the guitar, but they probably can't, and they carry around like an empty moleskin forever, and they never write anything in it. And I know, I literally probably just described what I look like, but I'm not a soft boy, okay? I'm a hard boy. That's weird, I'm not that either. You can usually pretty easily spot a soft boy just from their clothing and what they look like and stuff, but the best way to really find out if someone is a soft boy is looking at how they communicate with people on the internet, especially people they're trying to court. All right, it's the year 1552. I don't know why I said court. That brings us to what our main focus is today. An amazing Instagram account that goes by the name of Beam Me Up Soft Boy. This page shares some great screenshots and text conversations from all sorts of soft boys from all around the globe, worldwide. And they compile it all into one place, and it's the most amazing, most uncomfortable thing I have ever seen. So we're gonna look at a few of these and really dissect them and try to get into the mind of a soft boy and see what we can do to stop the soft boy epidemic. Let's get into it. Dude, here's a great message from one of these dudes. I first saw you yesteryear. Oh! And have sensed that you might have the same intrigues as me and was wondering whether you wanted to roam meadows past vicariously through literature and pontificate on our fascination with the way McEwen utilizes the implicit to demonstrate the wonders of life. Come over? Holy shit. This is the best response ever. Sorry, do I know you? I'd like to think that this guy is just like messaging random girls and being like, what? I mean, like if I message 1,000, one of them's gotta be like, okay, yeah, sure. Man, like if anyone ever said yesteryear to me and like not as a joke or anything, I'm on a train. I'm leaving town, dude.
Yeah, so yesteryear I was
Oh, sorry.
Wait, where are you going?
Oh, sorry. You said yesteryear, so I gotta catch this train really quick and never see you again. I gotta start a new life now because I never want to see you ever again. Dude, say yesteryear, I'm on a train. Oh, cool. Whereabouts you live then? My parents live in Hoxton, but I live in the moment. Yeah? If your like apartment complex or your condo building is called the moment, then that's fine. I don't think that's the case though. Yeah, where do you live?
I live in the moment.
No, I mean like geographically, like where are you? So like I'm trying to pick you up so we can go on this date that you want to go on, you know? Where do you live?
Life's not about locations, dude. It's about being in the moment and just appreciating it and talking about the yesteryears that we've experienced and just just being in the moment, dude, you know? There's nothing better than being in the moment, you know?
Here's a Tinder bio from one of these soft boys because obviously they're on Tinder. I'm not trying to shade anyone on Tinder, but you know what? Obviously they're on there, you know? Got to be indie because that's the only way forward. Adidas Originals are the only shoes I wear. If you don't like indie music, then I'm sorry, we cannot be friends. My anthem, Do I Wanna Know by the Arctic Monkeys. I mean, no shade to the Arctic Monkeys, but dude, I feel like that's the least indie band you could ever listen to. They're like a very popular band. Dude, like I listen to really underground shit. Like, you ever heard of Coldplay, dude? Yeah, probably not, dude. Yeah, this is like my little secret. Coldplay is my little secret. Here's another great Tinder bio. 5'9", looking for a muse. Okay. Things I don't care about. Climate change, Brexit, voting, Palestine, being nice, Adele, etc. Swipe right if you're cool and real. Dude, you gotta have a lot of balls to put things I don't care about. And number one on your list is climate change. Dude, that's so edgy, you know? Dude, fuck the planet, bro. And voting. Change this whole thing. 5'9", looking for a muse, and then add 2 letters. Add a U and an M. 5'9", looking for a museum. Because then you're like, oh, he likes museums, so I'm looking for one too. Let's go find a museum together. Okay, this next one is my favorite. I feel like I need to do a dramatic reenactment to fully show it to you, and I feel like this is how it went down. So let's go. Man, this girl is so cool. I think I have a huge crush on her. She seems really artsy. Yeah, I need to let her know that. You're artsy, huh? Oh, autocorrect, dude. I meant to say artsy, but arty. What does that even mean? Okay, still no response. Maybe she just like needs a reminder, you know, of the text that I just sent. You're artsy, huh? All right, that'll do it. Now she'll respond. Dude, why isn't she responding, dude? I texted her twice. This girl won't fucking text me back. We're perfect for each other. I'm artsy. She's artsy. I'm artsy. I'm artsy. Thank you. That's the play that I'm working on called I'm Artsy. I want the Doc Martens to last for years. They're an investment. I've worn them the whole time at Amsterdam, so every crease is a memory and has a history. And of course, being leather means that I have to be respectful of the life it had before, so there is so much history already in them. They're boots, my guy. Ladies, if someone texts you that, give them the boot. I don't do portraits. I can paint your aura. Oh man. Aura? How about paint literally anything else than that? Like imagine like Leonardo da Vinci painting the Mona Lisa, and she's sitting there for so long, just waiting, and then he flips it around and it's her aura. I don't think that would be in the Louvre. That would be in the loo, as in the toilet. I'm flushing it down. Auras, get flushed. I'm an outsider, but I don't enjoy Shrek. Dude.
In case you haven't noticed, I'm weird.
You gotta be a whole different type of monster to not like Shrek. You have to be an actual real ogre to not like the movie Shrek. Can't believe this. It's just not very enjoyable. There are much better films. Okay, true. Please tell me you've watched Pulp Fiction. Oh, God.
I'm a weirdo.
Oh, God, the worst guy. I just don't like Shrek. There's better movies. Yeah. No shit. You know, there's better foods than apples. Apples are still amazing.
I don't know, dude, there's just better foods. Please tell me you've had fettuccine Alfredo. Shrek is bad.
Because it wasn't directed by Quentin Tarantino. You look like a sociopathic mess, and I love it. Okay. This is a remix of the Kanye and Lil Pump song, you know? You look like a sociopathic mess. I love it. And this person super liked them. And I had to look it up because I didn't know what that meant. But apparently when you super like someone on Tinder, it like shows up and it's like a big thing. Like, oh, this person super liked you. So this dude did that to make sure that this person saw this message. Oh, you have mental health problems. You know, I love it, dude. I love that for you. That is a legit, like, health problem. You look like you have mesothelioma. And I just love that. Oh, man. Dude, I go nuts for girls who have mesothelioma. Like, dude, don't say that. It's the same thing. Don't do that. I want to decorate your beauty in red and purple berries, and with you seek lightning. I don't know why, but something was astounded in me. Not particularly a physicality. I just got this electricity from you that made me feel I must pursue. And the pity is to be obstructed by screens and superficiality. Hey, what the fuck are you saying? Like, I feel like this guy was just like, he opened his keyboard and was like, yeah, that makes sense, kinda. Time for the kisses. Oh, what's that? What time is it? It's time to get kissed. A good piece of art should make you want to yourself. Well, that's just not true at all. A real film fan would know that a movie is only good if it makes you sad. There is a part in Shrek where I got really sad, you know? So I think Shrek is better than Pulp Fiction, okay? I think that's what we learned today. Shrek is better than Pulp Fiction. I don't think my brain can handle it anymore. I think it'll just leak out of my ears. I'll cease to exist, and I don't want that to happen. So I'm going to stop reading these. I honestly feel so bad for just everyone that has to deal with these types of people, you know? I think there's something genuinely wrong if you have to pretend to be emotional to get a girl to like you, or to get anyone to like you, because you should just have emotions like a regular human being. I don't know. Just a thought. Again, you can be an artistic fella, you can be emotional, you can be all of that, you know? But you still have to be a genuine human being first before that, okay? If you're behaving a way that is not genuine to get girls or to get just to gain something, it's gonna hurt you in the long run. You know, being yourself is a lot easier and you'll attract the right people. And if you're a soft boy watching this, please, I urge you to change your ways. Call 1-800-BOY-SOFT. We have people standing by, waiting for your calls to let you know how you can change and become a better person, okay? We want to help. I'm just kidding. Please don't call that number. It is not real, and it might be registered as something completely different. All right, that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button. Leave a comment. Let me know what you thought, and let me know if you've ever encountered one of these guys, and let me know the weird stuff they've said, because it's very fascinating, and I laugh a lot every time I see it. Yeah, check out the account, beam me up, soft boy. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button, because I make a video every week, and they're all so much good. So much good. You'll also get an extra greeting at the beginning of every video. So press the subscribe button to join Kurtis Town today. Other than that, check the description for my Twitter, my Instagram, my links for my weekly podcast that I do called Very Really Good, and it's a lot of fun. You should check it out. And there's also a Patreon for that podcast where you can get early access to episodes and a bonus monthly video episode. Okay, bye. I'm gonna go watch Shrek now. See ya.
I don't fit in.
What's up, my soft boys? If you enjoyed this video, click the other videos on my screen and watch those, because they're great. And also, don't forget to press the subscribe button. Alright, see ya. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? Very good to see you again. Real quick, I want to say thank you for 1 million subscribers. That's honestly very nuts. I never thought that this would ever happen, and I'm very, very lucky and appreciative of all of you. So thank you for everything. I mean, I don't think it's because of the content or anything, or me really. I owe it all to the extra greeting, I think. So thank you for appreciating it every time I give one. So it really means a lot. So seriously, thank you so much.
Kurtis Town, we're like a Kurtis country now, dude.
But that's never happening, all right? Kurtis Town forever, with the eternal town. Another quick announcement. You may notice a little...
Ye squared.
Which equals yee, mathematically. So, new merch, dude. It's up. We got the Yee squared in pink and green. Also, if you want to show some pride for where you graduated, we got some YYU crew necks, Yee University, in gray and black. Those are really sick. I think those are my favorites. We got a certified hard boy hoodie if you want to let everyone know that you're not a soft boy, because they're the worst. And we also got the Kurtis Town extra greeting shirts. So sick. KurtisConner.com. Check them out. Grab them. Wear them. Folks. Holy shit. Today's video is going to be fucking... It's gonna be fucking. The other day, I didn't really know what to film. I had a lot of ideas, but I didn't know what to pick. So I went to my Instagram story and asked you guys for some suggestions about what to make a video about. And I got a few about this specific topic that we're gonna talk about today. A lot of you guys asked me to talk about subliminal messaging YouTube channels. And when I first saw that, I'm like, oh, I know what subliminal messages are. That's last year's news. That's so 2010, dude. You know, it's the McDonald's flashing up on a screen really quick. It's the money sign in that KFC sandwich. But holy shit, was I wrong. Oh my god, I was wrong. There's a whole other type of subliminal messaging going on YouTube right now. There's an entire community around it. It's very strange. It's even weirder than Disney putting sex in the stars or whatever. So we're going to be taking a deep dive into the strange world of YouTube subliminals. But before we do that, I want to talk about something that is not subliminal at all. This is right in your face, all right? Today's video is sponsored by HelloFresh. So stay tuned to find out how you can get started with 8 free meals. That's $80 off of your first month with HelloFresh. Yeah, dude. But more on that later. So we all know what subliminal messages are. Pictures, words, themes that are not initially perceived consciously. Only your subconscious will receive them and put them somewhere in your noggin. For example, what I just said. I subliminally wanted you to think that I knew what I was talking about, but I don't. I Googled it. Usually subliminal messaging is like used, or apparently used to like sell shit, you know? Not shit, you know? They're not hiding little turds everywhere to be like, you know what, I should buy some feces. You know, they're selling just stuff. They're selling their McDonald's, they're selling their KFC, you know? It's for marketing, but there's a whole community on YouTube that is using subliminal messaging to improve your life. Well, ain't that swell? All you have to do is watch these videos called Subliminals, and they solve all your problems. Sounds crazy, I know, but I'm gonna go in with an open mind, and we'll see how much better my life can get after these subliminals. So fill up your oxygen tanks, because we're going deep. Let's go. Okay, so we got this first channel called Subliminal Affirmations Booster. Get results now! Which is just a great name for a YouTube channel. Really rolls off the tongue. I gotta add that to my name. Kurtis Conner. Get results now! Okay, so we got ones like attract positive energy in 10 minutes. Who knows if that works? Maybe it does. Attract money and wealth in 10 minutes. A little more far-fetched, but you never know. I don't know how money works. Maybe that's a secret, dude. But then we get into ones that just straight up make no goddamn sense at all. Like, grow golden blonde hair in 10 minutes. Subliminal affirmations booster. Real results daily. Dude. So they're saying, with positive affirmations, you can watch a video, and then no matter what kind of hair you have, you'll start growing blonde hair on your head.
Holy shit.
Yo, you still going to the fucking hairdresser, dude? Y'all still using hair dye? Fuck hair dye, dude. All I need is vibes. Before we watch this video, I'm gonna say something that everybody's thinking. What the fuck? There's no goddamn way that works. Holy shit, there's no way. Like, I'm no scientist, believe it or not, but I don't think a YouTube video will change your physical attributes, you know? That is one foolproof way to get views, though. At the end of all my videos, I'm just gonna put, watching this will make you taller, and then everyone will be like, oh shit, yeah, well, I could use a few inches. Then it'll be T-Series versus old Kurt Boy, you know? Okay, let's just watch this blonde hair one and see if it works, shall we? Nothing's happening so far. I can see myself in the viewfinder. Hair's still brown. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Dude, the whole video is 10 minutes of the same close-up picture of blonde hair with some calming music in the background. Holy shit. Dude, there's no... Oh my god, man. Let's check out the description. Subliminal Affirmations Booster is the new frontier that will be providing amazingly fast results as we are utilizing new untapped state-of-the-art technology backed by vibrational and energetic programming to ensure that we tap directly into the subconscious mind to provide super fast results to our listener. Dude, is this a YouTube description or a synopsis of The Matrix?
What are you fucking saying, dude?
We're actually utilizing an untapped state of vibrating and visualizing technology that will boost your fucking blonde hair count by 30 miles. Blue pill or the red pill? The powerful hidden suggestions easily bypass your conscious resistance and tap into the only level that allows you to create a tremendous change, your subconscious mind. Okay, so I guess they're putting in like secret messages somehow in this video. We purposely embed very low subliminal affirmations so that the listener cannot hear them. This way, the subliminals can go directly to your subconscious mind without any judging or disbelief from your conscious mind. Well, this could never work for me. Fucking judged it right off the bat. Okay, so I guess they record positive affirmations and make them just super quiet so you can't really hear them. Your subconscious hears them and they're like, okay, yeah, you're right. Our hair is fucking blonde, isn't it? Let's read some of the affirmations that they included. I love my beautiful golden blonde hair. I am growing beautiful golden blonde hair now. Oh, dude. No one's ever said that. Hey, blondies out there, you ever just sit in an empty room on just a chair and just grow your hair and you say that? I am growing beautiful blonde hair right now. My golden blonde hair is regrowing. They are growing as I breathe. All results from these subliminal affirmations are permanent. Okay, so it didn't work when I just like skimmed over it. So I'll watch the full thing and then maybe by the end of it, my hair will be blonde. Let's take a look. Okay, now I'm gonna look in the viewfinder, see what happens, see the results that I worked so hard on. All right. Fuck. Didn't work. There's one called Get Superhuman Strength in 10 minutes.
Yes, please.
The pinned comment is, and wow, this is affecting my muscles. I feel throbbing and tingling. Hey, go to the doctor maybe. Oh, my muscles are like throbbing and tingling right now. This is crazy, dude. Dude, I think I'm getting super strength. No, I don't know, doc. I was watching this video to get super strength, and then I felt my muscles like throbbing and tingling. So, I think I have super strength, dude. It's like whatever, though. Yeah, we just got the test results back. You straight up have arthritis. It's like a very bad case of arthritis. Oh, well. We're gonna have to start you on something. Oh, so it's like really bad arthritis? Yeah, it's really bad. So like super arthritis? Sure, yeah. Sick. Looking through this YouTube channel, if you watched all of these, you'd be a fucking superhero. You could just change your hair color at will, your eye color, your height, literally everything about you. Move over, Superman, make way for Positive Affirmations Man. It is me, Positive Affirmations Man. My blonde hair is growing as I breathe. Okay, so the changing hair color and the eye color, those ones are super weird, but it gets even weirder, believe it or not. This one is called Look Like Ariana Grande Subliminal. Warning, very strong. Yeah, well fucking so am I, after getting super strength, alright?
I am already seeing the results. I get results fast. I have same eye shape as Ariana.
Dang it, it worked perfectly.
That one was just fucking weird, man. At least the other ones were like just kind of soothing music and you couldn't really hear the affirmations, but this one you can legit hear it clear as day, dude.
I am good. I am nice. I am going to look like Ariana. I'm going to look like her. My eyebrows are like hers.
Okay, so I'm looking at the comments right now, and holy shit, apparently it worked. Day 1, nothing obviously. Day 2, somehow I look uglier. Day 3, my eyes look a little more like her shape, and my eyelashes are darker. Day 4, okay, so this is so weird. My friend was doing my hair and she noticed a part of my hair was brown. My hair is black. And she said it looked like naturally brown hair. But now it does look weird seeing some of my hair is brown and the other is black. Day 5, nothing. Week 3, oh, big jump. I look like Ariana Grande. Like my head shape changed to hers. My eyes are just like hers. My nose has gotten thinner. My jawline is sharper. This works so well. I will continue using it. More updates. It's very weird to watch this video over and over again to hope that you would look like your favorite celebrity. And to lie in the YouTube comments to be like, yeah, it worked. I look like her. I look exactly like her, guys. You want a picture? Sorry. I wish I could. Wish I could, but this is YouTube comments and I can't do that. And so, sorry. Okay, imagine if this actually fucking worked. What if you kept doing it after you did it so much that you look like Ariana Grande? Like you watched it so much that you looked exactly like Ariana Grande, but then you kept watching it, then what would happen? You turn into like super Ariana Grande? Like Ariana Venti? Like it's so weird to think that like there's just kids out there that are just staring at these creepy videos and just like hoping that they'll change their physical attributes. That's so strange, dude.
Good. I am nice. I am going to look like Ariana. I'm going to look like her. My eyebrows are like hers.
Knock, knock.
Good.
Hey, honey. Oh.
I am going to look like Ariana.
But,
I am good. I am nice. I am going to look like
what are you
going to look like her.
What are you doing over there, huh?
My eyebrows are like
I'm so fucking grateful for my positive affirmations.
Going to look like her.
Alright. If this was real, this would be a crazy fucking torture tactic, you know? Like just strap someone to a chair and tape their eyes open and then play a fucking get dimples in 10 minutes video. Oh, dude, I don't want dimples, dude. Whoa. Like the only realistic one would be like, turn your eyes red subliminal because you're staring at a screen for so fucking long that your eyes are gonna start to dry out and fucking go red. So that would be the only one that made sense. Dude, like there's so many of them for so many different things. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play all of them at the same time on different tabs, and I'm gonna let them all play at the same time, and it's gonna just fuck me up. I'm gonna have blue eyes, green eyes, blonde hair, brown hair. I'm gonna get taller, shorter. I'm gonna get stronger, weaker, everything. I'm gonna get so fucked up, dude. I'm gonna look like one of fucking Floops Fooglies from Spy Kids. That's gonna be me. Just a bunch of shit thrown together. Okay, I'm not a very spiritual person, as you can probably see. And I obviously don't want to make fun of anyone for believing in this type of stuff. You know, it's a free country, dude. You can believe in what you want. But yeah, I just think this whole thing is a little gross, you know? It's kind of, it just seems a little off. Like, the people who own these channels are literally profiting off of people's insecurities and hardships, you know? Super weird.
Oh, everything is wrong in your life? You don't have the right hair color? You don't look like Ariana Grande? Your boyfriend left you? Well, come watch my videos. They'll solve everything, dude. And of course, they're all over 10 minutes, so I can put mid-rolls in there. Whoa, what a coinky-dink. No, that's like the right amount of time. It's just crazy how it lined up with YouTube's mid-roll fucking rules. You know, it's crazy, dude.
Like, we all want to change things about ourselves, you know? I get it, okay? We all have our insecurities. Like me, sometimes I wish I was just less funny, dude. It's honestly too much sometimes. Seriously, though, we all get sad about ourselves. We wish things were better about ourselves. But, like, I think having a positive outlook on life, you know, loving the good vibes, I think that's great. I think that will bring a lot of positivity and great things in your life. I believe that to an extent, you know? But there's no goddamn way that watching a video with a picture of blonde hair and quiet voices saying that you're gonna have blonde hair is gonna give you blonde hair, dude. That's so weird, dude. No goddamn way. You don't believe me? You think these work? Well, alright. To prove to you that these actually don't work, I put subliminals throughout this whole video. Yeah, you didn't hear them, but your subconscious did. I'll raise the audio of them right now in editing. You are turning into a bottlenose dolphin. You're straight up becoming a dolphin. You're a dolphin. You are becoming a dolphin. Go. That was playing for the entire video. Dolphin, dude. So, if you legit turned into a bottlenose dolphin, a fin as you breathe. There's proof. There's proof that it works, dude. So I'd love to hear feedback. Let me know in the comments if you actually turned into a bottlenose dolphin. In conclusion, I just wanted to talk about this topic because it was very interesting to me and just so fucking mind-boggling, dude. So weird. You know, just a big yikes. And if you want to change how you look physically, you know, I don't see a problem with that. You know, fucking get a nose job, get a boob job. Who cares? You know, dye your hair. Fuck it, you know? Do it in a way that actually does something and is safe and stuff. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know anything, but maybe I need to watch positive affirmations on how to, you know, be smarter. These subliminals won't make your life better. I think we've come to that conclusion. But you want to know something that will make your life better? It's a little something called HelloFresh. Yep, it's that time, all right? I've worked with HelloFresh in the past before, and I'm very excited to be working with them again because, straight up, I eat HelloFresh every single week. Food's amazing, and it's a lot of fun cooking it. If you've never heard of them before, HelloFresh sends you seasonal, simple recipes and pre-measured ingredients right to your door every week. So you can spend less time meal planning and grocery shopping so you can get that time back to do more of what you love. Even if that is watching videos to turn yourself into a bottlenose dolphin, dude. There are 3 plans to choose from: classic, veggie, and family, with the option to switch plans whenever your tastes change. And I've got some very cool news. HelloFresh is now from $6.99 per serving, and you can get started with 8 free meals. That's $80 off your first month with HelloFresh. All you have to do is head over to HelloFresh.com and enter promo code CurtisTown80, or just click the link in my description. So get out of that recipe rut and start cooking outside your comfort zone with America's #1 meal kit, HelloFresh. Alright folks, that's going to do it for today's video. Thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button. 1 like equals 1 Ariana Grande lookalike. And those are the best, dude. We all love them. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought of this whole thing. Let me know if you use these, and obviously, if the whole bottlenose dolphin thing worked for you, let me know. Even though dolphins don't have fingers and they can't really type, but you use text-to-speech or whatever. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every single week, and they're so much fun, dude. Again, thank you so much for 1 million subscribers. Very happy, stoked, super crazy. You guys are awesome. Thank you very much. Check out the description for links to my social media, my Instagram, my Twitter. Also down there, you can find links to my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. You can listen to it for free on Spotify and iTunes, and there's also a Patreon for that podcast where you can hear the episodes a week early, and there's also a bonus monthly video episode. And like I mentioned earlier in the video, I got brand new merch, perfect for the springtime, a lot of fun, bright colors, amazing stuff, dude. So yeah, go check it out if you want to grab some Kurtistown merch and show people that you're proud of where you're from, dude. All right, that's going to do it for this video. Thank you so much for watching. I've been Kurtis Conner. I'll see you next week. I got to go get dimples really quick. Bye-bye. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you want to see more from me, you can click right here on the screen and watch some other videos from me. And don't forget to press that subscribe button. All right, I will see you next week. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Hi guys, sorry, really quick before the video starts. As some of you know, I have a few shows coming up in New York City next month, but all 4 shows sold out already, so we added 2 more. So 2 shows on October 21st in New York City at City Winery. Tickets in the description, and I hope to see you there. Okay, enjoy the video. Bye-bye.
Hey, what's up? Welcome to the Sway House. Come on in. So guys, we're the Sway House. Not to confuse you with the Hype House. We're 2 completely different groups.
Okay, folks. So I've been making like a conscious effort to not make as many videos about TikTok. But, dude, people keep doing very silly things over there, and I have no choice, okay? My hands are tied. They're getting married. Okay, little history lesson. Content houses were all the rage in 2019 and 2020. If you're unfamiliar with the concept of a content house, basically a bunch of TikTokers will either buy or rent a fucking mansion, and much to their neighbors' dismay, they would all live in that house together and collaborate with each other to grow their followings together. This idea was pioneered by people like O2L and Jake Paul with Team 10, and it sort of became an industry norm over the years. In recent years, though, I think everybody can agree that the most popular content house was the Hype House, and they're so big now that they're actually getting their own reality TV show, which is really cool, and I'm very excited for that. But around the same time as the Hype House was gaining popularity, there was another one that was like just right beneath it. And this TikTok house, it was a little more crazy than the Hype House, okay? It was a little more edgy, if you will. And this, of course, was the Sway House. The Sway House is kind of like if you had a frat house, but every frat boy was a famous TikToker. So somehow worse than a frat house. You got Josh Richards, you got Bryce Hall, this guy, fucking that guy. We gotta love that guy, and my personal favorite, this guy. And you know what? This house was just awesome, okay? It's so cool, dude. And it's the perfect example of capitalism breeding innovation. You know, I mean, look at all these guys. There's so much variety. Which one do I even choose? You know what I mean? I'm fucking kidding, obviously. These guys are weird and they suck. I'm also like not sure where they got the name Sway. Like, I don't know why it's called the Sway House. My best guess is that it's a reference to all the dances that they do that require them to sway their dicks back and forth. But that's just a theory, okay? Don't quote me on that.
Please.
I actually Googled like what the Sway House means, like why is it called Sway? And the only result that popped up was a question that asks, what does the Sway House stand for? Growth, brotherhood, and content creation. But this question is so funny because I'm sure they mean like, what does the Sway House stand for? Like, what does Sway stand for? What does it mean? But when it's this question paired with that answer, this sounds like it's a fucking line out of Game of Thrones. What does the Sway House stand for? Growth, brotherhood, and content creation. Nice cook. I could make fun of these idiots all day, and I feel like I probably will going forward in this video, but I want to finally get into like the main topic of this video. The reason I bring up the Sway House is because I recently discovered that they just released their very own mobile game. That's not new, influencers have done this before, but their mobile game is a little different. Usually when you hear your favorite TikToker is making a mobile game, you have to close TikTok, which is just like, no thanks. You have to close TikTok, friggin' go to the App Store, search the frickin' name of the game, you download it, you close the App Store, you gotta wait for it to download, and then you can open it and finally play the game. And that's too many steps. I'm lazy. And you know what? The Sway Boys know that, okay? There's big brains behind those bangs. So their mobile game is actually playable right on TikTok.
Wow.
Kind of. It's a game you play on the web browser that opens within TikTok when you click a link in someone's bio. And this game was created by a company called Playco, which makes instantly playable games for social platforms. And their entire business model revolves around making games for apps that people can play on the apps without actually leaving the app. Could have explained that better, but I think you get it. And I honestly think we'll be seeing a lot more of these going forward because they just raised $100 million at a valuation of $1 billion. So that's fucking crazy. So what's the game, right? What sort of game would the Sway House be proud to slap their name on? Maybe a fun little game where you have to balance a snapback on a huge puffy head of hair? I don't know. Or maybe a game like the drowsy mini game in Pokemon Stadium when you have to press A when the pendulum hits the line in the middle. But instead of the pendulum, it's one of the Sway Boys' wieners that they're always swaying back and forth. I don't know. It's not that. Thank fucking God. Their game is called Sway Stories, and it's straight up just a blatant ripoff of Episode. And I know a thing or two about Episode, okay? I've regrettably spent hundreds of dollars on that stupid asswipe of a game. So I think I'll be the judge. Okay, I'll be the judge if Sway Stories is any good. And we're gonna do a playthrough of this game, but before we get into that, I feel like it's important to watch the promotional videos that they've been posting on the Sway Stories official TikTok account. Okay, so this one we got this character is doing a sweet dance. Okay, that's the sweet dance, got it. Okay, now this is the cool one. Okay, that's the cool dance. This is pretty fucking cool now that I'm seeing it on the viewfinder here. Wow. Pretty riveting gameplay so far. I also see there's another option up there called flirty. So I'd assume that they're gonna do the flirty dance next, right? What the fuck? Where do those boys come from? Is this like a Bloody Mary type thing? If you do a cool dance 2 times in a row, the Sway Boys will pop up behind you and do a sweet dance. Come join us! And they've posted some other videos promoting the game. They've got the characters to do that like Bella Porch Llama TikTok trend thing. But my personal favorite videos on this account are the ones where they got the actual Sway Boys to promote the game. And I also feel like this is a good time to mention that there are only 2 Sway Boys in this game. They can only snag 2 of them. There's Josh Richards and this other guy, Griffin Johnson. And that's weird, because a few minutes ago, there were like 6 dudes in that photo. Where's that guy? You know, everyone's favorite, that guy. Where are the rest of my Sway Boys? You're telling me there's only gonna be 2 in the game? There's no Sway. There's no Sway that can happen. How the fuck are you gonna do a Sway House game with only 2 of the guys in it? That's like if you went to see a Backstreet Boys concert and only Howie and Kevin came out. Fuck you, where's Nick? So I did a little digging, I looked it up, and I found out that the Sway House just straight up doesn't exist anymore. The Sway Boys split up like months ago. There just isn't a Sway House anymore, which is fucking so funny, dude. Because no shit that happened. Oh, yeah, I could have called that one, man. An entire house full of dudes who think they're the hottest guys in the world, who strictly make content about how they're the hottest guys in the world. Yeah, no shit, they fucking broke up. You know in cartoons when there's like a big like kerfuffle, a big fight, and there's like a big puff of smoke with like fists and legs popping out? That's what I think of when I think of like groups of guys like this. No, I have the biggest bang. No way, bro. I do. You know what, dude? There's only one way to settle this. Shotgun. All right, bro, if you say so.
Come join us.
It's just so funny to think that like months ago, when they agreed to make this mobile game, all of the Sway Boys were like still getting along and still living in the same house. And when they all broke up, I guess Josh and Griffin are like still contractually obligated to still partake and like provide their likeness for this mobile game. So they just have to pretend. They have to pretend that the Sway House still exists for a brand deal. And that's so absurd. Like, sorry to do another boy band comparison, but imagine like One Direction, after not posting anything for years, they're just like, hey guys, new board game. Check it out, new board game. Like, that'd be fucking insane. People would go crazy. I mean, okay, that's actually not a good comparison because I'd fucking buy that. I'd buy that in a second. But you get what I'm trying to say, right? And usually when influencers promote their weird ass cash grabs, they're usually pretty disingenuous, but this one is like, these videos are on like a whole new level of insincerity. It is painfully evident in the promotional videos that feature Josh and Griffin that they do not give a fuck about this game.
So, who we inviting tonight?
Seeing this one girl, kind of bad.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, already been in my DMs for sure.
That's impossible. She Snapchatted me right now.
Bro, I'm telling you.
We'll see who she really be seeing when she comes to this party.
Go to link in bio, find out. Alright, find out.
Okay.
And the Oscar goes to. Like, I get they're not stoked to be filming this video, but like...
So, who we inviting tonight?
Come on, guys. Wake up, chop chop, straight up. I was fully expecting for the next shot to be just both of them asleep. Just couldn't get through the fucking video.
Go to link in bio, find out. Alright, find out.
Okay.
And there's one more TikTok they did, and it's one of my favorite videos I've ever seen.
I don't think so.
I guess there's only really one way to settle this. First one who let's talk to first.
Looks like I'll be talking to her first.
No way, bro. That was a tie.
Okay, pretty fucking awesome transition with the water. I'll give them that. But these guys delivering a line is more painful than someone delivering a baby. And I would know I was born a baby. And I also don't know why Josh like whispered that one line in the TikTok. He had like 4 lines and he couldn't even hear one of them.
First one who let's talk to first.
Yeah, like, man.
First one who let's talk to first.
You can hear in the audio that they like, I feel like they tried to like enhance it, like make it louder, but
there's only really one way to settle this.
Even with the editing, it still sounds so quiet. Like he's whispering that line. Didn't even have the afterthought to be like, maybe we'll do that again so people can fucking hear what I'm saying. You can't even see his mouth in the actual video. So like just record it in post, right? Just re-say the... I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. I don't want to sway the public's opinion about these guys, but... Be better at your job.
I guess there's only really one way to settle this.
How do we find out?
Person who gets talked to first.
I win. What the fuck? I could barely hear what you were saying, dude.
No way, bro. That was a tie.
Enough messing around, okay? Let's do a quick playthrough of this game, and I'll do a review on it. Just give you guys an idea of what it is, and if it's any good. All right, Sway Stories. I do things my own way. So there's no sound. Good. Good. I mean, there probably was sound, but they were like, fuck it, it sounds too bad. They were delivering all their lines while jumping into a pool, so it sounds like shit.
Person who gets talked to first.
Being a content creator is my dream job. So I was stoked to get an invite to a Sway House party. Yeah! Dude, I get to go to a Sway party? One of their classic fucking pandemic parties? Let's go, dude. I can't wait. I can't wait to get COVID in the game. Uh-oh, your character just got COVID. Good luck. Tap here to unlock the ICU. Your heart races as you pull up to Sway House. It's even bigger than you imagined. Had to put that little flex in there about how big their house is. Used to be. Nervous energy courses through you as you walk into the backyard you spent hours idolizing on TikTok. Yeah, the party's pretty bumping. That guy is not moving. I'll fake it till I make it. How should I introduce myself? Psst, your first choice is coming up. Choices are your opportunity to control the story. Who you are, what you like, how you talk to people. Choose to be in the driver's seat or just sit back and enjoy. Love that for you, bestie. Okay. Love that for you, bestie. All video game tutorials have got to use that now. Press A to jump. You did it. Not you being so good at this game. I've got this. I'm Danny, classic extrovert, Juliet, mystery, flirting, sage, down-to-earth, baddie. Okay, why are these locked? And there it is. There it is. Support Sway LA. Unlock all episodes and choices. Early access to new episodes. Ad-free forever. Well, I gotta do the full review. I'll give them the $3. How much is it? Okay, free for 3 days. Let's fucking go, dude. Wait, hold on. And then $4 a week? $4 a week. And they're not even putting out the next episode until they reach 50K? That seems unfair. What if they don't get 50K? You have to keep giving them money? They'll have 50K in cash before they have 50K in followers, man. Fuck. All right, man, here we go.
I did it.
Okay, you regain your confidence as a friendly face walks towards you. I don't even know what I picked. Who did I pick? Partier. Or is it Partier? I don't know. Oh my god, it's my song. Wish I could hear it. Wish I could hear what song it was. There's no fucking music, man. Oh, all right. All my dance practice is about to pay off. Juliet is, or the other girls, the Partier is doing the sweet dance. Ah! Before you realize what's happening, you trip over your own feet. You close your eyes tight, ready to hit the ground. But instead, you feel two strong pairs of hands on your back. Why is this game just the Sway Boys subtly flexing about how strong their hands are, how big their house is? You open your eyes and see two huge penises. Wow, what just happened? You good? That could have been gnarly. Griffin? Josh? OMG. How did you catch me so fast? You were kind of already walking over when you fell. We just trying to catch your name. I'm Juliet. Juliet! I like that name. It's crazy meeting you guys. I've seen like all your TikToks. For real. We should... Griffin! Josh! Where are you guys? We gotta run. We'll find you later. The next morning you wake up to sounds of grinding metal. Your roommate Ray is running the blender in your shared kitchen. I've been waiting hours for you to wake up.
Now spill!
What happened last night? What are you talking about? Ray shows you her phone as she frantically scrolls through TikTok. It's video after video of people asking who you are. And they're all captioned, #SwayHouse Love Triangle? I'm in a love triangle with Josh and Griffin? You'll never guess what really happened at the party. We'll be waiting for you in episode 2, XOXO. Episode 2, release at 50K TikTok followers. Share to help us to unlock it. Could just release it. You could just put it out because people are paying for this. $4 a week, $15, $16 a month. I mean, I gotta hit them with the follow, dude. Boom. All right, guys, we need all hands on deck. They're only at 13,000 followers. We need to get to 50 so I can get some of my money's worth at least. So that was episode 1. Graphics, 0. Gameplay, 0. Story, 10. On a more serious note about this, I understand, you know, wanting to make money. I get it. These Sway boys are young, and I'm sure they have managers that are like, we're gonna put the Sway House name and your name on every single thing we possibly can. It doesn't matter what it is, your name is going on it, okay? You need to diversify and make as much money as you possibly can, okay? We're gonna make me rich, and we're gonna make you rich. And that's why stuff like this happens so frequently. And obviously, I know some fucking TikTokers aren't gonna release some like AAA big budget fucking video game, because obviously that would cost them a bunch of money and it would be a big financial risk for them to take on. It'd be fucking sick though. Like, as much as I would love that, I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Like, we'll never get an Addison Rayman game or fucking Super D'Amelio Sisters or a Nikita the Dragon game. And that sucks, man. But back to the mobile game topic, there have been some pretty successful influencer mobile games that have released, like PewDiePie's Tuber Simulator or the H3H3 Ball Rider game. And those are successful because they partnered with like a reputable developer who like gave a fuck about what they were doing, and they created something new and like exciting. But on the other side of that, it is very weird for TikTokers to put out a video game about how sick they are. Like, the whole game just revolves around how much money they have and how famous they are and how hot they are and how strong their hands are. The fuck? Like, I wouldn't put out a fucking PS5 game titled, my mustache is fucking awesome and sick and I'm strong as absolute fuck. As much as I'd like to, I wouldn't do that. I have integrity. That's actually the name of the sequel. And as time goes on, I think one of the main critiques anyway of the gaming industry is how studios and developers are just in it to make as much money as possible. And since mobile games are way cheaper to make, the risk level is almost non-existent and the probability that you will make a profit is much higher. I think it's obvious to me, this is just what I think, don't fucking sue me, but it's obvious that this Playco company doesn't give a fuck about the art or the possibilities of the medium. They just want to fart out some shitty knockoff of an already shitty game and then attach that to the audience of a now defunct TikTok content house to gain a player base and fucking suck them dry of all of their $4 a week. Fuck, it's weird, man. I'm just fucking sick of people like not giving a fuck, you know? And these Sway boys have shown that they don't give a fuck, like, time and time again. They do bad acting and lazy voiceover work. They throw huge parties during the pandemic because they don't care about anybody else but themselves and their own wants and needs. And they can't even be bothered to do any other dance than the sweet dance. Switch it up, boys. I don't know, man. In conclusion, I guess, sorry, I'm talking so much, but in conclusion, I understand diversifying to make money while you're able to. I get that. I'm guilty, right? Like, this internet stuff isn't going to last forever. I know that. But at the same time, you can still diversify and like start new business ventures that aren't just a weird cash grab, things that you're actually proud of. And I don't want to like knock anybody's hustle or anything like that, but there's an interview with this Josh Richards guy, and he explains how he used to make money when he was doing TikTok live streams, and it's pretty telling. So let's watch a little clip of that.
There was like a live leaderboard back on Musical.ly. 1 to 250 of the top contributors on the app, so the people that spent the most money. At the start of my live, I would have my sister in the room beside me. She would go through and follow and unfollow all these people in like 10 of their videos. So then a lot of these fans that send money, they're not famous. They have like 30, 40, 200 followers, right? So they notice when someone follows them. And I followed them, so I knew who to pay more attention to. Sure. So I was always just like very strategic behind it. So I'm acquiring these customers.
Is that smart? Sure. Is it weird? Yeah. Like, that's just pretty telling that like they don't really care about money, man. It's just about money for them. And this may be super hypocritical because I make a pretty good living making fucking YouTube videos and, you know, merch and stand up and all that shit. But I just think as a creator, you have a certain responsibility, especially if you have such a young audience. Like, you should be proud of the stuff you're putting out there, right? Because you would think if these guys are actually proud of the mobile game they're putting out, maybe they'd post about it like anywhere. Maybe they post about it on their TikTok page that has millions and millions of followers? I don't know. And then maybe the Sway Stories page would have more than 13,000 followers. Just a thought. But yeah, anyways, go download my new game. It's called the Kurt Boy Chronicles. You play as this cool, hot guy named Kurtis, and pretty much the object of the game is to give me all of your money. Fuck you. All right. Well, speaking of giving money to me, let's hear a word from today's sponsor, ExpressVPN.
The internet can be a lot of fun, but just like other things that are a lot of fun, if you're not careful, it can get pretty dangerous. Say, for example, you're using an unencrypted Wi-Fi network to go online shopping, and then you punch in your full name and credit card information and your billing address. Uh-oh, some hacker could see all that, steal it, and use it to just buy friggin' whatever the heck they want. Luckily, ExpressVPN encrypts your data so nobody can see who you are or what you're up to. Also, ExpressVPN's encryption is so strong that it would take a hacker with a supercomputer literally billions of years to crack. So, hacker, I hardly know her. ExpressVPN also masks your IP address by rerouting your connection through one of their 3,000 plus servers, which hides your real IP address and replaces it with one of their own. And with servers in 94 different countries, you have a wide variety of places you can choose to appear from. And while we're on the topic of changing your location, on top of providing you with unparalleled levels of safety and privacy, ExpressVPN also allows you to vastly expand your entertainment library. Say, for example, you live in the US and you want to watch the original Gilmore Girls on Netflix. Well, you'd be out of luck. That show isn't on American Netflix, but it's on Canadian Netflix. So all you would have to do is go to ExpressVPN, change your server to one in Canada, and there you go. You're watching Gilmore Girls. And this works for any of the other shows in any other country. Folks, there's just no better option. ExpressVPN is consistently faster than any other VPN provider. They have 24/7 customer support. They're super easy to use. You can connect with just one simple click. And oh yeah, it's the top rated VPN provider. Rated #1 by CNET, The Verge, Wired, Tech Radar, and many more. And believe it or not, it gets better because ExpressVPN is hooking you guys up with an incredible deal. Find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free by visiting expressvpn.com/CurtisTown or by clicking the link in my description. All right, thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. They've been a long time friend of the channel and I literally use them every single day. So I swear by it. I hope you guys check them out. You won't regret it. Seriously, it just gives me so much peace of mind. It's just the best out there, man. There's literally no better option. And oh yeah, it also helps me out when you guys check out the sponsors. So, just give them a try. Okay, thank you so much. Back to me. All right, that's it. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video. I got a little preachy and speechy at the end there, but I hope it was okay. Press the like button if you enjoyed it. If you like this video, I will pop up behind you and do one sweet dance. So come join us. Leave a comment if you want. Let me know if you want me to put out a mobile game. And hey, fuck it, maybe I'll do it. And it'll be $5 a week. You can press the subscribe button if you want, because I make a video all the time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. And you can check out the description for the other things I do. My Instagram, my Twitter, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. I got a Patreon for the podcast. It's $5 a month. My gaming channel, my Twitch, my merch, all that stuff. But yeah, man, that's it. I hope you enjoy the video. I'll catch you guys later. And I wish I could stick around. I would, but I unfortunately have to go. Someone just did a cool dance twice, so I'm being summoned. Goodbye. New merch alert! That's right, I got brand new merch available now. It's the Please Be Nice to Me collection, and it's really awesome, okay? I worked with one of my favorite graphic designers / YouTubers, Kel Lauren, and they absolutely crushed it. So head on over to kurtisconner.com to get yours, because if you don't, that's pretty mean. And like the shirt says, please be nice to me, it's the law. So click the link in my description or go to kurtisconner.com to get yours today. Jesus. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press button for greeting. All right, folks. Dude, there's nothing better than talking really quiet. I love whispering. Okay, whispering is the best, and I think we should do it all the time. Thank you, that was my impression of the Yin Yang Twins. If you've been on the internet for a while, and I'm sure you have, it's been around for like 50 years, but if you've been on the internet for a bit, you've probably seen photos like this. I can't wait for the day after Valentine's Day, because that's when all the candy will be 50% off. And that's the kind of positivity I need in my life. Hilarious. But no, you've probably seen some photo like this, right? It's like a generic like stock photo in the background, and then like this big
big font in the foreground. And these photos are from an app called Whisper, where people anonymously share their personal confessions about love, life, and everything in between. Now that I think about it, I feel like they should change the name of the app, right? It's not really whispering, right? If you're just anonymously screaming a secret about yourself. I pee my pants when I'm embarrassed. What the heck? Who just whispered that? That was weird. That was weird AF. You screamed that. What? Wait, what? You literally just screamed at the top of your lungs that you pee your pants when you get embarrassed. Oh, you heard that? Oh, I'm embarrassed. Don't do it. But yeah, these whispers have been around for like years. Like I remember seeing these back in like 2014, but it would be something innocent like, I love Whisper because I'm not afraid to be myself. And that's great, but the whispers that I've seen recently have been more like this. One time I put a whole Wii remote in my ass and then just fucking LA. Stands for loose asshole. I mean, I will say, out of all the video game controllers, I feel like a Wiimote would be the easiest to, you know, slide up there, right? I gotta make a tier list of easiest controllers to shove up your ass. I think N64 would be the hardest, right? Like the three prongs. Yeah, see you later. The Wiimote's perfect though. It's got like motion controls too, so even when it's up there, you could like twerk a bit, and you could probably still win a boxing match. And it has a string at the end for like easy removal. Okay, I could talk about theoretically putting video game controllers up my ass all day, but we should keep going. Which is ironically exactly what I say when a Wii remote is only halfway up my ass.
We should keep going.
But no, these whispers have gotten progressively more insane over the years, so I thought it'd be fun to take a look at some, you know, make some jokes, have a laugh, because they make me laugh a lot, and I want to share that with you guys. And I actually found most of, if not all of these, from the Twitter account @whispers_finest. So go follow them on Twitter, support them, because they did all the hard work for me. And before we look at my favorite whispers, let's talk about it. I'm sure some of them are fake. I'm sure most of them are fake. And I've been called out on it before, you know, for talking about a text post or a photo that's clearly satirical, but it went over my head because, you know what, I like to believe everything, all right? I'm as gullible as a toddler, okay? So if I see something on the internet, I'm gonna believe it. But you know what, for today, how about we just pretend that all of them are real, okay? It's way more fun that way, so just get on board. So without further ado, let's take a look at some of my favorite whispers. Let's go. The girl with the teeth that works at Walmart. Where are you? Photo of like face wash. Okay. So this one's pretty confusing. I'll say it. You know, I was under the impression that this app was for like confessions, right? But this just seems more like a thinly veiled threat or a Craigslist misconnection type thing. The girl with the teeth that works at Walmart. Where are you? I just want to talk.
And wash your face.
This whisper also implies that out of all the employees at this particular Walmart, only one has teeth. Which is just really terrifying. Like, imagine walking into a Walmart and all the employees are just like, hey, welcome to Walmart. I hope you're not looking for any toothbrushes, but we do have plenty of gum.
Gingivitis, an early reversible gum disease.
That's a weird one, but it gets weirder. The pressure society puts on hipsters is almost unbearable. Now we're talking. I love this shit so much. When someone is so insanely confident, but at the same time so unbelievably wrong. But it is so funny to think of like a white hipster dude who thinks he's seriously oppressed. Like just picturing some guy named Dennis. He's getting home after a Vampire Weekend concert and he's all pissed off and he types this into the Whisper app. Dennis, what's wrong? You've hardly touched your IPA. It's just, this pressure is almost unbearable. And I'm not talking about the pressure that's slowly building up in my tiny, tiny wingtip shoes. Look. Oh my God, you have to go to the hospital. Hipsters have it so hard. How am I supposed to live cruelty-free if society is cruelty-free? You had a hamburger like 5 minutes ago. What do you mean cruelty-free? Not you too, babe. You're starting to sound an awful lot like society, okay? And I thought you were my girlfriend, not society. Dennis, relax. You know, this whole thing's kind of reminding me of a song that I'm writing, if you want to hear it. Ooh, ouch. What the heck? What did we discuss? Pull out the guitar, get shot by a gun. All right, next one. Sex is arousing to me. Like, I don't want to kink shame or anything, but sex turns you on, dude? Oh God, I'm gonna be sick, dude. That's fucked up. Get a gummer from a Walmart employee and shove a Wiimote up your ass like an adult. My mom found the pee drawer. Okay, so here's one that's probably fake. If you guys aren't familiar with the concept of a pee drawer, let me explain. You know when you're hanging out in your room, you really have to go to the bathroom, but you're too lazy to actually get up and go to the bathroom? What do you have in your bedroom? You have tons of drawers. All you do is designate one drawer to be the pee drawer. Whenever you gotta go, slide it out, do your business, close it up. You know, out of sight, out of mind. And whoever made this whisper, I'm sure they were just quoting the original piss drawer meme. And I've seen this photo a lot, but I don't think I've ever fully realized that the kid's wearing a Batman suit.
Gotham City will have to live one night without me. Mom found the piss drawer.
And back to this whisper, I love the photo they picked for it, because I'm just picturing someone looking at their nails like all nonchalantly, like they don't care, that their mom just found a drawer full of piss in their room. Yeah, so my mom found the pee drawer last night. Okay, gross. You said your Nintendo Wii was in here, right? It should be, but I wouldn't open that if I were you. Oh wow, you think I'm gonna stick a Wiimote up my ass again? That was an accident. No, it's not that, it's just, my mom still hasn't found the pee closet. Pee closet? So bad. Hey, can I ask why you even have a pee closet? Well, where else am I gonna keep my pee coat? Those are people here. Let's keep going. Gonna drink a Monster, I don't care if I'm pregnant. Dude, and of course, that's what the dad would look like, right? 100%. Dude, any guy that wears an unfolded beanie like back here loves Monster Energy drink. I will die on this hill. If there's one thing that I want to get out to the world with my videos, it's guys that wear hats back here love Monster Energy drinks. I don't have any studies or statistics to back up this theory, but just trust me. Trust me like a guy who loves Monster Energy trusts his beanie to not fall off the back of his head. How about that? Also, back to this careless whisper. Terrible idea. Don't do that. Don't drink Monster Energy. Let this be a warning. If you drink Monster Energy during your pregnancy, that's gonna fuck the baby up. Like, more than you know. Like, if you drink a bunch of Monster, someone puts their ear up to your belly, they're gonna hear either Chop Suey by System of a Down or Rollin' by Limp Bizkit, and then you'll get an angry fist that pops out of the stomach because your little baby Kyle, you don't have a choice in the baby name anymore, it's Kyle. That baby just punched a hole in the wall of your fucking uterus. And the baby's gonna have a soul patch and a Cookie Monster hat, and he's gonna invite you paintballing.
You wanna go paintballing?
So think before you drink. Looking for a unique blowjob experience. I mean, hey, aren't we all? Right, fellas?
Oh yeah!
But like, I mean, this photo looks like it'd be a pretty unique experience, right? Yo, dude, last night was crazy, man. That chick blew me.
Oh, no way.
Literally, the color blue. Like, she blew blue powder all over my dick and balls.
Oh,
yeah, it was definitely a unique blowjob experience. Yeah, exactly.
No
I did it, man. And the best part, I have a crazy painful UTI, and now my dick looks like a Smurf. And not just because of the small size.
Nice.
All right, man. See ya.
All right, bye.
The fuck? Hey man, that whole Smurf small dick thing, that was totally a joke. Right, it was just for my video, I didn't mean it. Okay, next one. 6 a.m. hot dog. Short and sweet, man. Now this is a confession. To say something like this, you either have to be at the lowest point in your life or at the very highest, you know, and it all really just boils down to that. 6 a.m. hot dog. Listen up, everybody. I have a confession to make. What is it? What is it? Let's hear it. 6 a.m. hot dog. Wow, he's so brave. What? He's so brave. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've only ever had a 7 a.m. hot dog.
Oh my god.
Also, the photo that they picked, someone just sleeping, seems very weird.
Hello, guys. Hello. Look at the
dying.
What the fuck?
Are you dying?
Who are you? Why are you doing this?
It's me. Remember you hired me to wake you up every morning with a 6 a.m. hot dog because you said the best way to wake up is with a wiener in your face? Oh yeah, sorry. Man, I'm starting to feel bad for people who like genuinely use the Whisper app. They gotta deal with shit like this. Like these poor people have like one outlet to like share their secrets that they've been like holding inside for weeks, months, years, who knows. And then some fucking guy's just like, Sam hot dog. But when I was researching this Whisper app, I learned that there's been like huge privacy breaches and like really dangerous crimes that took place because of this app. So maybe someone typing 6 a.m. hot dog is like the least of their worries. But let's look at one more. It's another short and sweet one. Smack cam. This has to be the best one, I think. Like, I feel like this one implies that someone died from a smack cam, which has gotta be the worst way to die, for sure, hands down. We've learned a lot in this video. We remote easiest to put in your ass, guys with beanies on the back of their heads, love Monster Energy, and dying from a smack cam is the worst way to die. Man, imagine someone dying from a smack cam. If only someone filmed a sketch about that. Here's a sketch about that. Friends, family, we gather here today to mourn the loss of Peter, who tragically died in a freak smack cam accident just last week. Peter was a good man, a good friend, a handsome friend. Peter loved playing with his Nintendo Wii, especially in private. Peter was an epic Peter. Dude, they totally think I'm dead. They're such idiots. This is gonna be the best prank ever. When Tommy got me with that smack cam, oh, I knew I had to get him back. So I slowed my heart rate down to almost non-existent so they could pronounce me dead on the scene. And then I hid in this coffin for weeks, waiting to exact my revenge. When Tommy gets up to talk, I'm gonna hop out of this coffin and smack cam him so good, dude. She had a mouthful of teeth, and that's why I don't shop at Walmart anymore. Anyways, back to Peter. I believe Peter's best friend Tommy is here to say a few words of his late best friend. Thank you. Friends, family, King Batch, thank you so much for coming. Me and Peter, we were always joking around. We were always playing pranks on each other, and I first want to apologize to Peter's family for the horrible smack cam accident, but the video was really funny, so I'd like to show you really quick. All right, let's play it.
Smack cam.
Yeah, laugh it up while you can, Tommy. Yeah, very tragic. But what's more tragic is what's going on in this funeral home today. I remember Peter always talking about how much he wanted to be cremated. Cremated? So I think the best way to honor our good friend Peter is to set this coffin on fire, right? No, I never said that. I never said it. Let me up. I'm alive. No, hear me, I'm alive. Yeah. Nice try, Peter. You thought you were gonna fucking smack cam me? You can't prank a prankster, bitch. Ooh, burn. You're too good, Tommy. Oh, damn. 6 a.m. hot dog. 6 a.m. hot dog. If only someone didn't film a sketch about that. All right, well, in conclusion, the Whisper app seems like one of those apps that are like really great in theory, but in practice, it's just bad news. And I feel like that's the case with any app that lets you remain anonymous. You guys remember Ask FM, where people can just send you anonymous messages? Why the fuck did anybody let that happen? So yeah, I think we should stop being anonymous, so please comment your deepest, darkest secrets. Hey guys, follow me. Let's hear a word from today's sponsor. Remote in the ass. He got a remote in the ass. Hey. This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. What's ExpressVPN? I'll tell you. Every time you connect to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network, you send tons of important private data that can be intercepted by hackers, your internet service provider, and many other nefarious entities. And listen, that's just no good. But ExpressVPN masks your IP address and uses the best-in-class encryption, so whenever you use ExpressVPN, every piece of data going in and out of your devices goes through a secure encrypted tunnel and cannot be seen by anybody. So to put it in simple terms, using the internet without ExpressVPN is like driving without car insurance or going to the bathroom while leaving the door wide open, just generally a bad call. And the whole internet safety and privacy thing would be enough on its own, but it doesn't end there. ExpressVPN has servers in 94 different countries, so you can choose many different locations to appear from. And by doing so, it allows you to vastly expand your entertainment library. Let me explain. If I want to watch the 90s cult classic Twin Peaks, I'd be SOL without ExpressVPN because it isn't on Canadian Netflix. All I gotta do is switch to an American server, like a server in Washington or something, I don't know. Couple clicks and there it is. I can watch Twin Peaks.
And this doesn't just apply to American Netflix. With ExpressVPN, you can access different Netflix libraries all over the world.
I've been using ExpressVPN every day for like the past 2 years, and I honestly cannot recommend it enough. Don't just take my word for it. ExpressVPN was rated the #1 VPN provider by CNET, The Verge, TechRadar, Wired, and many more. They have the fastest speeds, it's super easy to use, they have 24/7 customer support. I mean, what else could you ask for? 3 free months or something? Okay, fine. To find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN completely free, just click the link in my description or go to expressvpn.com/CurtisTown. You'll be getting a great deal. It helps me out when you check out the sponsors, and obviously ExpressVPN will love to have you. So everybody wins. Again, thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. Love you. Back to me. All right, that's the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you liked it, please press a like button because 1 like equals 1 6 a.m. hot dog. Yeah, leave a comment, leave your deepest, darkest secret. Let me know if you want a part 2 to this video. Press the subscribe button because I make a video all the time, and as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live. It's awesome and it's cool. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but I have to go, unfortunately. I have a full bladder and an empty drawer, so see ya. Remember that really bad anti-masker movie I talked about a while ago? Well, the people behind that movie made a Christmas movie. Let's talk about it. Folks, I honestly didn't think I was going to do a Christmas video this year, but I found out about the release of this movie recently, and I couldn't live with myself if I didn't talk about it. So this movie is called A Law for Christmas, and the synopsis is, a young and aspiring politician has to leave the city for her career and finds her vocation and true love in the countryside. So really taking a narrative risk in the realm of Christmas rom-coms, and getting my dirty little hands on this movie was no easy task. I wanted to stream it online and figured I could because that's what the website told me I could do. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to stream it anywhere online. So I just streamed my comedy special instead that is now on sale until the end of the year. Yeah, so if you're at home for the holidays and you want to get away from your weird-ass family for a little bit, click the link in the description and enjoy my comedy special, Keep Busy. Okay, thank you so much. I was unable to stream A Law for Christmas online. So the only way to watch this movie was to order the physical DVD copy for $10.90. I decided against getting the Blu-ray version of the movie because I'm not a dad in 2011. Dude, they also had this great option to buy the DVD bundle for $76, where you get 10 DVDs in the price of 6. The goal is to reach as many people as possible with the message, give away the DVDs to friends and family who don't know Jesus yet. Yeah, this is a Christian movie. I don't know if I mentioned that, but damn, I'm excited, dude. I'm really excited to get to know Jesus in this movie. Imagine you put the DVD in and it's like one of those cheesy video dating tapes from the 80s. Hey, I'm Jesus. I'm looking for a girl who's athletic. You know, maybe someone who does CrossFit. Just a little joke. I'm also looking for someone who's adventurous in the bedroom. I'm not trying to be inappropriate, but I do have 2 extra holes. And dude, Law for Christmas has rave reviews already. We've got one from Jeffrey Wilson, a Wall Street best-selling author. Okay. Well, what's super funny about that is if you scroll down just a little bit on the website, we find out that Jeffrey is also an actor in this movie. Well, I guess he goes by Jeff down here. Maybe that's his twin, I don't know. We've also got a 5-star review from the producer of this film and director and star of 2025, Joshua Wesley. And if you're not up on the lore surrounding this guy, it's pretty wild. TLDR, this dude posted a pic of his girlfriend with the caption, "Finally 18," when he himself was 27. And furthermore, in the caption, he put, "You've been my best friend for 4 years." Ew. epic groomer moment. And a month after that, he proposed to his 18-year-old girlfriend, so super fucked up. But anyways, I had to order the DVD, but unfortunately, they don't ship to Canada. So I had to get my manager, who lives in the US, to order this DVD, and then once he got the DVD, he mailed me the DVD to Canada. Fuck. And it's like, guys, if you really want to spread the word of Jesus so much, maybe ship internationally. I could have done a whole fucking video about the website. We'll get into the movie in a second, but I just want to show you one more funny thing. There's a section at the bottom where they talk about the success of their movie 2025, and they put on the website that the movie was viewed 10 million times. Or sorry, the movie was 10 million times watched. Seems like a high number, right? But he obviously doesn't mean like 10 million people purchased the movie to watch it. Because when you look at my video that I made about that movie, look how many views it has. 10 million. And honestly, dude, respect. That's genuinely hilarious. That's like being stoned to death in medieval times and being like, everybody's looking at me. Okay, without further ado, let's talk about possibly the worst Christmas movie ever made, A Law for Christmas. The movie starts with an introduction to the main character of the film, Gloria. She's a politician in DC who only cares about her job. But worst of all, she hates Christmas.
Christmas is a day like any other.
No, it's not! I'm not really sure how high up she is in the government, though. Like, I'm not quite sure if she's just another government employee or if, like, she's the boss.
Gloria, boss.
Oh, never mind. So Gloria's assistant tells her that there's a new job opening.
They have a new position open in the ministry department.
And Gloria immediately takes the job without knowing any of the details because
it doesn't matter.
And the movie spends a lot of time showing the audience how Gloria is just like the worst person ever. She fires a guy for seemingly no reason right before Christmas.
I'm so sorry to tell you, but I have to let you go.
She then suggests using the money intended for farmers to fund the installation of Wi-Fi in the subway system and then just not tell anybody about it, which I'm pretty sure is a crime, but she somehow convinces everyone that it's okay.
You think the farmers are okay with using their money for the subways?
They don't need to know.
Okay, not bad.
We should tell the farmers. No.
Okay, not bad.
And this is where we get a great cameo. The next person to address the room is Joshua.
Thank you for the opportunity to talk with you about the school system.
Yo, dude, there's no fucking way, man. Of all things for him to talk about in his 3 seconds of screen time, he's gonna talk about children, dude. Oh my God. All right, guys, I'm here to talk about the elementary school system, the best place to find your wife. Fucking, wow, that's crazy. So Gloria gets the new job.
Gloria, you got it. Awesome.
But she still doesn't want to know what the position is because she wants it to be a surprise for some reason.
I don't really care. It'll be a surprise. All right.
But the next day, she's given the new position in person.
It is with great honor to welcome our new Secretary of Agriculture, Gloria Winters.
So yeah, after she tried stealing money from farmers, she was named the Secretary of Agriculture for the entire country without any expertise in the field and without any sort of interview or communication whatsoever. And you know, instead of having her in the White House delegating and overseeing all the agricultural operations for the whole country, the president wants Gloria to make a video campaign.
Have you heard of this new social media thing? We want to go viral with a campaign highlighting the accomplishments of the administration.
I think that's the marketing department's job, but the Secretary of Agriculture is tasked with the job of traveling to small town farms to make a viral video. And it's like, how many fucking Christmas movies have done this premise before? Reluctant businesswoman travels to a small town and learns the true meaning of Christmas. That's been done literally 1 million times.
Winter wonderlands weren't her thing until a little Christmas spirit melted her heart.
And it's like, if you're gonna make an independent Christmas movie, why not fucking do something different? Like, do something fucking interesting, you know?
Do something crazy.
But alas, Gloria, her assistant, and some fucking camera guy head out to a small town named Snow Point, and this is when we get the fastest title card ever. Which, now that I think about it, that's like really smart. If the title card is super quick, the viewer forgets the name of the movie. So when they go to tell their friends how bad the movie is, and their friends are like, oh my God, that sounds crazy, what's the movie called? You know, they'll be like, And this is where we meet the other main character of the movie, and his name is Christian Baker. He's not a Christian Baker, thank God, because if he was a fucking Christian Baker named Christian Baker, I would have broke this fucking DVD in half, okay? And then I would have been left with 9 DVDs. Yeah, I bought the bundle. Christian is actually the mayor of Snow Point.
Mayor Chris Baker.
And he also drives them around the entire time and sort of like keeps watch over them because I guess he has nothing better to do.
We haven't had any federal politicians here since 1985 when William Bannon visited.
Oh, really?
Weird to keep that information so readily available, right? Yeah, 1984 was the last time a politician showed up here. Didn't end too well for him. So Christian drives him to the hotel where they'll be staying in Snow Point, and the hotel is actually owned by his sister, Carol.
I'm great. Noelle is frustrated.
Yeah, dude, so far we have characters named Christian, Carol, and Noelle. Because it's a Christmas movie, gotta have Christmas names. Jesus, what's next, guys? There's gonna be a character named fucking Eggnog.
My name is Eggnog. I've never seen the sun, and I eat mice. I eat mice for dinner.
I fucking wish they had a little brother named Eggnog, like living in their walls and he's only allowed out during the holiday season. Dude, that'd be fucking awesome. That's what I mean when I say be interesting, you know? Have a little freak brother named Eggnog.
Do something crazy.
So they go to a farm to interview this farmer so they can make their viral video. And I can already tell this thing is gonna get so many views.
Our recently empowered tax reform law for farmers will ensure a federal assistance funding program and even better infrastructure on their behalf.
Oh my god. Yeah, dude, a boring video of someone talking about laws and some fucking farmer aimlessly walking behind them like Bigfoot. I can see Jimmy Fallon laughing about this already. Seriously though, this is the most unbelievable part of this whole film. How the fuck is this video about farms gonna go viral? Realistically, you're gonna need like celebs and memes, right? And I'd love that. I'd love to see how an actual viral agriculture video shoot would go. Okay, so Ice Spice, if you could just start twerking on that tractor, we're gonna get Mr. Beast in here to start rizzing you up. And then in the background, Timothy Chalamet, if you could get into that pickup truck and drive through that cornfield like you did in Interstellar, and then we're gonna pull out from a fucking drone shot and show that you're actually driving a crop circle design in the cornfield of Kai Cenat and Baby Gronk. And action! So after they interview this guy who doesn't give them the answers they want, Gloria tells Christian that she's gonna sit in the back of the bus on the way home and edit the video.
On the way back, I'm gonna sit in the back to edit the video with Joe.
And that's what she does. There she is, sitting at the back of the bus. And this is when we see how fucked up Gloria is. They start editing the farmer's words together to like fit their script.
Maybe try to blend it into each other a little more to make sure the cut isn't too visible.
This job helping the local farmers here is great.
And dude, the thing I love most about the Wesley's script writing is how little faith they have in the viewer to like understand what's going on. They got no faith in the viewer because they're giving it all to Jesus, man. They need every character to say how they feel and state why they do the things they do.
Make his words fit the script.
Make his words fit the script. We're corrupt, remember? We need to learn a lesson about Christmas. So they do this for a while, they go talk to another farmer, but this guy starts yelling at Gloria about the government and stuff.
I work my butt off every day.
And they're going at it, and he's interrupting her. Well, he was supposed to, but he was a little late on his lines.
We're trying to make it so...
You wanna make my life easier?
And then they both storm off all pissed off. And this is when a sad little girl approaches Gloria.
Are you sad? I'm sad too. My dad makes me very sad. He cried last night. I never heard him cry before. He told Mama that money was tight, so he had to sell some more Christmas presents. What makes you sad?
What makes you sad? No, that is pretty sad though. Fucking farmer couldn't get his money up for the holiday, so he had to sell some of his daughter's Christmas presents. You know, that would make any kid upset, but it feels like she was more upset with the fact that her dad cries.
My dad makes me very sad. He cried last night.
I asked for a puppy for Christmas, but I don't even think I need one anymore. Turns out my dad was a little bitch this whole time. And dude, this movie is full of scenes that don't need to happen. Like the scene after the weird little girl goes up to Gloria.
Sorry. Thanks for doing this today, though. See you later.
Cool scene! What was the point of that? What does that do?
What's that do for the greater good?
And why not show the character he's talking to? Also, why show a scene of every single character filing onto the bus? And then a quiet scene of them driving for a while. And then another full scene of all of them getting off of the bus. Yo, like the audience isn't stupid. If you cut from the farm to the hotel, we're not gonna be like, hey, how did they get there? They were just at the farm. Oh, I must have dementia. But as weird as that little girl was on the farm, their 20-second interaction completely changes Gloria's personality. It's like fucking night and day, dude. She's this like mean businesswoman who only cares about her job, talks to a sad girl for 20 seconds, and now she's like... It's so weird. She does a fucking full 180, dude. Is that a Bible verse? Gloria 180? Because they go to a diner in town and now they're just like laughing and flirting with each other.
It's funny to you, laughing at me.
No, I'm not.
But I do love this scene because they tried writing like playful, like flirtatious banter between these two characters, but it literally sounds like two fucking chatbots talking to each other.
I'll have the chicken sandwich with sweet potato fries and mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise? Really?
It's the best. Well, all right.
The fuck? Mayonnaise? Really? It's the best. Right, this is also when we find out that Christian used to live in the big city after he went to Harvard Law School.
You went to Harvard.
Yeah.
And he was practicing law for a bit, but he stopped because that wasn't his plan.
I should say it wasn't God's plan for my life. God's plan.
Drake!
God's plan. We don't have a lawyer within a 2-hour radius of this town.
I don't know if that's really a flex. Like, he came back to be the only lawyer in the town, but he's not even a lawyer, he's a mayor now. So it's like, we don't have any lawyers here. Or cops. It's fucking lawless. I can do whatever I want. Dude, honestly, Loki seems like that, though. Christian gives off, like, major cult leader vibes in this movie.
This is my home.
Everybody's fucking obsessed with him.
These people, they're my family.
He doesn't let people from the outside world visit the town unless he is with them the entire time, like monitoring where they go and who they meet. Snow Point is literally middle America, North Korea. So they keep talking for a bit and Christian makes some more references to God.
It's not my plan I'm trying to follow. It's his.
And on their way out of the diner, they run into the farmer from earlier and he's trying to sell his daughter's Christmas presents. So Christian, being the good guy he is, buys the presents off of him.
Here you go. Thank you.
But like, he doesn't have a daughter or anything. So I feel like the actual nice thing to do would to be like, hey man, just take this money, keep the presents, have a Merry Christmas. But no, he actually fucking takes the gifts from this guy.
You're a great blessing for this town, and especially for me.
Yeah, thank you. Merry Christmas. Your daughter's toys will be great kindling for my fire. Back at the inn, Christian starts telling Carol that he's starting to like Gloria.
She's kind-hearted and compassionate.
I don't know where the fuck he got that from.
We need to get this done now.
But it's almost Christmas, and I need this job.
I'm sure you'll find another one.
She's kind-hearted.
With that attitude, you will never succeed. Jill, where is the jet? I loathe local small-town politicians.
And compassionate.
This is so gross.
And this scene is hilarious to me because they're trying to build some backstory for Carol. So she starts telling her life story, which is fine, I guess, but she's telling her life story to her brother.
Then, after getting my master's in economics, working a year on Wall Street.
It's like, yo, he knows this already, right? He's your brother. So yeah, after university, I got hired at the best law firm in the world. I know. I made a lot of money, and I had a big house. Biggest house you've ever seen. I know, I'm your brother. I see you all the time. But then I got fired for testing my reflexes with the judge's gavel. I know. So then I had to move back in with my family. It's not bad, but I do have to live with my brother now. And between you and me, I fucking wish he was dead. Yo, what the fuck? I hate him. Okay, keep this on the DL, but I actually used the last of my lawyer money to hire a hitman to fucking kill him tonight. What? No! Oh! Gesundheit. So the next day, they take a private jet to a struggling farm to ask the farmers why they don't have any money, which is kind of like ripping someone's hair out then asking why they're balding. But on the way there, Gloria goes into this whole life story, which really doesn't fucking matter. And this conversation is a full 5 minutes of back and forth dialogue. And if you remember the 2025 movie, my main critique was that nothing like fucking happens. It's just talking. And it's the same with this movie. Every character in this movie is fluent in Japanese. It's just a bunch of idiots flapping their gums for 2.5 hours. Yeah, did I mention that? This movie's 2.5 hours long, and there's no actual conflict until like the hour 40 mark, and that's not even a real conflict either. But getting ahead of myself, this movie honestly could have been 20 minutes long, and even that is a stretch. So we get to another farm and start interviewing another angry farmer, and it's so fucking stupid because he's complaining about the government for obvious reasons.
Whatever the government's willing to lend us, which ain't much anymore.
And the whole time, Gloria's assistant is like angrily flipping through the script, upset that he's he's not saying what they want him to say. And it's like, why are you getting mad for him going off script if you never gave him a script? If they were smart, they would have just hired actors to pretend to be farmers so they could get them to say what they want them to say. You know, I'd rather be lied to than watch a bunch of boring crap. And that's the realest shit I ever said. They end up having dinner with the angry farmer and his family where they give some more references to God.
That you gave us the gift of your son, Jesus.
And the farmer keeps complaining about his job.
It's not like I'm already working an 80-hour week.
Grandpa, how about you buy a new tractor?
When I first watched this, I fully thought the daughter was gonna be like, how about you stop complaining?
Grandpa, how about you
stop complaining?
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
It's not like I'm already working an 80-hour week.
And after some great human-like dialogue,
new tractors cost more than the average home.
Okay.
Gloria and Christian go for a nice romantic walk in the soap? Is there a bunch of soap on the ground? I don't know what that is.
I haven't seen real snow like this in years. DC snow is a mess.
DC snow is all wet and cold. I like this stuff. It's dry and fabric. So that night, Gloria is tossing and turning, racking her brain about these farmers, you know? She's thinking about those farmers. So she stays up all night and works on a plan to help the farmers, aka finally do her job. And the next day, she talks to the farmer about her big idea.
There's a lack of modern equipment. Is that correct?
Yes, definitely. If we had better equipment, we could cultivate all of our land and work more efficiently, increasing our profits that we could use to put back into growing our operation. It'd be the opposite cycle. Modern machines save time, money, and resources. And we lack all of that.
Okay, a simple yes would have sufficed, but thanks. So Gloria comes up with the genius idea of creating a farmers union.
Would you and the other farmers be interested in joining an organization like a union?
Even though the National Farmers Union has existed since 1902. But she calls this guy George.
What can I do for you, Gloria?
Who owns like a tractor company to get his business.
Christian told you to call me? That's interesting.
Okay. And obviously do another take, because he said inch string instead of interesting.
That's interesting.
That's inch string. What you said was fucking stupid, though.
If you're friends with Chris, I'm all ears.
Yeah, dude, this proves my point of Christian being a fucking cult leader. The second anybody mentions Christian, they're like, oh yeah, he's the best. I love him. He's so sick. Yeah, I don't want to end up like eggnog. Christian is good. So now we cut to Gloria getting ready to go to dinner with Christian's family. And you know, usually you'd bring over a bottle of wine to a dinner party, but this is a Christian family movie. So she packs a bottle of her finest lemonade. Sorry, I forgot to mention this in the script, but this is an entire scene of Gloria emptying out her small purse into a bigger bag because the lemonade wouldn't fit into her purse. Just cut this out of the movie! Even though wine is like the most Christian beverage ever. Like, I don't think Jesus ever turned water into lemonade. Ooh, yum. This lemonade tastes exactly how I like it. Hot and sour. Yeah, all in a day's work. Hey, wait a second. So you drank some water. We waited here for like an hour, and then you shot a bunch of lemonade out of your, what'd you call it again? Oh, my penis. Ah. Okay. Did I just drink your pee? Yeah, big time. Okay. And that hot cocoa I had this morning, that was diarrhea? Okay. And that tablespoon of mayonnaise you made me eat last night, that was... Oh, don't worry, that was actually just mayonnaise. Okay, thank God. Whew. Close one. Mayonnaise is what I call my jizz. Jesus! Call me jizzes! Blasphemy! But unfortunately, he already blasted for him. Sorry, guys. So they get to Carol's house, and Gloria delivers the lemonade.
I think I've seen this bottle of lemonade before.
Did I miss something?
Never mind.
And if you're confused, I don't blame you. I don't know if they edited something out from earlier and then forgot to cut out this callback, but there isn't a single mention of lemonade prior to this.
Did I miss something?
And remember how I got mad at everybody having Christmas names? Well, wait until you hear Carol's husband's name.
Gloria. Oh yeah, nice to meet you. I've heard a lot about you.
Rudolph, you're making her feel uncomfortable.
Bro's name is Rudolph. No offense to anybody out there named Rudolph, but that fucking sucks. If you're gonna introduce yourself as Rudolph, I better hear the name Kevin before that, okay? Y'all fuck with Kevin Rudolph, Let It Rock featuring Lil Wayne. All right. Okay, I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit if you don't mind. You don't miss anything because, again, nothing fucking happens in this movie. Gloria is holding a meeting at the town hall about farming. Everybody's rowdy and angry and shit, but they pipe down when Christian walks in because he's their fearless, charismatic cult leader.
We don't have no money to compete with the corporate farms, so what? We just asked Santa for the new equipment.
The dude behind him actually thought that was like a pretty good idea.
We just asked Santa for the new equipment.
Yes! Yes!
Also, yo, what the fuck is this kid doing at a town hall meeting for farmers? Excuse me, my name is Trevor. I literally just planted a whole field of carrots, and last night, a friggin' creeper came and literally exploded all of them. What do you plan on doing to stop that? Are you talking about Minecraft? Yes, sir. Also, how much dedicated wham should I have to server? Okay, and the other thing that bugs me about this movie is how they try to incorporate religion by giving like little off-the-cuff mentions to God and Jesus. And you know, I'd probably classify myself as agnostic.
Did somebody say eggnog's dick?
What the fuck are you doing? Get back in the basement. Sorry. I'm agnostic, as I was saying, which is the most wishy-washy belief to have, but if you're gonna be a Christian, fucking go all the way with it, right? But kind of just like subtly mention God here or there to remind us that it is, after all, a Christian movie.
I've been blessed by God, Gloria.
And like I said, keep God in the center.
But honestly, I'd rather them just go overboard with it, like a movie like The Reconciler. Like, that's ideal. That's way better than this method, you know? So why'd you drop out of Harvard? Well, it just wasn't what I wanted to do. It wasn't what God wanted me to do. Right, that makes sense. Well, I should go to bed. I'm more tired than God was on the 7th day. Okay, now it's finally time for the main conflict of the movie. Gloria and Carol are decorating the town hall for a big Christmas party when some random lady shows up asking about Christian.
I was looking for Christian.
But apparently, it's not some random lady. It's Christian's ex-girlfriend, Janet.
That's his ex.
And this is an interesting part of Christian's lore. So according to Carol, the relationship fell apart when Janet moved away for college.
Things fell apart really quick after she moved away to college.
She wanted to leave Snow Point and chase her dreams, but Christian was dead set on staying in Snow Point. But remember, Christian didn't decide on staying in Snow Point until he was done at Harvard Law School.
I also lived in the city for a bit after college. It wasn't God's plan for my life.
So let's do some math here. It takes roughly 7 years of schooling to become a lawyer. And let's say Christian was practicing law for a year after he got his degree, before he decided to move back to Snow Point. So when he moved back to Snow Point, he must have been like 26 at the youngest. And Christian's long-term relationship with Janet fell apart when she decided to move away for college. And people usually go to college when they're 18 years old. So what, Christian was like 27 when his girlfriend was 18?
Oh my God.
It's just a theory, a game theory. You know, I don't want to accuse Christian of being a groomer, but, you know, art imitates life sometimes. Or, what's the saying? Art imitates what the producer of this movie did in real life. So Janet meets with Christian at a cafe to tell him that she's now engaged to another man and they're very happy together.
We're getting married.
That's awesome.
But when she shows him the ring, he grabs her hand and hugs her, which is practically going to third base if you're a Christian. So when Gloria accidentally sees this exchange happen, she immediately assumes that he's back together with Janet and she freaks out. And shit like this in movies always pisses me off because it's like, just talk to each other. This is the big conflict of your movie? That's what you're going with?
I know what I saw, and I am not a child, Carol. He's into her.
I know what I saw. I'm not a child. They hugged. That means he has a crush on her. 10 minutes later, they finally talk to each other and they resolve the issue.
I am so embarrassed.
I would never intentionally hurt you.
Now they're all saying grace at a dinner table before they chow down on a big bowl of plain spaghetti. And this is when the movie cranks the Christianity up to 11. Okay, here we go.
Oh, yeah. For the Christmas story, can you tell it to me?
What Christmas story is she talking about?
The Bible one. About Jesus?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my mom used to tell it.
Yeah, your mom used to tell you the Bible? Okay, sweetie, you want a bedtime story? Yes, please. The Bible. I guess the Bible is a pretty good bedtime story because it's so fucking boring. Got no pictures. So this is the part of the movie where they tell the entire story of the birth of Jesus.
Mary was engaged to Joseph.
And I mean the entire thing. This is a long fucking scene. Why the fuck is she crying? I'm sorry, it's just... It's just so boring. All right, we're almost done, I promise. After the Jesus story, Gloria gets a call from her assistant telling Gloria that she just got an offer for her dream job.
They just told me that the vice president wants you for the position.
Probably because she hasn't actually done any real work the past few days, so they're probably gonna replace her. And it's frustrating because the last hour and a half of this movie, she was like, I love Snow Point, I love being here, I hate my old life and who I was.
After everything I've seen and, well, the things I heard, I guess my mission changed.
And then the second she gets a job offer back in DC, she immediately changes her mind and takes the job.
It's the job I've always wanted. Jill already booked the plane ticket back for me to DC so I can accept it in person.
But on their way to the airport, Christian decides to stop at the broke farmer's house to give the presents back to the kids. So he is a good guy after all, right? Wrong. He could have just given money to the farmer and let the dad give presents to his own kids, but no. He had to come and be the hero and give the presents to the kids himself. You see these? Yeah, your dad sold them to me because he doesn't love you. But I love you. And that's why you'll never leave this town.
Did he buy them back?
I just gave them back. They needed it way more than me.
Of course they did, dude. They're toys for little girls. Oh my god. So, at the airport, they have a quick Christian hookup, and Gloria leaves in black and white. She's super sad about this. She's crying in the plane and shit. The Bible is so boring. So she gets to DC and starts her new job. And this is when she gets a phone call from that George guy from earlier. And he offers her a job to come and like manage the farmers union in Snow Point or some shit. I don't know and I don't care.
That's interesting.
So she goes back to the airport to meet the pilot who can bring her to Snow Point.
This is an all-weather beast. She'll get us there.
Safely?
You bet. But if we have any problems, we can let Jesus take the wheel.
Okay, I am not getting on a plane if I hear a pilot say that.
Welcome passengers. We've got a quick flight here tonight into JFK. And tonight, we all meet God.
Gloria shows up to the Christmas party, kisses Christian, and then the movie ends with the little girl, Noelle, singing a Christmas song. Okay, yeah, and they sing the entire song. Jesus fucking Christ. It's so boring. All right, that's it. That's the whole movie, all right? It's just credits. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold the phone. There's a countdown in the bottom right to a special message. Oh my God. I swear to God, if they have like a Marvel-style post-credit scene with Jesus, I'm buying 10 more DVDs, man.
A Law for Christmas is a story of love and redemption and just showing you that God can take anyone where they are and meet them where they're at. Merry Christmas!
God, sorry, I just hate eggnog. Well, that's not true. I love eggnog, the drink, you know. I just need a good meal to go along with it, you know? Which reminds me, let's hear a word from today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by HelloFresh. Folks, as a lot of you know, my wife and I have been eating HelloFresh every week for like 5 years now, and we friggin' swear by it, especially this time of year. It's so gross and cold outside. I'd rather spend my time hanging out in a warm house, sipping some hot cocoa, not stuck in a checkout line at the grocery store and then pushing a buggy through a bunch of slush and then driving home in the snow. Gross. Instead of all that, you can just sign up for HelloFresh and get everything you need to whip up a fresh, tasty meal delivered right to your door. Just choose your recipes, select a delivery date, and relax knowing dinner is on the way. And I know this time of year usually gets pretty crazy with work, and after a full day, it can sometimes feel next to impossible to get a nice, delicious, wholesome meal on the dinner table. But with HelloFresh, you can turn busy weeknights into memorable mealtimes with delicious, practical options designed to save you time, like their 15-minute meals, for example. And my favorite thing about HelloFresh is just the sheer amount of different recipes they have every week. HelloFresh has over 45 recipes and more than 100 seasonal add-on items to choose from every week. So it's easier than ever to find something that everyone will enjoy. And look, HelloFresh has been hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with amazing deals for years now, but I think this is the best one yet. For free breakfast for life, visit my link in the description box below or scan the QR code here. One breakfast item per box while the subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life with HelloFresh at my link. So what the heck are you waiting for? Click my link in the description right now. Free breakfast, free brekkies. Again, we've been eating HelloFresh literally for years now, and I honestly can't imagine my life without it. And there's seriously no better time to try it out than right now. So start your new year off right and click my link in the description to try out HelloFresh and get free breakfast for life. What the heck? Okay, thank you so much to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and so many others over the years. Back to me. All right, well, that was A Law for Christmas. Compared to 2025, this was actually light years better than that film, but this was still by far the worst Christmas movie I have ever seen in my life. It was boring, unoriginal, repetitive, stupid.
People, they're my family.
Or, I mean, it was great. And I loved the movie. And I love Jesus and his mayonnaise. Call me Jesus! Alright, that's it. Thank you so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 fancy bottle of lemonade. Also, press the subscribe button to become a valued citizen of Kurtistown, okay? It's the best place to live in the whole world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law for Christmas. And yeah, happy holidays to you guys. Have a safe new year and stuff. Thank you so much for another great year. It was huge, man. Went to Australia. Made it on Variety's 10 Comics to Watch. I headlined Just for Laughs. Put out the special, dude. I got married again. So pretty fucking awesome year. Thank you so much for all the support. And I can't wait to keep doing this shit next year, dude. It's gonna be even better. Happy holidays. See ya.
Merry Christmas!
Happy New Year. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? Really good to see you again. Happy New Year. See what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting, please. Folks, it's 2021. Let's hope this year is a little better than the last one. Because you know the whole thing that happened? They shut down Quibi. No, I think 2021 is going to be really good. I have a good feeling about it, even though I said the exact same thing about 2020 last year. But 2020 is the year, dude. This is the year, okay? I think I'm right this year. Things are going to change. Things are going to be better. And you know what? You can't expect things to change if you yourself don't change your behavior, right? So to inspire all of you to do things differently this year, I'm going to set an example by making a video about TikTok. Yeah, I got you. I'm not changing at all year. This is what I'm wearing all year. Over the years, I've made several videos about dudes that just suck. You know, whether they're pickup artists, dating coaches, convention organizers, or all of those at the same time. I feel like there's a new weird misogynistic dude that pops up every single day. Which brings us to the topic of today's video, a little duo called Fresh and Fit. These guys are truly something else. So I thought today we'd take a look through their content, maybe goof on them a bit, and hey, maybe we'll even learn a thing or two about how to treat women like garbage. So Fresh and Fit is the name of this duo. They're these two guys named Myron and CEO Lifestyle. I couldn't find that guy's real name. Well, I mean, maybe that is his real name. I don't know. That would be pretty cool. Hey, have you met my new baby boy?
No. What's his name?
His name's CEO Lifestyle.
What the fuck?
Hey, you know what they say?
What?
Name your baby for the job you want, not the job you have.
No one's ever said that.
So these guys make videos on YouTube on how to get girls and how to get muscles. You know, the typical alpha male bullshit that I'm sure you've seen before. But I actually found out about them a few weeks ago on TikTok. And as soon as I saw their videos, I went through and like saved a bunch of them because you never know what's gonna happen. A few weeks go by, I go to find their account, it's gone. The account's gone, I can't find it. So the first thing I thought of, I was like, damn, we got another Russell Hartley situation here. They freaking threw me that block so I wouldn't make a video about them. Also, Russell Hartley still hasn't unblocked me yet, which I'm pretty upset about. So Russell, if you're watching, please unblock me. What did I do? But anyways, turns out I was wrong. I actually couldn't find the Fresh and Fit TikTok account because they were actually banned from TikTok, which is pretty gnarly. I feel like that's really hard to do, right? There could literally be a video on TikTok of a guy like setting his balls on fire, and the people at TikTok would be like, you know what? That's fine. But on people's FYPs, dude, those are some spicy meatballs. So I feel like you gotta be a whole other kind of shitty to get banned from TikTok. But luckily, Fresh and Fit is in fact a whole other kind of shitty. So let's take a look at their TikToks and see why they got banned.
When a girl tells you, hey, let's rain check or reschedule, you simply respond, hey, that's cool, but I'm not really a fan of flaky girls. If we go out, you're going to pay for drinks or dinner or whatever plan you guys had. Because the reality is this, with women, when they give you undesirable behavior, you need to punish it immediately so she knows it's not acceptable. Don't reinforce bad behavior with positive treatment, okay?
Okay, he's literally talking about like what you do with a dog that pisses on your carpet.
Don't reinforce bad behavior with positive treatment.
I don't know why these like self-described alpha males compare everything to like the animal kingdom or just straight up refer to girls as animals. Like Russell Hartley did it with horses and now this guy's doing it with dogs. Well, he's not doing it with dogs, but you know what I'm trying to say? Well, I mean, I know why they do that. Because they don't see women as like human beings, so they just dehumanize them in every way possible to feel better about themselves, but still, it's weird, man. Like this sounds like if like Caesar Milan started like giving dating advice. So you just had a great date with a girl. You get back to your apartment, things are getting pretty steamy. You go into the bedroom, she gets on the bed. Here's what you say. No, no, bad dog, off. Caesar Milan? I hardly know her Milan. Still got it. Also, the other thing I don't like about this video is like, that's just a weird response to someone canceling their date or even trying to reschedule their date.
That's cool, but I'm not really a fan of flaky girls.
Like shit comes up, you know? Like what if her grandmother just died?
Hey, sorry, I'm gonna have to cancel tonight. My grandmother just died.
Okay, sorry, bitch.
What?
You're gonna have to pay next time then, all right? I don't like flaky girls.
Sorry, what?
Tell it to the judge, that's not my problem.
Okay, super mean. What the?
Look, dog, I killed your grandma. You don't see me canceling our plans about it.
You what? What did you just say?
Huh?
I said, what'd you say? You just said you killed my grandma?
I said
what the fuck are you talking about? Say that again. What did you just say?
Close one. Well, after that video, you're probably thinking to yourself, wow, they probably can't get any worse than that, right? Yeah, you're wrong.
All right, guys, this is why you should never be vulnerable to your girl. Quite frankly, women aren't equipped to deal with the problems that men deal with. Women live in a different world than we do, guys. Instead of complaining about your problems to your girl, complain to other men that know the same struggles that you're dealing with because men can help other men with their problems. I hate to say it, guys, but when you cry to your girl, she's gonna think you're soft, and she's not equipped to help you. Only confide in your male friends that you trust, not your girl.
Dude, I'm convinced these videos are taking literal years off of my life. I'm gonna miss my fucking great grandson's bagpipe recital because I'll be fucking dead. And then little Kurtis Conner III will have to play bagpipes at my funeral. The blood is on your hands, fresh and fit. It's totally okay to talk to your girlfriend about like your feelings, right? That's like the best part about having a partner. You know, they help you, you help them. It's a relationship. It's crazy that I have to explain this.
Complain to other men that know the same struggles that you're dealing with.
Dude, it's so hard. The struggles I face. Just being a guy. Fuck, man. I could go all day. I won't. Because I can't. But I could. If I could. You know? Dude, I can't get over that.
Never be vulnerable.
That's a fucking nightmare, dude. Because if you're bottling up all your emotions until you get to see your buddies, I feel like you're gonna be quite the downer whenever you see them, right? Bye, honey. Have a good time with your friends tonight. I'll see you later. Goodbye. Hey, buddy, what's up, man? Yeah. Turn the game on, man. Let's go. Party time. Yeah. Come on, man. Can we not do this again? God damn it. Every fucking time. I'm sorry. I can't be vulnerable with her. She's a girl. She's cooties. Okay, well, what's wrong? Talk to us. Everything. Business. Sports. Business. Yeah, you said that. Hi, sorry. I forgot my... Is everything all right?
Yes.
Like he's acting like these videos like help men, but telling guys that it's like weak to cry to your girlfriend does the exact opposite, man. It's obviously okay to cry. Like what the fuck are you talking about? The Cure was singing about this shit in the 70s, dude. Why are we still having this issue? I also don't know where he's walking in any of these videos, but I hope it's to like a therapist's office, cause whoa.
You got some stuff to figure out.
Who cheats more, men or women? A guy cheats when he has sex with a girl. A woman cheats when she has sex with a man, and if she's looking for free attention from random men. Yes, I said it. If your girl's on Instagram or any social media platforms showing her butt or her body off, what she's doing, guys, is she's advertising herself to other men. Women want attention, okay? That is what they crave. They want that more than sex. So if your girl's on social media showing off the goods to random men, She's cheating on you. Don't be stupid.
Bro, what are you talking about? Myron, more like moron.
Yes, I said it.
Yeah, I said it. I said it. Holy shit, dude. Like, God forbid a girl wants to post a photo of herself. Holy fuck. You actually have to have like a turd for brains to think that's cheating. Swear to God, if you put a Q-tip in that guy's ear, poo would be on it. It'd be straight up poo on it. Okay, bye Myron. I have to go. I have my X-ray appointment. I'll see you later, okay? And how long has this been going on? What do you mean? You're gonna go show your bones to some doctor? That's cheating on me. You're cheating on me. That's adultery. What? No, it's not. I haven't even seen your bones. And we've been dating for years. I just can't believe you're doing this to me. To us. Oh, why do your tears smell like that? Because there's poop in my head. All right, let's watch another one.
How to get a girl to chase. Guys, open up your iPhone and leave read receipts on. You need these women to know that you looked at the message and you're just not gonna respond. Especially if she says something stupid. Let her question what she did wrong and let the hamster wheel work for you. Don't be stupid.
Dude, this guy is insane. I also love that he says the most stupid things you could ever say in a video and then ends the video by saying, don't be stupid. Guys, you should never wash your socks. Because if you wash your socks, then that means they're dirty. So if you don't wash them, then they aren't dirty. Don't be stupid. This is also just like textbook manipulation, right? Yo, you let her think she did something stupid and wrong, even if she didn't. Because the best way to get a girl to like you is to fuck with her. And in no time, she'll be chasing you on all fours with her tongue out, panting, going, arf, arf, arf. Don't be stupid. So you can see why they were banned from TikTok, but luckily they aren't just on TikTok, because what do guys do when they have the worst opinions ever? They start a podcast. And I know I'm not exempt from that.
Steampunk is definitely for guys named Gregory.
So on their YouTube channel, they posted this video talking about their TikTok ban. When I saw that, I was like, huh, maybe they learned something from this. You know? But obviously they didn't.
The reason why we went viral is because there's a silent majority that knows what we're saying is true. And then there's an even bigger majority that wants to silence us for saying the truth.
Yeah, I don't think you were banned because you were telling the truth. I feel like it's the exact opposite.
And look, make no mistake about it, guys. Bro, we love women. Women bank on the fact that you guys are going to be stupid enough to sit there and actually tolerate a friendship. We love women. But if you switch it around and I'm a chick and I get 1,000 male followers and comments and likes, I'm going to love it because I'm getting validated on my most precious asset, my looks. We love women. Women know deep down on an innate level that their looks are their main agency, man. We love women.
And this clip is from one of their podcast episodes, which is like an hour long. And I'll be honest, I tried to watch the whole thing. I really did. But oh my God, dude, watching that podcast made me feel like I was like the only sober person at a party. Nothing anybody was saying made any sense, and I just wanted to go home. And another thing that makes the podcast so hard to watch is the framing. Dude, who is behind the camera? Yao Ming? Why is it so high in the air? You want people to take you seriously with that camera angle, dude? I'm a strong masculine man, and you gotta listen to me. Hey, down here. Don't be stupid. After doing a little bit more research about these guys, I stumbled upon probably the best piece of content they've ever made. In their YouTube description, there was a link for a free ebook called Unplugging from the Matrix of Fitness and Game, which just sounded so terrible, so I had to get it. The landing page says, you've been lied to by the fitness industry, media, and women about what really makes women attracted to you, like bees to honey. Another fucking animal reference. Also, shouldn't that say bees to pollen? I mean, I guess they eat it too, but still, it was a weird simile. Like they make honey, they're not attracted to it, right? What really makes women attracted to you, like a McDonald's employee to a hamburger? What workout methods really work to develop a neck-breaking natural body? Neck-breaking.
Look at this natural body. Fatality.
Obviously, I had to get my filthy mitts on this thing. But obviously, you don't just download it. You gotta give your name and your email address so we can add you to his fucking mailing list. But I didn't want to use my real name in case that, like, you know, sounded any alarms. So I came up with the name Women Hater. So if they see that, they'll be like, oh, okay, that's fine. He's one of us. Dude, and the email I got after signing up was so weird. Hey, women. I'm proud of you, man. Deciding to become a pimp is not easy, yet you're here with me right now. And no, I don't mean a pimp who hires women and sells them for sex. LOL. Yeah, sex trafficking, really funny. I mean an alpha male who is jacked, attracting women like bees to honey. Stop it. Some people have called me unethical. A woman hater. Holy shit. I actually didn't realize it said that. Woman hater, that's my name. And even a master at manipulation. But here's the reality. I may have been called all those things because I am all those things, but here's the reality. Most women are secretly begging you to use these tactics on them. That's it for now. Talk soon, pimp. Myron cut through the BS gangs. Like, he wrote that email like your high school bully was trying to convince you that their house party invitation was totally real and not a setup for a prank, you know? Like, hey buddy, yeah, you're my good friend, right? You gotta come to my house party tonight. You gotta come, my good friend. I know we poured pig's blood on you at the last house party, but we won't do that, I promise. Talk soon, pimp. It's pig shit this week. I'm not gonna read the entire ebook to you guys, obviously, but I will go over some of my favorite parts because this whole thing is just fucking insane. Now, if it's not obvious, this booklet is definitely not for everyone. It's not for people who are radical feminists, liberals, anti-government, criminals, or people who are under the age of 18 and above the age of 60, which is such a genuinely funny way to start a book. Well, not book, this isn't a fucking book, it's a PDF file. But that is so funny, dude. That's gonna be my new intro for my YouTube videos. What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. Unless you're a criminal, felon, fuck off. Do not subscribe to this channel if you can't even subscribe to the law. And that part becomes way funnier when you get to the end of the book, where he says, at one time, there was a chance I could be arrested and do federal time in prison and become a felon. So it seems a little hypocritical saying that criminals aren't allowed to read your book. Okay, so the next part of the ebook is really great. It goes into why he devotes his life to being this, like, you know, hyper masculine alpha male type guy. And it honestly reads like a villain origin story. It's very funny. It was June 2008, and we were weeks away from graduating high school. I was sitting in class during a lesson, and out of nowhere, a guy named Mike, who was sitting behind me in class, grabbed my tricep and without a care in the world, told me, wow, dude, you're really fucking skinny. Instantly, the girls in the class bursted out in laughter, laughing at me about how skinny I was. I had never felt less masculine in my entire life. Mike calling me out like that was by far one of the most eye-opening events of my life at the time. But I am grateful he did that, because it lit my chair on fire, forcing me to get off my ass and do something about being so fucking skinny. Yeah, I'll take things that never happened for 1,000. Nice, I won the game. I know a thing or two about people lying on the internet, but let's entertain the idea that this actually happened. If your masculinity is so fragile that someone grabbing your tricep and calling you skinny one time turns you into this weird alpha male misogynist, I don't know, man. I feel like there were some underlying issues there before. And he kind of confirms this 3 pages later. I was about to make the decision to quit and throw in the towel, but then I remembered my father, an alpha male I look up to, didn't raise no little bitch. Yeah. Nothing says alpha male like calling your son a little bitch. Maybe that passed down some masculinity issues to you. I don't know. It wasn't just because I felt powerless when I was bullied by other guys. It was also so I could sleep with 8s, 9s, and 10s. Wait, sorry, let me correct that. 8s, K9s, and 10s. And the hypocrisy in this ebook is just off the charts. He keeps bragging about how many women he slept with and stuff and how he's such a playboy. But let's watch this other TikTok from him.
If a girl tells you I'm spiritual or insists on knowing what your sign is or backpacked across the world by herself, she 1000% belongs to the streets. That means that she was getting a lot of action, but that's not a chick you want to settle down with, guys. Don't be stupid.
So it's okay for this guy, you know, to sleep around a bunch, but if a girl does the exact same thing, then she belongs to the streets?
Stupid.
And also, just from a literary standpoint, it is so poorly written. He uses a term like bees to honey 4 times. There's spelling mistakes, weird spacing. The whole thing is just a mess. If I was an English teacher, I'd actually probably pass you because I don't want to teach you again next year. So this next part, he breaks down this thing called the attraction triangle, which is like Maslow's hierarchy of needs for guys who had their triceps grabbed when they were 18. So it goes muscle, money, and then game. And you'd think because it's a triangle, it'd be like, you know, one is more important than the other, right? Like the way the hierarchy of needs works is like you need the basic stuff and then you can like go up, right? You can build off that. But right after it says, although these 3 pillars are the secret, they're in no particular order of importance. Then why make it a triangle, man? Maybe instead of making it a triangle, you should try another angle. Also, this is just wrong. When I met my girlfriend, who is a beautiful woman, may I add, I had none of these 3. I didn't have any of these. That's why this shit makes no sense, because like they generalize women and just being a human in general. Like human beings are complex, and our relationships with different people are even more complex. Like everybody wants different things, right? For example, Timothée Chalamet. I think it's safe to say he's not the most like muscly guy, right? So he doesn't have all 3 of those pillars, right? But dude, people would literally rip their fingernails off just to be in the same room as that guy. Myself included. Timmy, if you're watching, you just say the word, buddy. You fucking say the word.
These are gone.
So we're getting towards the end of this book now. He goes into like these testimonials that he provides himself, which is a little weird. For example, he says that his client Giuseppe went from 232 pounds to 180 pounds. Then he lost another 21 pounds. Now he's down 73 pounds in 12 months. And in 2 years' time, he'll weigh only 4 pounds. He'll be a little tiny lady's boy.
Hey, it's fucking Giuseppe.
Oh, you thought you had to look down at them while you were watching their podcast. You wait till you feast your eyes on little Giuseppe.
Hey, it's fucking Giuseppe.
So he ends the book trying to like guilt trip you into buying his like personal coaching program. Because with his program, he's become aesthetic AF. That's a real thing he typed into an ebook. Aesthetic AF. I don't know about you guys, but when I think of something that's aesthetically pleasing, I don't think of a guy named Myron. Just me though. But this is something I want to touch on really quick. Guys like this who preach about being an alpha male are just wrong. Like alpha males don't exist. There's an entire Adam Ruins Everything segment on this, but I'll summarize. So the term alpha male surprisingly came from the animal kingdom. It comes from like alpha wolves, like being the alpha wolf in a pack. But that term was coined by a scientist named L. David Meach when he observed wolves in a national park. But 20 years later, he tried to replicate his original research in the wild, and he couldn't do it. Turns out the alpha males were just the parents of the wolf pack, and that took 5 minutes of research. Geez, fellas, you can look up at your camera during your podcast for an hour, but you can't look up some simple facts?
Don't be stupid.
I don't know, it's just so frustrating like seeing guys like this because they set us back like so much. Like they prey on like lonely guys with zero confidence and sell them like this really predatory information that doesn't help anybody at all. And it's disgusting, man. It's a gross way to make a living. Because like masculinity, it can be so many different things, right? Wear nail polish, man. Wear a dress. Fucking knit. I don't care. Doesn't make you any less of a man. You know what isn't manly though? Spewing a bunch of bullshit and acting like it's the truth so you can scam people out of their hard-earned money. That isn't very manly. That's the most beta shit I've ever seen, dude. You might as well be grabbing your own tricep.
Stupid.
Okay, let's change the subject completely. Sponsor time. Delicious food, easy recipes, ingredients delivered right to your door. What did I just describe? Heaven? Yes, but also HelloFresh. I've been eating HelloFresh every week for like 2 years now, and I seriously cannot describe how much I love them. HelloFresh makes living healthy easier with many low-cal, carb-smart, vegetarian and pescatarian options every week, and every recipe is packed with fresh produce sourced directly from farmers. If you're like me, you're either too busy or just too lazy to do a bunch of meal planning and prepping. But with HelloFresh, you can enjoy cooking and get dinner on the table in just about 30 minutes, or even 20 minutes with their quick and easy options. HelloFresh's pre-portioned ingredients means there's less prep for you and less wasted food. And HelloFresh's carbon footprint is 25% lower than that of meals made from store-bought ingredients. But I think my favorite thing about HelloFresh is how flexible they are. You can easily cancel a delivery, move your delivery date, or even add extra dinners or lunches to your weekly order and add in delicious meal complements like HelloFresh's best-selling garlic bread with just a few taps on the free HelloFresh app. Super easy. And hey, it's a new year, you know, time to make some changes. Maybe you want to start cooking more at home. HelloFresh is the best way to do it. And this all sounds great, I know, but it's about to get better. HelloFresh has cooked up a scrumptious deal for you guys. Go to HelloFresh.com and use the code 10CurtisTown to get 10 free meals, including free shipping. Like I said before, I've been eating HelloFresh for a while now, and I truly cannot recommend them enough. So yeah, click the link in my description, give them a try. I promise you won't regret it. And it also helps me out when you check out the sponsors, so everybody wins. All right, thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video. Back to me. All right, that's the video. Press the like button if you want, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 bee to honey. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Excited to see what you guys think about this one. And yeah, press the subscribe button if you want, because I make a video all the time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for the other things I do. My podcast called Very Really Good, my Instagram and Twitter, merch, all that stuff. But yeah, that's it. I gotta go. I would stick around, but I have to go cut my triceps off so nobody grabs them. Bye-bye. Because there's poop in my head. My heart beat really fast. Am I okay? Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe? You get an extra greeting with every video, dude. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Before you say anything in the comments, I know the mustache is weird and gross and I look like Michael Cera, but I'm not shaving it. And that is out of respect for Michael Cera. I respect you, Michael. I think I look great. Should I shave it? No. I'm already committed. I have to keep it. Folks, I'm very excited for today's video. I've wanted to make this for a very long time, but I wasn't really sure how to do it or if it was even worth the time, but these things kept popping up on my Instagram Explore page, so I feel like it was the universe telling me to be like, make fun of this, do it, Kurtis. So thanks, universe. Today, we're gonna be talking about niche memes. I don't know if you've ever seen these before, but the Daily Beast, whatever the fuck that is, describes them as a secret clip art diary teens post on Instagram. And that's kind of accurate. They're like these really aesthetically pleasing pictures with like clip art, like cutout images of stuff, like kind of like mood board-ish, but they're like really specific, like towards someone's day or experience or like mood. And I'm just so baffled by them.
They're not memes.
You know, memes are supposed to be relatable, funny, entertaining, you know, stuff like that. But these are just collections of pictures of stuff that you did, you know? Big whoop. So this video is going to be about niche memes, what they're all about, what the goal is, and I'm going to see if I can really understand and get to the bottom of this whole niche meme phenomenon, would you say? Hold on to your hats. Whoa. Because these are going to be some of the most I can't even say it, dude. These are going to be some of the most niche memes you've ever seen, dude. Bars. Here's a prime example. The aesthetic I'm trying to have. And just like really trendy stuff, you know, headphones and a shoe and pants, you know, Coca-Cola, you know, that aesthetic. One of the biggest corporations in the world that sells stuff that like could clean tires. Bro, that's my aesthetic, dude. I don't give a damn. You'll notice that most of the font is Arial, bold, italics, which we've all seen that font. Maybe you don't know the exact name of it, but here's some great examples on Tumblr.
Wait, you're all I want! You're all I have!
And then there's these other ones that are kind of sad. Like people will just like post things about what they want to get better at, what things are going wrong in their life, and they'll just post it to everyone in the world on Instagram, but it's like aesthetically pleasing. So it's very weird. It's very you know, juxtaposed. Is that the right word? Smart guy alert. Watch out. I might do math in front of you. 4 + 6 is 10. Fuck you. Eating healthier, being more organized, exercising more, my self-esteem, taking better. Okay, yeah. These are, you know, or you could just not do this at all, because it goes without saying that everyone needs to probably do these things. I literally can't go a day without food, water, and sleep. This one's weird. So the caption is, I need more friends and my life is falling apart. And then stuff that just doesn't make sense, really. I've given up at dressing nicely. Okay, that kind of pertains to it because you don't really care as much. I'm trying to eat healthier, but it's not going well. Okay, this all makes sense. And then you go, it was my birthday last week. Okay. I started watching the Ace Family and they are the cute. Okay. I thought I was going to see things about you needing more friends and your life falling apart, but now you're watching the Ace Family? Who is that? Who is that? Literally, though. I'm going to look up the Ace Family really quick.
What's going on, everybody?
Okay, fuck that. Fuck that, I'm not ready for that. Dude, vlogging with a baby? Okay, enough. Here's another type of very niche meme that people make. Like, so specific that no one could relate to it, but you see it and you're like, well, alright. Types of people in my class. A girl in my class that is extremely insecure and constantly talks about masturbation. Like, you gotta know someone really well to really know that they're insecure or not. So is this your friend who constantly talks about masturbation? Like, what if this person follows you and you posted that and you're like, hey, what the fuck, man? I'm not insecure. And I've talked about it maybe like once. Why are you putting me on your fucking niche meme page, dude? Niche memes? I'm gonna make nephew memes. Like niche and nephew. Okay. Alright, I'm sorry about that one. That was a very bad joke. But we're gonna move past it. We're gonna pretend I didn't say it, and we're gonna keep going. Here's a great one. My two moods. You know, you got the nice one, you know, you're crying. With flowers and, you know, you're nice and white shoes. And then the other side, fucking volume up, baby. Fuck off. I got and fucking spaghetti straps, dude. Cigarettes. Dude, my two moods, either crying or cigarettes. Cigarettes isn't really a mood, but, you know.
Go off.
How you feeling today? Cigarettes. Alright. Trends I liked before they got famous. Sushi. Oh yeah? Let me just Google when sushi was invented. The year 1799. So, you're gonna tell me you liked sushi before that? Yo, we're gonna go get sushi. Do you wanna come?
No, that shit's like so... I'm over that stuff. I liked it like way before you guys did.
Wait, it's sushi though. It's just like regular food that everybody eats.
I was eating that shit in 1683, dude. Why, way before you guys. I'm immortal.
And coffee. And backpacks? Maybe a certain type of backpack. But coffee, dude? No, coffee was invented the same year sushi was invented. That's not true. I don't know if that's true. If my dad was a teen in 2018, goes to youth group, legit poor. Hey man, take it easy on your dad. Listens to rock, dark hair, plays guitar, gets bad grades. Dude, you just called your dad a poor dumbass. Dude, that's so niche. That's niche as fuck to roast your daddy like... Ew, why'd I say daddy? Dad like that. Okay. That was weird. This one's a little more vague. This one's like a fun game that they do. There'll be a lot of options, and based on the last digit of the like that you did, that's what you get. And it's smart because it gets people to like the picture, you know? It gets that engagement up, dude. That's
Marketing 101, my guy.
So this one's who will you go trick-or-treating with? Based on the first digit of your like. Hey, I know I said first number, but I meant the last one. Okay, back to the video. Kylie or Noah. Fuck. Let's see what I get. Noah, me and you. We're going trick-or-treating, bro. Let's do it. Nobody says trick-or-treat the same way. Oh, man. Here's what I think about niche memes. They do look good. They're not, like, painful to the eyes. So these people making them, they do have some artistic attributes. But they also have a lot of things that they want to share with the world. And they just want to, like, vent. And I have no problem with that, you know? That's what the internet is for. You can do whatever the hell you want on there. But I think they can be better. If you're going to call them niche memes, make them really niche. You got to make them so specific that maybe not even one person can relate to them. And that's what I did. I made a collection of niche memes for you guys to see. They're probably the nichest memes you'll ever see. Holy sheesh, that's niche, is what you're going to say whenever you see these. Let's take a look at them. We got the first one, shitting your pants in a Starbucks in New Jersey. Maybe that's happened to a few people. Maybe it hasn't. I don't know. You know, you got your pants there, your shitty pants. Oops. You know, it happens. You know, LOL, totally me. This is me when I shit my pants in a Starbucks in New Jersey. Everyone was mad that it smelled bad, you know? This is a top tier niche meme, my guy. This is so niche, dude. How niche can you get? On a scale of 1 to niche, it's the nichiest. Next, I took a crack at if blank was a teen. And I did if Mount Rushmore was a teen. It's like 4 people condensed into 1. So it's pretty fucking scary, actually. Just some food for thought. Just put into your brain, into your 4 brains. When I was browsing through these niche memes, I came upon one that was like, if Jupiter was a teenager. So I decided to make, if Pluto was a baby, would be blue and stuff. Probably would eat astronaut food because, you know, they're in space. Oh my god, would def wear this because, you know, it's got a rocket ship on it. And it'd say Goo Goo Gaga, but it'd be blue because, you know, Pluto's blue apparently. Pluto. And, you know, this is a little like anecdotal one for people. Pretty niche, a very rare experience for someone to live, but I'm sure it happened. What it was like growing up with only one toe. You got like a regular shoe store and you can never shop there because, you know, it just doesn't work. You only got one toe. You know, you got a picture of the foot that's just one toe. You know, we'd always hang around in groups and be like, hey guys, isn't having 5 toes on each foot truly amazing? And then, you know, you just never think about it. Maybe there's someone next to you who only has one toe. I think this meme is a way to like learn from that and, you know, just really implement that. Think about other people's toes more often. I took a crack at the one that's like that one girl who's insecure and talks about masturbation. That one kid who sits at the back of math class and hums the Breaking Bad opening theme song. You know, we've all had that kid in our math class, you know? You know? That kid, he just does it for the whole class. And, you know, Miss Teacher, she's always mad at him. And then the whole class is covering their ears because he's so annoying and won't stop. You know, everyone's saying, shut up, Trent, shut up. You know, we've all had that. Oh, wait, no, we haven't had that? Because it's niche, dude. You know, here's a cute one. What I ate on April 3rd, 2014. Hello again. I said the 3rd, but the picture says the 13th. I know numbers, trust me. Back to the video. You got my favorite foods, hot dog water. You got Gatorade sandwich, a banana hot dog, a bread in a can, and ketchup cookies.
This is aesthetically pleasing.
Tell me the name of one person who had this exact meal on April 13th, 2014. Can you? No, because you know why? It's niche, dude. Yeah, niche to meet ya. You're niche, dude. That was so dumb. And then I took another crack at the like one, where the last digit of your like is the result you get, and I got, who will push you down a flight of stairs and then immediately kiss your dad, based on the last digit of your like. And we got Phil Dunphy, the Geico Lizard, Alec Baldwin, Wally. Great options. You just never know who's gonna push you down a flight of stairs and then smooch your papa. To top it all off, I got probably the most niche situation that could ever happen. That one time I was held at gunpoint by Brendan Fraser in the Denver airport. I thought I was being pranked, but Brendan was serious. The cops showed up. This was me, LOL. Classic. We've all been there. Oh wait, no we haven't. You know why? Say it with me. 'Cause it's niche. Yeah. Before we go any further in this video, I wanna say, like, these, I'm not like bashing or hating on you if you make these, you know, if it makes you happy, if it helps going through your everyday life easier, that's fine. I'm not gonna bash that, you know. We need all the help we can get sometimes, you know. Maybe I just have an issue with the name. You know, they should just be called Online Aesthetically Pleasing Shit About Stuff That I Do. That would be a perfect name, and it rolls off the tongue. I'm the only one out here making niche memes, dude. They're so niche, bro. And do you remember that joke that I made? Niche to meet ya? Very stupid, very bad. But a bad joke isn't all that is. It's also the name of the Instagram account that I made for my niche memes. Niche to meet ya, okay? I'm gonna upload all the ones that you saw in this video. I'm gonna try to add more as we go along, and I wanna get this, to be honest, I wanna get this niche meme page to be the top one. I wanna be number 1, dude. DM some really niche memes to that page, and we'll repost them, okay? We're gonna redo niche memes. We're gonna make the nichest memes you've ever fucking seen, dude. So I am currently uploading them right now, as you can see, and I'm just gonna hashtag the shit out of it, dude. We got our first like from Self-Care Threads. Whoa, full circle. But there are these threads on Twitter called Self-Care Threads, and dude, they fucking suck. Watch that video now. Okay. Nice, dude. I'm a good YouTuber. That's gonna do it for this video. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed the video and my niche memes, press the like button, because, you know, those took a very long time to make, like way longer than I'm ready to admit. So please press the like button. Leave a comment. Let me know what you thought about this video. And don't forget to press the subscribe button, because I make a video every week, and they're so much fun, dude. And you don't want to miss out on an extra greeting next time. And you just press the subscribe button, and there you go. You got them. You got them forever. Until you unsubscribe, but
why would you ever do that? Obviously.
Follow Niche to meet ya, and Kurtis Conner on Instagram. Those are two very great accounts. And yeah, send some of your niche memes to me, just the most specific things you can think of. I'll post in the description what apps I use to make them too. They're both free and they're very easy to use. So this is going to be really funny. I'm very excited to do this. Yeah, check the description for all my other stuff, my social media, my podcast, my weekly podcast. Very, really good. It's so good. So many 5-star reviews on iTunes, dude. It's amazing. And I got a Patreon for my podcast where you can get early access to episodes and a bonus monthly video episode, dude. So much good stuff. Thanks so much, nichers. What the fuck did I just say? Thanks for watching. See you later. Hey guys, it's me again. If you enjoyed this video, please press on the screen. There's some other videos you can watch, more of me. And if you haven't pressed the subscribe button by now, for whatever reason, it's right there on screen too. So, alright. Thanks. See you next time. Peace out. Merry Christmas, everyone. Looks like there's something under the tree. I wonder what's inside. Wow, it's a new Kurtis Conner video. Here you go. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Folks, it's the most wonderful time of the year. The winter time. It's so fun. There's dirty slush everywhere. And you have to buy winter tires. And oh, when you walk outside for too long, the eye juice in your eye freezes. I love it. Yeah, winter sucks, dude. I fucking hate the winter time. I'm not a fan at all. The only good thing about the winter is Christmas, obviously, right? I love Christmas. I love celebrating Christmas. It's so much fun. I'm not like religious or anything, so I don't really celebrate it to like, you know, commemorate Jesus's B-Day. That's not why we celebrate it. You know, I just like hanging out with my family and watching Christmas movies. Dude, do I ever love Christmas movies? Yes, the answer is yes. I fucking love Christmas movies so much. Just so much. 2 of my top 5 favorite movies of all time are Christmas movies, okay? And that's not a coincidence. What 2 movies, you ask? Good question. Jingle All the Way and Home Alone 2, obviously. Okay, Christmas movies fucking slap. Jack Frost gets an honorable mention. But seriously, there's something so amazing about Christmas movies when they're done right. Like that one scene in Home Alone 2 when Marv gets electrocuted and he turns into a skeleton. Wow. Dude, I fucking lose my mind every time I see that scene. It's so funny. Or in Jingle All the Way when Howard is like, put that cookie down! Now! Fucking... For every like good Christmas movie, I feel like there's like 30 bad ones. And I'm sure you're all aware of several bad Christmas movies. I made a video last year about a Christmas movie. Christian Mingle is the movie. But I didn't even know it was a Christmas movie until they re-released it as Christmas Mingle. Hey guys, if you're gonna change the name of the movie, you better fucking release a Christmas-themed dating website to go along with it. You sinners, you absolute sinners. Winner, winner, chicken sinner. Sinner? I hardly know her. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
So the movie we're going to be talking about today is called Too Cool for Christmas. Let's find out what the movie's about. 16-year-old Lindsay decides to give Santa Claus an extreme makeover. That's it. Usually synopses. Usually synopses, when they explain a movie, it's like they say the goal, like what the main character's goal is, but here's something that's stopping them from reaching that goal, right? Because, you know, good story is just good conflict, but this one's like Santa gets a makeover and it's kind of cool. But I found a better synopsis, which reads, Lindsay thinks she is too cool to be with her family on Christmas. When she ends up delivering presents with Santa himself, she finds out what Christmas really means. So, grab a big plate of cookies, a big old glass of milk, and let's make fun of this stupid movie. The movie starts off with Lindsay sleeping in her bed on Christmas morning. Classic teen, you know, always sleeping in their bed on Christmas morning. Then her little sister wakes her up and they go downstairs to open some prezzies. And she's so happy. She gets that Chanel bag she's always been wanting. But uh-oh.
At last we are together.
It's fake. You know it's going to be a good movie when they add in a bunch of silly sound effects that don't need to be there at all. Okay, saying that out loud, I kind of just realized that that's what my videos are. Just me adding a bunch of sound effects that don't need to be there. But it's different though, okay? I'm not a movie. My life is, but I'm not. Imagine a YouTuber, like, just editing major motion pictures.
Oh my god, he on X Games mode.
Do you really think you have a chance against us, Mr. Cowboy?
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
So it gets all like distorted and weird, and like the parents keep laughing a bunch, and we find out that this whole Christmas scene was only just a dream. And it's a scary dream to her because she's freaking out about a fake bag. So that's like her character trait. She's like materialistic and like selfish and stuff. That's like a common theme that she tries to like overcome in this whole movie. Then we get the title screen and they play a wicked cool song that I'm pretty sure they wrote for this movie.
Living in the North Pole, how could he understand that life without snow can be something really grand? And all of us who've never seen a real reindeer, no green, the color of Christmas cheer. The lawn may need mowing with all the grass that's growing, but Christmas is cooler this year. Cool Christmas.
Next time someone hands me the aux cord, bro, don't get ready to turn up to Too Cool for Christmas, bro. So she picks up her best pal, Paige, on the way to school, and this is when we find out, pretty major plot point. So they have this big plan to go on a fun ski trip on Christmas Day, but Lindsay hasn't told her parents yet.
Have you told them yet? No.
Uh-oh. Looks like she's in for a mountain of trouble.
Boo. Boo. Oh,
all right.
boo.
Yeah.
Fuck you. You suck.
Okay.
Stinky, you little
okay,
boy.
Fine.
Boo.
Okay, let's just keep watching
Boo.
the movie.
Move on.
So now Lindsay is like complaining to Paige that like her family, they do the same thing every year for Christmas, and it's just so boring.
With my family, it's the exact same thing every year.
And you know what? I agree, right? Like, fuck her loving family and their cute traditions. Bullshit, dude. Okay, so before we go any further into the movie's plot, I want to talk about something really quick about the movie's release. So in this scene, you can see Lindsay's parents are gay, okay? There's two gay men, two dads, and that's great, okay? More dads the merrier. I've always said that. But there is another movie called A Very Cool Christmas, and it's the exact same movie except for one aspect. A Very Cool Christmas features heterosexual parents instead of gay parents. The entire movie is the exact same. It's like shot for shot. It's the exact same, but every scene that has the parents, they had to film it twice. Once with the straight couple and once with the gay couple. So much work! Now, some of you have probably seen this on Twitter. That's actually how I found out about this movie. The tweet said that Too Cool for Christmas was intended to release only in Canada because I guess Canadians are more like tolerant or whatever. It's whatever. But yeah, Very Cool Christmas was intended for the American audience, which was more like conservative at the time, especially then back in 2004 when this was released. But after doing more research, I found that that's not really 100% true. The director said that they worked really closely with a TV network, an LGBTQ plus network called Here TV. So they developed the movie like for them, but it didn't have the budget as like a Lifetime or something like that. So they made the movie for Here TV, but so they could sell the movie to Lifetime, they just put in like a heterosexual couple because America they weren't as tolerant. So I mean, it was kind of true, but not the whole Canadian American thing. But still, it's so weird to like think of the actors like finishing filming a scene and the director is just like, okay, cut, dad sub out, tap out for you do a little tag team, just sub out for the mom, okay, good, and we'll do the same thing one more time. Here we go. So weird. Like, imagine if they had to do that for every single movie that featured like a gay couple. Back to the movie. Well, movies? Back to the movie. Back to it. So now we meet Lindsay's love interest, and his name is Anderson. And we find out that him, his friend JT, and his other friend Kevin are all going on the exact same ski trip as Lindsay and Paige.
This is great, so are we. We leave on Christmas morning.
So do we.
Well, JT's gonna freak when I tell him that you're coming. He's been dying to hook up with you.
Jeez, buddy. Is that like a normal thing to say? I don't know if it is.
He's been dying to hook up with you.
He wants to have sex with you so bad he keeps dying. He's dying to. We've had to bring him back to life several times because he wants to hook up so bad. Keeps passing away. So now Lindsay really wants to hit the slopes, dude. Now that Anderson's gonna be there, fuck. So she goes home and gives like a presentation to her mom and dad, well, her dad and her dad, to her parents, depending on which film you're watching. It's like a presentation to convince them to celebrate Christmas later on so she can go skiing. So in the presentation, she like roasts Santa Claus.
A corporate creation in the tradition of Ronald McDonald and the Energizer Bunny.
And then her little sister says this.
Did Lindsay just say the Energizer Bunny isn't real?
Has anyone ever thought the Energizer Bunny was real? Seriously, if you've ever thought that, please let me know. But if you have, sorry, newsflash, you're dumb. Sorry. It's like a weird fucking Easter thing. Like, yeah, wake up and the Energizer Bunny's gonna hide batteries around your house and you find them and then you eat them. Eat the fucking batteries and you die. There's so many parts in this movie that say shit like that and I'm like, are you trying to be funny? Is it just pointless shit to say? Like, I don't get it. But after the presentation, obviously her parents get super mad at her and they tell her that she can't go skiing.
You're not going. And that's final.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Assholes. So Lindsay's really upset, so she goes to the mall to relieve some stress. She goes to a mall in December to relieve stress. I don't know about you guys, but if you've ever been to a mall in December, that's probably the most stress-inducing thing you could ever do. But hey, what do I know, right? I'm not a stereotypical teenage girl in a movie written by fucking Michael Gelbart. So what do I know? Also, another quick little sidebar. Michael Gelbart, the writer of this movie, was also apparently a creative consultant on the television show Radio Free Roscoe. And if you've ever seen that show, you fucking know how good it is. You know how fucking hard that show slaps. So this movie makes me extra mad. How could you consult creatively on such a great show and then make this? Okay, back to the flick. Oh hey, it's Michael Gelbart. Wow, the guy we were just talking about. Yeah. The writer of this movie plays a mall cop in this movie that he wrote. And let me just say right now, I want to spend as little amount of time as possible talking about this character because he makes me blood red mad. He makes me so upset, okay? He fucking sucks, okay? I'm sorry, but wow. Like, I know he's like the villain of this movie, you could say. And I know villains, like, you're supposed to hate them, but not this much. I hate when he's on screen, okay? I get sick.
Back away from the chicken stick, sir.
But whenever he's on screen, I want to run. I want to sprint full speed. I want to fucking Naruto run into a fucking tornado.
Do you know what this could do if lodged in the throat of an infant?
Write him up, Donnie.
Like, dude, his acting should stick to writing, dude. Okay, so he's like a power-hungry mall cop, and he hates teens.
Man, I hate teenagers.
And it seems like his only weakness, the only thing that makes him like stop fucking with people, is when someone throws a hamburger at him.
An unspoken respect. Who threw that?
I don't know, dude. So now we meet the mall Santa Claus, yay! He goes into this store to buy an expensive suit, but the employee thinks he can't afford it. So he kind of just like kicks him out.
If you have to ask, you obviously can't afford to buy. Merry Christmas. Goodbye.
And this scene may seem pointless right now, but I have to reference it now so a later one makes sense. Oh, so just wait a second. And then we cut to a quick scene of the fucking stupid mall cop. He's talking to Lindsay and Paige. And then they bring up some weird dating show he was on.
Gotta be honest, right now she digs me a bit more. That's fine. Sometimes they're gonna like me more. Other times I'm gonna like them less. But yeah, I'll call Allison again.
Go out? Again?
Again. I don't know if that's supposed to be funny. I don't know why that's in the movie. So after that, he's sitting on his little chair and he's ready to be Santa. And Paige and Lindsay decide to go see him, to go sit on his lap and talk to the Santa. But they don't just go and like ask him for presents, you know, they don't do a normal thing. They wait in line and then they sit there and just fucking fuck with him the whole time. They just make fun of him.
Yeah, forgive us if we don't sit on your lap, Colonel. Ew.
Not very nice thing to say. It's Christmas.
At least I don't wear the same red suit every year. Tell me, Santa, how can Mrs. Claus stand to be married to someone so completely devoid of style?
Like, holy shit, just so mean. That poor old man spreading hope and love to little kids, and they're just like, hey, pervert, fuck you. You have no style, you get no pussy, you are a loser. So I guess they sit there for a bit, they keep roasting him.
You're inactive all but one day a year. You hang out with a bunch of elves.
And then Lindsay pokes him in the stomach.
And you sit around, put on the chubby glove.
And then after that, once she does that, then she feels bad.
I'm sorry.
Calling him a fat pervert was absolutely fine, but as soon as she poked his belly, yeah, that was fucked up. I'll say that. That was a little too far. So she goes back and she apologizes to Santa.
I just wanted to apologize for what I said before.
And she asks if there's anything that she can do to help him because she wants to stop feeling selfish.
Maybe I can buy your wife a gift and you can give it to her.
So Santa, in response to this, is like, I'm actually having really bad marital problems with Mrs. Claus.
We used to be so close. We were like two lights on a Christmas tree. Every year, those lists got longer and longer, and the lights got further and further apart.
After all that, Lindsay agrees to help Santa Claus, and he's like, okay, great. So they go into this big montage of them working out so Santa can lose all of the weight that he has put on. Because even when Lindsay's trying to be nice to Santa, she's still a fucking dickhead, right? Like, oh, I know why your marriage is failing, because you're a fat loser, and you're ugly, so I can fix that. Come along, stupid idiot. Fatty. Because that doesn't even make sense. Like, why would she do that, right? Because in the flashback, when they were happy together, Santa still looked like that, right? Like he's always been like a jolly guy. That's his thing. So once the working out montage is done, they go into another montage, and this one's a classic. This one's a classic montage. It's, you know, the old one person goes in to try a bunch of different outfits on, and then the other friend's like, no, I don't like that one. And they do another one, and then they're like, not that one either, come on. And then they put on like a regular outfit, and they're like, that's the one. And they played this song during it where it's like, it starts by saying Santa Baby, so you think it's going to be the song Santa Baby, but listen.
Santa baby, you're looking really grand. Now I see you really understand that it's clothes that make the man appealing to the missus. You better watch out.
Dude, imagine if when you're at the club and then like some guy's like, yo, DJ, play Santa Baby. And then the DJ plays that. Dude. So kind. Okay. Wait, what the fuck is this? I'm sorry, man. This is the only Santa Baby I have. I'm sorry. This is all wrong. This is all wrong. You gotta play the real Santa Baby.
Right, everyone?
Yeah.
Play the real Santa baby. Come on. Play the real Santa baby. 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 Come on. Play the real Santa baby. Come on. Play it. Play the real Santa. Play the real Santa baby. Official one. Play the original song. Do it. Play the real Santa baby. What are you doing?
So once they find him a nice suit to wear, they go to a hair salon, and there's another montage. I'm not joking. They have 3 separate montages in a row. Hey, just make one. Oh my god, please just make one. Why do you need to do 3? Here we go. We get to see what he finally looks like now.
Senor Santa Claus!
Oh my god! For an older man, you are hot!
So now Santa is fuckable, and you know what? It's about time, okay? Ever since I was a wee lad, I was always just like, you know, Santa's great and all. I love how he gives me gifts, but I don't think he's that hot. Santa Claus is coming, and his wife. Hey, talking about hot Santa just reminded me of something. A few years ago, a mall in Toronto, they had this whole like ad campaign with a sexy Santa, and it was him like, you know, just like being hot, but being Santa. So they really made Too Cool for Christmas a real thing. That's fucking crazy, dude. That Santa probably leaves you on red and green. I did it! Okay, so Santa is sexy now, and this is my favorite scene in the whole movie. Let's watch it.
Yet I came in a few weeks ago dressed in my Santa suit, and you laughed at me. Don't you believe it, Santa Claus? No. Big mistake. Huge.
Take that, bitch. You just got Pretty Woman.
I was in here yesterday. You wouldn't wait on me? Oh, you work on commission, right? Yes. Big mistake. Big. Huge.
My favorite scene, the only good scene in this whole movie, is an homage to a different movie. Oh man, that's so funny. Dude, picturing like one of those, like, you know those gold digger pranks? Like, oh, you coulda, but not now. That's basically what this is. But picturing that with like Santa? Wow. Hey, Shoddy, what's good? You wanna come roll with me? Ew? No, sorry, I don't. Oh, you don't? Okay, well, I guess I'll just take my sled pulled by magical reindeer and I'll just fly out of here. No, oh, no, wait, now I want to. Sorry, babe, I don't hang out with coal diggers. No, come back! Ho, ho, ho. I'm not a hoe, what the fuck? No, I didn't mean it like that, I'm sorry. Shit. Okay, so Santa and Lindsay, they leave the mall and Santa's like, oh yeah, it's Christmas Eve. We gotta deliver all the presents to every kid in the world now. And you gotta help me, Lindsay.
I was hoping you'd come along with me.
So Lindsay agrees, you know, for whatever reason. And then Santa goes on to explain all of his magical powers and how they work.
How is it possible that gifts for every kid in the world fit in the back of my car?
2 flips to the right ear, and I shrink everything down.
Oh, that is so cool.
Different combinations of ear maneuvers cause different effects.
2 flips on the right side shrinks presents.
Exactly. Another example, if I were to pull my earlobe on the left side 4 times, I'd speak perfect Cantonese.
Hey, okay. I beg your pardon. Well, that's... Whoa. Wow. I don't know where to start with that. That's not even impressive, Santa, okay? Usually old white men are just blatantly offensive without doing anything to their ears, so that's just adding a step. Why would you write that into the movie? Holy shit. Hey, I'm an old man, and if I pull my right ear 6 times and my left ear 3 times, I get mad at a customer service worker just for trying their best. And then I fall asleep on the couch at 4 p.m. I'm Santa, and I suck. I didn't know they hired Neil Breen to do the fucking special effects for this movie. It literally looks like they're just driving in a huge car on top of a city. So Lindsay and Santa, they travel the whole world, I guess, and deliver all the presents to the kids. And meanwhile, the mall cop is like freaking out because he saw them drive away with a bunch of toys. So he was like, "Oh, black market toy ring. That's what they're doing."
Someone's got some stolen merchandise.
I don't know. Movie stupid. Mall cop sucks. Later on at night, they end up going to Anderson's house, the hot boy.
They're like some form of genetically perfect superhumans.
Almost as hot as Santa, but no one is. Good luck.
Is it Anderson?
Dude, I don't know what it is. Like if I woke up in the middle of the night, like the night before Christmas, and I saw a big jolly man in a red suit, I'd be like, "Oh, okay, Santa's real. That's cool. I was wrong, I guess." But if I woke up in the middle of the night to get a little drink, and I look over and I saw just like a man, a golden brown man, and he's just standing in a nice suit, I'd be like, "Hey, man, I'm calling the cops. I think you're not supposed to be here. You're supposed to be at a country club right now. Why are you in my living room? You hot old man. Get out of here." Okay, the movie's almost done. Jesus Christ. So before they leave Anderson's house, Santa puts in a little letter into Anderson's stocking without telling Lindsay. Uh-oh. And the last house they get to is Lindsay's house, and he's like, you gotta go deliver the presents by yourself.
You expect me to go in there and take one look at my house, and then I'll start thinking about my family and get all touchy and feely, and then not want to go on the ski trip, right?
Guilty as charged.
But then she goes into her house, and this is the big turning point in the movie.
Lindsay!
Santa asked me to put your gift under the tree.
You're my gift under the tree.
What do you mean?
I told Santa I wanted you home for Christmas. And you are.
That's what you asked Santa for?
She was the gift all along. Wow. Oh wait, hold on. So she leaves. I didn't notice that when I first watched it. She just left, dude. I wanted you home for Christmas, and here you are, right in front of me. Aw, that's so sweet. Okay, bye. So they head back to the mall to say their goodbyes, but then the mall cop pops out of nowhere and they have a big confrontation, but guess what fucking happens?
It's a little something I like to call banned from the mall for life.
Yep, some hoodlums throw hamburgers at him.
Yo, that soup be cracking, dog.
Thank you, dog.
Oh, it's so good. Thanks for hooking me up with the burgers. I got your back, Claus. Yo, guys, this one's got ketchup. Hey, stop, please.
Allison?
What the fuck is happening?
Allison?
I hate this movie so much. So it's Christmas Day, and Anderson shows up, and he's like, I got your letter.
I got your letter.
Then they talk it out. They find out that they like each other. They smooch.
I like you.
I like you too.
And they live happily ever after, I guess. So now finally, last scene of the movie, Santa goes home to the North Pole to Mrs. Claus to show off his new look. And big twist!
Darling, is that really you?
Mrs. Claus got a makeover too! Now they're both hot!
Seems as though we've gotten each other the same gift.
Matching Christmas makeovers.
And my favorite song plays again!
That it's clothes that make the man appealing to the missus. You better watch out for all those kisses.
So yeah, then the movie ends with a really, really passionate sex scene, and it's full on nudity. Kidding. That's not true. So yeah, that's Too Cool for Christmas / A Very Cool Christmas, depending on the the parents. Okay, so the whole two versions of the movie thing is very weird, but put all that aside, this movie sucks, okay? The selfish girl helped Santa get laid again because she poked his belly and felt bad. That's the synopsis. My God, I do not like that. But you know what? Until they release the movie about Mrs. Claus's makeover, I don't want to think about this movie ever again, okay? All in all, the Pretty Woman reference was pretty good. Oh my God. Well, that movie was yucky, but you know what isn't yucky? Delicious food from HelloFresh. That's right, it's time to hear a word from today's sponsor, HelloFresh. If you don't know, HelloFresh is America's #1 meal kit. They send you easy, seasonal recipes and pre-measured ingredients right to your door. All you have to do is cook and enjoy, dude. Me and my girlfriend, we love cooking together, and HelloFresh has made that entire process even more enjoyable. HelloFresh makes cooking delicious meals at home a reality, regardless of your comfort in the kitchen. HelloFresh has something for everyone, from family recipes to calorie smart and vegetarian, and fun menu series like Hall of Fame and craft burgers. So no matter what your diet or preference is, there's a plan that's perfect for you. My absolute favorite thing about HelloFresh is how flexible and easy it is to use. Me and my girlfriend were just in Chicago last week, and we weren't going to be home to make any of the HelloFresh meals, obviously. But with just a few taps on the app, I skipped that week of meals and didn't have to worry about it. And if you want to add extra meals to your order, as well as yummy extras or dessert like garlic bread and cookie dough, you know, if you want to make some cookies for Hot Santa, it's just as easy. It all sounds great, right? HelloFresh sounds amazing, but what's super great is that HelloFresh is now from $5.66 per serving, making it America's best value meal kit. And HelloFresh is offering a hot and spicy deal for the citizens of Kurtistown, okay? You can get started with 9 free meals. That's $90 off your first month of HelloFresh, including shipping. All you have to do is go to HelloFresh.com and enter code Kurtistown9, or just click the link in the description. And there you go, it's that easy, dude. Thank you for sponsoring the video, HelloFresh. Love you, bye-bye. All right, that's gonna do it for the video. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please like the video, because 1 like equals 1 ear flip, okay? Let's try to get to 100,000 ear flips, and we'll see what happens. We'll see what Santa does when we hit that number. Hopefully he'll be nice, but probably not. He will be hot, though. I know that for sure. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Let me know what you thought of this movie, and let me know any more recommendations you have for movies for me to watch and make fun of, because it's a lot of fun and I like doing these. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button, because I make a video every single week and they're so much fun, and as soon as you press that subscribe button, you become a valued member of Kurtistown. If you've never heard of it, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Yeah, you can check the description for all the other stuff that I do. My Instagram, my Twitter, you know, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. There's a YouTube channel for that. I film all of them. It's a lot of fun. If you like my videos, you'll enjoy the podcast. You know, I got merch, all that good stuff. And yeah, before we go, I want to fucking thank all of you for my video last week that I did for an update on the whole Team Balls thing. We hit our goal of $10,000 to donate to Love is Respect. We hit our goal in like 12 hours. So I just want to say thank you to everyone who's donated, everyone who shared the video. I appreciate it so much. And yeah, that was really awesome for us to do. We did it, Kurtistown. That was fucking awesome. I'm proud of us. That was cool. All right, I gotta go though. I gotta go throw a hamburger at that stupid mall cop. Goodbye. Folks, just want to give everybody a huge update. Video I made like 6 months ago about Digimon cards. Check it out. I finally pulled it. I pulled a numbered gold card. We did it. It took 6 months, but we did it. But enough of the good news, okay? That's not what this channel is about. So I've talked about a lot of movies on this channel, and for the most part, even the worst movies I've watched have still been like a little bit enjoyable, at least, because I have a theory, and I've said this tons of times on my podcast. Every movie is good, okay? That is my theory. Because at the end of the day, like, no matter how bad a movie is, I still had a nice time watching a movie. I'm not gonna be like, well, the cinematography, I don't know. It's a movie, it's fine. But I'm not so sure I feel that way anymore, because I recently watched a movie called 2025, The World Enslaved by a Virus. And I can confidently say that this is a bad movie. So I found out about this movie through a TikTok that we'll touch on a little later. But how about we read the synopsis for the film? It's 2025. The The world as we have known in 2020 does not exist anymore. The virus changed the world, and communism is all over the place. Global world language developed, meetings are illegal, traveling is illegal, and Christianity is illegal. A group of Christians is trying to fight back. I also really love the sentence, communism is all over the place. Like they're talking about dust in a basement. When's the last time you cleaned in here? There's communism all over the place. It's fucking caked in communism. Damn, bitch, you live like this? This 2025 movie came out this month on Amazon Prime. So when I saw that, I was like, okay, so this is a legitimate movie, right? If it's able to be on like one of the main streaming services, right? And then I did a little bit of research and I found out that pretty much anybody can just upload a movie to Amazon for free. So never mind. And after a little bit more research, I found out that the director and star of this movie is just a YouTuber. He's a Christian YouTuber. Well, I mean, according to him, he's a #1 best-selling director. But I don't really know where he got that title from because he only has one IMDb credit and it's this movie. So maybe he's like the #1 best-selling director of this movie, which I mean, I guess he's right. But I would just love to talk about this movie today because it is genuinely the worst movie I have ever seen in my life. And that's saying a lot, okay? That's coming from a guy who really didn't mind the first Suicide Squad. So without further ado, let's talk about 2025, The World Enslaved by a Virus. The movie starts with an epic car chase with the main character, Roy. He's driving away from the police who are trying to shoot him and kill him. But when they finally catch up to him, for some reason they decide to just arrest him instead. And we got this great scene right here where he slides across the hood of a car to just get arrested on the other side. And dude, that is so funny. Sliding across the hood of a car to just get arrested. That's like doing a double backflip into a pool of your dad's piss. Like the first part was cool, but second part was kind of lame. Why does your dad even have that? How old is that pool? How long has he been filling up that pool? You know what I mean? Bruh. Now he's getting interrogated by this policeman because Roy's got a Bible. Okay, and that shit's illegal. It's not allowed.
They are from a time when life was different.
They outright that it's COVID-19 in this movie, but it's heavily implied because it started in 2020 and it stopped like large social gatherings from happening.
The state leaders came up with new regulations to repress the people and secure their power. The state leaders started to take away our rights and our freedom. Their excuse was virus, something they sold us as a super deadly killer virus. Something they sold us as a super deadly killer virus.
Huh. 5.5 million people died so far, but you're upset that you can't go to a restaurant? Doesn't seem very godly, Roy. What would Jesus do? I don't know, but I can tell you he wouldn't make this fucking movie. And I'm just giving you guys the main points he makes in this scene. Like, this whole part is like 5 minutes of uninterrupted fucking exposition and him just complaining that you can't go to restaurants anymore because of COVID.
If everyone would start thinking like that, we could really achieve something big.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna start a sin tally for this guy. As the movie goes on, we'll tally up all the sins that this guy commits, and we'll see how many he's got by the end of the movie. So far, we've got resisting arrest. I don't know, to a Christian, I feel like that could be a sin. You know, it is a crime. And also, he just, like, undermined millions of deaths. So that's 2 so far. Not looking good. So now we flash back to 3 months ago. Roy is hanging out with his sister, Hannah. Then their other friend barges in with some bad news about Jack.
Arrested, tortured, and killed.
But wait, who's Jack?
He was a friend, a brother.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Hannah. So this friend, and I'm sorry, I don't remember his name, or no, I don't think they ever fucking say it in this movie, and even if they did, I just wasn't paying attention because this movie is so boring. So we'll just call him Friendo. Friendo Baggins. How about that? Friendo Baggins, he comes over and he's like, you guys gotta stop being Christian, okay? Everyone's dying. You know, they're getting murdered for being Christian, and you guys are my best friends. I don't want you guys to die, so please stop being Christian. But they say no. So he quits their little like Christian rebellion group.
Sorry, but I'm out. I gotta quit.
And that really upsets them.
Stop!
Because like the synopsis says, being Christian is illegal. So being Christian is a crime, and like crime is sinful. Therefore, the act of being a Christian is a sin. So let's add one. Sorry, Roy. So Roy and Hannah decide that they need to go out and find more Christians because there's just no Christians left in the world.
We're the only Christians left in the world.
Because if you guys didn't know, one of the most common symptoms of COVID isn't a loss of taste. It's a loss of faith.
In the eyes
So that's what they do. They go out to find more Christians. And they do this by just randomly spray painting a bunch of fish symbols just around their city. If you didn't know, Christians used this symbol to like secretly show other people that they like fucked with God. You know, back when Christians faced persecution in the Roman Empire. But there were like less people back then, right? You're not even put like a phone number or a website, a fucking QR code. Like, what's that gonna do? Someone's gonna walk by and see a fish and be like, oh, a fish. All right. And you know what? I'm gonna have to add another sin. Graffiti? Really? I don't think Jesus would have liked that. Also, while we're on the topic of sinning, I feel like I need to talk about the TikTok that I mentioned earlier in the video. Let's just watch it.
This is Joshua, I believe it's 29 as of right now, wishing his girlfriend a happy 18th birthday. And it just keeps getting worse because in the caption he says, "You have been my best friend for 4 years." When did you start dating her? When she was 14? This was posted in November of 2020, so he was maybe 27 at the time. And then a month later, he proposes to his child bride.
Yeah, and I looked at some of his YouTube videos where I stumbled upon a music video of his called As a Couple We Worship, and literally all the recent comments are just calling him a perv and a groomer and stuff. Like, it's pretty gnarly. And what's worse than that, okay, well, it's not worse than like being a groomer, but the song fucking sucks, okay? The song is so bad. Created the life you deserve, I pray. And I tried to do some more research to find this guy's actual age, but crazy, his Instagram is now private. You know, some people say 29, some other people are saying 24, but like, it doesn't matter really. If either of those are true, like, it doesn't matter. Because, hey man, starting an Instagram caption about your girlfriend with finally 18 and then proposing a month after? Okay, give it up for the bride and groomer. Also, it's very interesting that he would make an entire movie about going against the rules and laws that the government put in place that stop him from doing the things that he wants to do, right? So let's go ahead and add 100 sins to the tally for that one. Shame. And hey, now we don't have to feel bad about making fun of this fucking terrible movie. So let's keep going. There's a long montage of them spray painting fish all over the place until they are rudely interrupted by a cop shooting Hannah in the arm. I don't know how the cop found them. I guess his Christian sense was tingling. But luckily, a random guy comes up behind the cop and knocks him out. I also want to add that Roy just straight up ditched Hannah as she got shot. She got fucking shot and he just like booked it. He ran away. So yeah, we'll add a sin in there as well. That was one of the 10 commandments. Thou shalt not bail on your sis when she gets shot.
What's your name?
Hannah.
Where were you born, Hannah? Where were you born? Where were you born?
Where were you born? Where were you born, dude? Where were you born? What's your sign, huh? Jesus Christ.
Yes, Curtis. What would you like?
Sorry, not you, man.
Oh, my sincerest apologies.
It's okay.
Hey, that guy's wife is too young.
I know. Seriously though, why was he being so aggressive about where she was born? That doesn't fucking matter. She just got shot. Bring her to a hospital, man.
Ouch, I've been shot. Don't worry, I'll help you. Oh my god, thank you. Where were you born? What? Where were you born? Just
Why
tell
does
me.
it matter?
Tell me where you're born. I need to know.
It doesn't matter.
Where did your life start? Where were you born? I need to know.
Okay, I was born in New Jersey.
New Jersey. Where are you going? You said you were born in New Jersey. Yeah? My dad was born in New Jersey. Okay.
You're not my dad!
Like the vine. Yeah, like the vine. Anyways, good luck with your bullet wounds, man. What do you mean wounds? I only have one.
Back to the movie. They all get back to their secret Christian base where Hannah's bullet wound is already magically healed. Shout out Jesus for that one, I guess. And this is where we meet this guy. I don't know his name, because I don't think they ever fucking say it in this movie. So we'll just call him Guy. Guy found them because he saw all the fish symbols everywhere, so I guess their plan fucking worked somehow. So they got one more Christian added to their team. And let's see what their big plan is.
Our plan is we just spray fish. Maybe find a better plan, but that's our plan for now.
Let's go spray some more fish.
That's amazing.
Let's do it.
Nice, man. Just spray fish and hope for the best. Because it worked so well last time. And you'd think the scene ends right here, right? Seems like a perfectly normal time to end a scene. No.
That's amazing.
Let's do it.
Thanks.
I'm looking for some new sprays because I think we forgot them where we were. But I'm gonna take a look at that.
Alright, cool.
Why leave that in? Even fucking Guy was like, well, there's no way this is gonna be left in the movie because this was nothing at all. So I'm gonna look right down the fucking barrel of this lens. And dude, there are so many scenes like this in the movie. Like literally 80% of this movie are the characters just sitting around talking. Like just chatting about God like they're at Bible camp or something. And honestly, man, it's sentences like,
I'm looking for some new sprays because I think we forgot them.
that make me think that they just fucking made up the plot as they went along. I mean, which is probably what they did when they wrote the Bible, but still, okay, it's lazy. It's just straight up lazy, okay? And that's not a very good example that you're setting for your wife. She's young and impressionable. But anyways, Hannah and Guy keep chatting, and this is where we really learn a lot about these characters with some hard-hitting dialogue.
Do you live around here, or where do you live?
I live actually like 20 minutes. I don't even know where this place is.
Jesus Christ, man. So now we meet this other character named Layla, who's actually played by Roy's real-life wife, I think. We meet this character at her house where she pours way too much milk into her cereal bowl and opens a letter from her mom that says, "Please don't risk your life for people you don't know. You mean too much to me. Love, Mom." Her mom wrote that letter because Layla actually works for the anti-Christian government. I'm not quite sure what she does there. I'm going to be honest, this entire part of the whole plot is very confusing because the only thing that happens in her day of work is some guy will walk up and go, here are the cases for today.
Those are the latest cases.
Okay, I will bring it to the Master Sergeant.
Cool, sounds good.
And I assume they're like COVID cases, I guess. But when she opens up the folder, it literally just looks like a bunch of first names typed out in a Microsoft Word. So I guess in this world, the way they post COVID cases, they just post a huge list of just first names. And if your name is on there, you go, oh, well, I guess that's for me. Same as if you walk by a spray painted fish on the wall, you're like, oh, I guess that's for me. Honestly, on second thought, if that's how they displayed COVID cases, I feel like we'd be better off. Because like numbers, wait, what are those? Do you imagine seeing your own name on there? That'd be crazy, right? Because people usually don't care until it like happens to them, you know? But anyways, Leela actually steals the list of cases and just leaves the folder empty. And then this happens.
Are those the latest cases?
Yes, everything in there.
Excellent. I'll give them to Sergeant Lucinda, my daughter. She'll take care of it.
But okay, let's just recap what just happened at her job. Some guy left the latest COVID cases in a folder on her desk for her to relay to the masses. I think that's what she said. And it was on her desk for about 34 seconds. I counted. Then some other guy comes up and is like, oh, at least today's cases? Let me bring them my daughter, Lucinda. I'm sure you've had time to copy all these all these hundreds of thousands of first names and relay them to the masses, right? Like, what kind of fucking office are you running here? This seems so unorganized. And this is also the perfect time to talk about the editing in this movie because, oh my God, the editing in this movie. Let's watch this scene right after he took the fucking empty envelope off the desk. And that's another thing. Wouldn't he feel that he was just holding an empty manila folder? Sorry, I'm nitpicking. I'm going to show you this scene unedited. This is how they chose to leave it in the movie. So he was there. The screen went black for no reason, and then he was gone. The fuck happened? Did he get fucking kidnapped by a ninja and then no one cared? I just don't know how movies like this like just get made and are allowed to be made. Sorry. Got kidnapped by a ninja. He was really nice though. He had like a appropriately aged wife who was great. Okay, so now we cut to a cool scene of Roy, Hannah, and Guy. Now they're out just spraying more fish again. Second time's a charm. That's the thing about spraying fish.
Making it stinky.
All right, what did Corona do to Jesus?
Nothing.
Dude, man, I didn't even think about this, but youth pastors, they must be having a fucking field day with all this COVID shit. Oh my God. You know, guys, you really can't socially distance yourself from our Lord and Savior. And listen, at the end of the day, I don't need the vaccine, right? I have all the antibodies I need. The antibody of Christ. I flipped my chair around for that bit so I could lean on it like a cool guy, but you can't even notice in the frame, which is cool. That's embarrassing. Okay, so now we know that it is COVID that they're referencing in this movie, so at the very least, that terrible joke actually gave us some exposition that was needed. We then cut to a super cool scene of this hacker who's trying to track down the Christians, and they're doing some epic Bible. As bad as this movie is, this is the first time I've seen anything like this. A fucking Bible research montage with house music playing in the background? Let's fucking go, dude. That's hilarious. I honestly wish I thought of the gang sleeping at their secret base when we hear a knock at the door.
Who's that?
Are you a traitor? Did you sell us out?
Yeah, that's what I say to Jenna whenever someone knocks on our door too.
Are you a traitor?
But Guy isn't a traitor. He wouldn't do that, okay? Traitor, I hardly know her. The person at the door was the hacker.
I am what you might call a hacker.
Hacker, I hardly know her. I can't stop. And she wants to help them out with their cause.
I want to help.
And this next scene is fucking hilarious. It's yet another scene where the characters just sit in a circle and fumble through a conversation about Jesus. But there are some great lines of dialogue in this part, and I would like to show you one that has been burned in my brain ever since I heard it.
Well, then we gotta find these Christians.
So I can do that. I can get all the phone numbers of the Christians if I hack the police.
I can get all the phone numbers of the Christians if I hack the police.
I can get all the phone numbers of the Christians if I hack the police.
That might be the funniest line of dialogue that I've ever heard in my life. Like, I'm just picturing there's like a huge safe at a police station that's just full of Christian phone numbers. Why would you need them? Why would you ever need those? The gang is not laughing like I am. They're actually pretty excited about this whole idea.
That's a game changer.
And honestly, dude, conspiring with a hacker, planning on stealing information from the police, let's add a couple sins for that. I'm sorry. And another thing about the editing in this movie, the music is so fucking loud all the time.
Can the police find those invitations that we're gonna send? So if I do it right, they won't notice.
You're saying? I guess their theory is like, it doesn't matter how bad the dialogue is if you can't hear the dialogue over the loud inspirational music. And it works, man. It honestly fucking works, okay? I'm feeling inspired. I'm feeling very inspired to fucking engage in violent devil worship. This movie is driving me to Satanism. You guys are having the opposite effect. Good job. We now cut back to Layla, who sneaks into a control room at the government headquarters and snoops around the computer where she finds a Word document about a Christian conspiracy. And I pause it on this frame so we could read it really quick. Christian conspiracy. Is this what government documents look like? I don't think the US government budget had fucking word art at the top. Christian conspiracy. Where? Not enough information yet. All we know is that they are starting to gather in groups in the city. Unknown leader. Why? To overthrow the peaceful society that we have. How? We have no idea how they are doing this, but they somehow, who? See attached. Like, it's literally like someone's being quizzed on it. There's also another document that they show on screen for a second that I want to look at as well. It's very blurry, but you can make out the title. It just says possible Christian names. Just like the COVID cases, it's just a list of first names, it looks like. For all we know, this list could belong to like a pregnant woman who's just going through possible Christian names for her baby. We don't know. But Layla with her big brain just deletes all the possible Christian names. Take that, pregnant government employee. Now we cut to another fucking montage. This one features Roy traveling across the world to give speeches to huge crowds of people in order to convert them to Christianity.
But the freedom that was taken from us.
And the amount of people they got for these scenes is honestly pretty impressive. I don't know how they did it, but like, there's gotta be like 4 people in that crowd at least. And I know this movie doesn't have a big budget, but I don't know, you could have used the money that you spent on your engagement ring for your 18-year-old wife on some extras. Just a thought. And this next part is really confusing because it cuts immediately from that montage to, believe it or not, another montage of Roy walking with Layla, who was at one of the speeches, I guess. Because I guess Layla is like a secret Christian and wants to help them from from inside the government. So Roy and Layla are walking around, laughing and flirting. He shoves her. And while this is happening, we see shots of the earth turning red. Slowly turning red. I'm guessing it's like a wave of Christianity. So Christianity is now spreading through the Earth's population, much like a highly contagious virus. That's actually one of the main symptoms in the new variant. It's Christianity. You actually become a Christian. But I guess instead of COVID-19, it's COVID-18. Finally. I also am going to add a sin for pushing a woman. And dude, this next scene is fucking weird as shit as well. So Roy's other random friend stops by and he says that his entire family was arrested for being Christian and they're about to be executed. And then Roy says this.
And we need to fight on, and we need to actually be happy for the people that are now gonna go to heaven. They made it.
If I told my good friend that my family was just kidnapped and they're about to be killed and I couldn't do anything about it, and he was like, you should be happy for them. They're going to heaven. Dude, I would toss them into a pool of my dad's piss. Like, fuck you, man. And dude, that's not even the worst of it.
We actually got some new stuff here. I think you got the Bible DVDs and the Bible study DVDs. But we got some worship night DVDs.
Like such a dickhead. Yeah, sorry your whole family's about to die, but got this new heat, bro. Fucking straight out the stew. It's actually fire. Fucking brand new Bible shit. She bumps. This screenshot is honestly like a genuinely amazing unintentional critique of Christianity. Somebody fucking crying and like sad, their life is falling apart. They just need someone to help them and uplift them and make them feel better. And then there's this super religious guy beside them being like, yo, here's a DVD, dude. Follow whatever they say on there and you'll get to heaven and see your family again. That'll be $10, by the way. And I'm not saying all churches and pastors are money hungry, but I'm sure there's a few.
He made that airplane so cheap for me, I couldn't help it.
Okay, now we cut to the government building where the sergeant is giving a Neil Breen-esque monologue.
Unite thoughts, unite currency, language, and values.
And we get another montage. This one features the government breaking up all the Christian groups who are out in the fields singing their Christian songs. And honestly, dude, if cops did this more often, I feel like less people would hate them. I'll go on record and say it should be illegal to play an acoustic guitar around a campfire, okay? I fucking hate that shit. And if you're singing too, you deserve a life sentence, okay? No, longer than a life sentence. A life paragraph. How about that? All right, break it up. This song fucking sucks. We're almost at the end of the movie. Trust me. So back at the government headquarters, we get another weird, pointless Neil Breen-esque monologue from the sergeant.
These are antiques. These are the things that are made of history.
Is he drunk? Why is he talking like that?
These are what holds people's dreams. These represent the Christians that I killed. Go talk to the Minister of Propaganda.
Okay, hold on.
Go talk to the Minister of Propaganda.
One more time.
Minister of Propaganda.
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 I would hate to see what impropaganda looks like, you know what I mean? Come on. Okay, next there's a quick scene where they convert the hacker to Christianity. They fucking hack into her brain with Jesus. And then there's a really funny scene where they just acquired 100,000 new Christians in Asia.
We've reached the 100,000 people goal in Asia.
So they plan to get a bunch of DVDs to them.
Those are the ones that we should bring to Asia.
Yeah, I'm sure those 30 DVDs will be enough for the billions of people who live in Asia. Good job, guys. So in this next scene, Friendo Baggins from earlier, he shows up and says the same thing from earlier in the movie. He's like, you guys gotta stop being Christian. Please stop being Christian. You guys are gonna get hurt. But they tell him they're not gonna stop, so he leaves all pissed off.
Don't say I didn't warn you guys.
Then they do some Twitch stream to spread the word of God, and while this happens, the government is absolutely freaking out because they can't find any of the Christians. They just can't track them down. Even though there was literally just an entire montage of the government tracking down the Christians and breaking up their fucking acoustic guitar party. So I don't really know why they're freaking out, but this is when the big twist happened. Friendo Baggins from earlier, who warned them to stop what they're doing, he sells them out to the government.
How far from here?
At 25 kilometers, I can show you.
So they head out to catch the Christians. They break into their secret base, but Roy is able to escape before they get there. There's an epic chase scene. He steals a car, so let's add a sin to the tally. And now we're right back at the beginning of the movie now. Crazy, it came full circle. So they bring Roy out into the woods, they kill him, and then the movie ends. Seriously, that is how the movie ends. But then in the credits, they give a nice special shout out to their best buddy, Jesus Christ, which is nice because I know Jesus worked really hard on this movie. I think he was actually in charge of like holding the boom mic the whole time because, you know, he has experience with holding his hands up for a while. Man, I don't even know where to begin with my like final thoughts. And I'm not usually one to like shit on independent films because, you know, making a movie isn't easy, even with a huge budget, right? If you have a small budget, it's even harder to make a good film. But I don't know, man, if you're gonna make a fucking anti-mask sci-fi Christian movie because you're pissed that you can't go to restaurants anymore, I don't know, dude, you're kind of asking to get made fun of. And when the director and star of the movie starts an Instagram caption about his girlfriend with finally 18, oh, I don't feel bad at all. Fuck your movie, dude, it sucks. Add another 1,000 sins. Based on the fact that this movie changed my mind about my all movies are good theory, and the fact that it's like making me strongly consider devil worship, I give 2025, The World Enslaved by a Virus, 1 out of 18 your old wives. I'll see you in hell. Okay, now let's hear a word from our sponsor, ExpressVPN. Folks, if you aren't using ExpressVPN when you browse the internet on an unencrypted Wi-Fi network, you're playing a dangerous game. Hackers could steal your personal info, your logins, even your banking credentials, and buy a bunch of anime body pillows with your credit card if they wanted to. You know, have fun explaining that one to your bank. But when you're cool and epic like me, you just use ExpressVPN and you're good to go. Because ExpressVPN encrypts your data through a secure tunnel so nobody can see who you are or what you're up to. So you can buy your own anime body pillows in peace. Also, ExpressVPN's encryption is so strong, it would take a hacker with a supercomputer literally billions of years to crack. ExpressVPN also masks your IP address by rerouting your connection through one of their 3,000 plus servers, which hides your real IP address and replaces it with one of their own. And with servers in 94 different countries, you have a wide variety of places you can choose to appear from. And speaking of changing your location, on top of providing you with unparalleled privacy, speed, and safety, ExpressVPN also allows you to vastly expand your entertainment library. Let me explain. Say for example, you're in Canada and you want to watch a certain movie on Amazon Prime. You'd be out of luck. You can't watch it in Canada. So all you have to do is change your server to one in the United States, and there you go. You're watching that awesome movie. And this works for any other show in any other country. Simply put, using streaming services without ExpressVPN is like having a bowl of jelly beans, but only being able to eat the black licorice ones, right? No thank you. Folks, there's just no better option out there. ExpressVPN is consistently faster than any other VPN provider. They have 24/7 customer support. They're super easy to use because you can connect with just one simple click, and it's the top rated VPN provider. Rated #1 by Tech Radar, and many more. And it gets better because ExpressVPN is hooking up you guys with a great deal. So to find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free, just go to expressvpn.com/CurtisTown or just click the link in my description. Okay, thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video and so many others over the years. I seriously use them every day and I cannot recommend them enough. So hope you check them out because that also helps me out and the channel and everything. So, all right, thank you ExpressVPN. Back to me. Okay, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, please press the like button because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 Christian phone number that I will steal from the police. You can leave a comment if you want merch, all that crap. Thanks for watching. I would stick around, but I have to go. Unfortunately, I have to go spray a bunch of fish. Peace. Folks, it's the holiday season, and in the words of Justin Bieber,
Benny, I wasn't trying!
And in the other words of Justin Bieber, it's about time for you to act merrily. It's about time for you to give to charity. Christmas is all about being generous and spending quality time with your loved ones, right? Wrong. Christmas time is about owning the libs. The woke mob has gone too far. Pretty soon it's gonna be Frosty the Snow them. And I'm fucking pissed. Yeah, guys, where most Christmas movies will focus on the heart and soul of the holiday season, the Christmas movie we're gonna talk about this year focuses on how the woke left is ruining Christmas for everybody. And that movie is called Jingle Smells. It's available to watch for free on Tubi, which is always a good sign. And guys, I've said this before, I'll say it again. Every movie is good. And I stand by that, but I don't see Jingle Smells as a movie at all. Like, that does not fall under the movie category. And you'll know what I mean when we get into it. I actually found out about this movie from a creator on TikTok named Nulls, so I just want to give a quick shout out to them real quick. So Jingle Smells was released in 2023. It premiered on Rumble, and this film is especially unique because it was executively produced by the Fox News superstar Sean Hannity. And if you're unfamiliar with Sean Hannity, let's do a quick run through of his accolades. He was named in a defamation lawsuit against Fox News for spreading misinformation regarding voter fraud. He was accused of sexual misconduct in a separate lawsuit in response to Donald Trump bragging about grabbing women by the pussy. He said this.
King David had 500 concubines for crying out loud.
He's engaged in homophobia, Islamophobia, xenophobia, pretty much anything awful you can do as a journalist. Sean Hannity has done it. He was also a fucking D1 Obama hater, bro. Like, he did not fuck with Obama whatsoever. And I'm not gonna sit here and say Barack Obama was a perfect president, but at least he looked good, man. Barack Obama was dripping in swag. No, he was drowning in it. Sorry, I misspoke. I said droning. Drones. Sean Hannity, the producer of this Jingle Smells movie, famously criticized Barack Obama for putting Dijon mustard on a hamburger.
You got like a spicy mustard or something like that, or a Dijon mustard, something like that.
All right, Dijon mustard. I hope you enjoyed that fancy burger, Mr. President.
Dude, a bottle of Dijon mustard's like fucking $2, man. It's genuinely so funny to get pissed off about that and then also endorse Donald Trump, who lives in a fucking solid gold mansion. What the? That's like super villain shit, man. So if someone like Sean Hannity wants to produce a film, you know it's gonna be incredible the whole way through. So without further ado, let's watch Jingle Smells. The movie starts with a news broadcast from, you guessed it, Sean Hannity.
Pro-God, pro-military.
This is also when we meet the main character of the film, Nick. He's locked up in a jail cell at the prison for violating his parole.
Come on, Nick, you're killing me with that little guitar.
It's weird though, because they never say like what he's on parole for. Like we have no idea if it was like petty theft or like murder, like who knows? This is also when we find out that Nick's dad is the chief of police.
You do this again, I'm not letting you out. Let him out.
It's so great when conservatives are always like, no, guys, cops are the good guys. Trust me, there's only a few bad apples. We should give them more money, actually. And then they go on and make a movie where in the first 2 minutes of the film, the police chief is literally bending the rules of the law for his own benefit. Like, good job, guys. Nice. So Nick is like the classic slacker character with no job, no direction in his life. And Nick's dad is always like bailing him out of these situations.
But I smooth it over for you.
But this time, it's different. Nick's dad says that this is the last time he's gonna ever help him out.
This is the last time.
And then he immediately helps him out one more time by getting him a job as a garbage man.
Oh my God.
I can't be picking up trash all day.
We then get the Jingle Smells title card. So that's where the smells comes from, cause he's a garbage guy. Get it? Cause garbage stinks. You know what else stinks? Not budgeting your money. Which brings us to the sponsor of today's video, Rocket Money. Folks, everything feels way more expensive these days, and I don't like it. So I'm trying to find new ways to save money and optimize my spending. And that's why I'm so excited to tell you about today's sponsor, Rocket Money. Keeping track of all of your checking, savings accounts, loans, and investments can be super annoying because there's usually like separate banking apps for each one, and it's just way too overwhelming. But with Rocket Money, you can securely link all your accounts to give you a bird's eye view of your finances with both high-level and in-depth account insights. Rocket Money can also help you identify your spending habits. For example, if you see you're spending too much money on fast food, you can actually set a spending goal in the app to help you work towards cutting back. You can also easily create a personalized budget within the app and receive weekly or monthly spending reports to stay on top of your financial activity. So if you want to start taking control of your spending habits, Rocket Money is the best way to do that. And folks, Rocket Money is free to download, but you can get a free premium trial when you sign up with my link. Just go to rocketmoney.com/Kurtis or just simply scan the QR code on screen. And I'll also include the link in my description because I'm a really nice guy. All right, thank you so much to Rocket Money for sponsoring this video. Back to me. All right, so this next scene is where we get one of the main plot lines of the film. We get to these two news anchors talking about this action star Mason Stone, who was recently canceled for a video he posted online.
Now Mason's career has taken a turn for the worse.
And this news anchor is played by everybody's favorite stand-up comedian, Jim Breuer. If you've never heard of him, I am so jealous of you. Not because you get to experience him for the first time right now. I'm jealous because you went your whole life without knowing that this guy exists. Just take a look at Jim Breuer doing his hilarious impression of a Chinese person.
You don't think China was watching that going, oh my God, she's so funny! She answered no question, so funny!
Man, they really got the best of the best for Jingle Smells, man. Anyways, let's see what Mason Stone said in this video to get himself canceled.
May God bless America, and may he protect our troops! USA! USA!
This is so corny, man. And I know they're exaggerating it for comedic effect, but I know for a fact there are people out there who genuinely think saying God bless America and protect our troops will genuinely get you canceled, and it's just straight up not true. You know how I know? Because God bless America and may he protect our troops is exactly what Chris Pratt says whenever a camera is pointed at him, okay?
Hey guys, just stop real quick and pray with me.
And he gets cast in every movie ever. They could come out with a fucking Oprah Winfrey biopic and Chris Pratt would get the part. So they spend the next few minutes showing the public's outrage towards Mason Stone. And by public's outrage, I mean just one video.
Now is the time to boycott Stone!
And this is also when they show the CEO of Cash Bro Toys, played by Eric Roberts. And he's announcing that they are discontinuing any toys that have to do with Mason Stone.
His recent actions do not currently align with our corporate values. We will no longer be manufacturing or distributing any toys, games, or other products related to Mason Stone character.
It's always great when conservatives complain about cancel culture because they're always just so hypocritical. They're always like, it's a free country, man, free speech. We should be able to say whatever we want. But then just a few months ago, if someone said literally anything that could be viewed as remotely insensitive about Charlie Kirk, they'd have a mob of angry right-wing people trying to get them fired from their job. That's like textbook cancel culture, dude.
Call them out. In hell, call their employer.
And also, dude, Jim Breuer can go on stage and do a fucking super offensive Chinese accent.
Oh my God, she's so funny!
And still do shows in theaters all across America. Louis C.K. can whip his willy out in front of several non-consenting women and then go on to sell out Madison Square Garden and also win a Grammy. So I don't know if cancel culture actually exists in the way that they're portraying it, you know? But anyways, let's get back to it. Nick is now working as a garbage man, and when I say working as a garbage man, I mean playing volleyball and having a pillow fight. I do love this scene though, because this guy in particular, he's supposed to be like the angry, like supervisor dude who's like just trying to get the work done. But then when they hit him with a pillow, he can't help but smile. I don't know, I thought that was really adorable. Genuinely, I think that was the only time I smiled while watching this movie. And I don't even think it was in the script. It's a nice reminder that no matter how shitty your day is going, if someone starts a pillow fight with you, you're gonna have a good day.
Pillow fight.
Bro, get up. Like, it's a pillow fight, dude, fight back.
Oh yeah! We then cut to Nick back at his apartment, and look, I know this character is supposed to be like a slacker, you know? So I can expect that he's gonna have a messy apartment, but Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Is he wiping his ass on his wall? Just in his house alone, no job, just smearing his own shit on his walls? Wallpaper's the same as toilet paper. Fucking turning his drywall into wet wall, dude, what the hell? Nick then meets his dad at a coffee shop where this happy man is singing Christmas songs, and if I know anything about shitty Christmas movies, any character with a gray beard is Santa in disguise, so I'm gonna call it right now. If we find out that this guy is Santa, I'm gonna fucking flip.
On Christmas Day.
This is a pretty important part of the movie. This is when we find out that Nick actually used to be in the army.
With what you dealt with what you saw? I mean, I only saw it on TV, and I probably would have crawled into a bottle too if I didn't have Lisa.
So Nick was injured during his service, and now he's back in his hometown trying to find a purpose in his life.
Father and son, both serving in the same war, nearly 20 years apart. How wild is that, huh?
2 generations fighting in the same war. Ain't that just a hoot, man? This is such a bummer. This guy played Clark Kent's dad in Smallville, and now he's playing the dad of a man who smears poop on his walls, man. How the mighty fall. Went from parenting Superman to fucking Pooperman, bro. We then get a quick scene between Nick's dad and his girlfriend Lisa, and Lisa thinks that Nick's dad is doing way too much for Nick, and that Nick needs to start acting like an adult. And you know what? I agree.
He is a grown man.
I don't care if you got PTSD or not. Quit wiping shit on your walls, pal. PTSD, put the shit down. So it's now the next day. Nick wakes up in his literal shitty apartment, and classic lazy slacker guy, he slept through his alarm. And Nick's coworker tells him that their regular garbage man duties have been put on hold as they've been hired to pick up a big load of boxes at a company's warehouse and dispose of them at a dump.
We are picking up some load and we're heading to a landfill.
Nick hastily gets ready, falls over, spits milk out of his mouth, and runs out of the house with a piece of pizza hanging from his mouth. This is just more proof he's living in an anime. They get to the location of the trash removal, and nobody will tell them who the client is.
Who's the client? That's privileged information.
But this is a ton of product that needs to be destroyed immediately. Pretty much an entire warehouse full of boxes. And for some reason, this huge corporation hired 2 garbage men with a city-owned garbage truck to be the guys to dispose of it.
You fellas got days, a week tops. These all need to be gone before Christmas.
But this is a super confidential job, so this guy is gonna be supervising them and watching them like a hawk.
And the client strictly said, keep this on the DL.
But then immediately after saying that, he says this.
Now, I would help, but as you know, I got several other responsibilities to take care of around here.
So fucking which is it, man? And don't try anything funny. I'll be watching you all day. Okay, all right, I gotta go. I can't watch you all day. So before they start squishing the boxes in the garbage truck, they decide to open one up to see what's inside. And what they find is fucking crazy.
What is it?
It's Silver Saturn. Silver Saturn was Mason Stone's big role.
Yeah, guys, it's all the Mason Stone action figures that they're throwing out because he got canceled by the libs.
Big client. They're keeping all hush-hush. Just Cash Bro Toys. They rent this place out. And this is where they're stashing all the Mason Stone stuff.
And yeah, I feel like if there was a huge company that needed to dispose of a bunch of product really quickly, I think they would dispose of it themselves immediately. Like, it makes no sense to put a bunch of like canceled toys in a huge warehouse for fucking days. And it's so crazy because they probably throw out all these toys because some college kid got triggered on the internet or something.
You know, it's all because some college kid on the internet got triggered or something.
Hey, that's what I said. So during his shift, Nick starts walking around aimlessly outside because he's awful at everything he does. And he comes across a sad little boy sitting on the ground.
Some older girls up at the park were throwing rocks at me. One hit my chain and that's what broke it.
Seriously? They're throwing rocks? What is this, the West Bank?
Jesus Christ, man. You know what? I wish cancel culture was actually real, so whoever wrote that fucking line could be barred from ever writing dialogue ever again. What the fuck? Little tip, if you're trying to make your protagonist like a likable guy, maybe don't have him tell a super lame and out of touch joke about Palestine. You know, putting that joke in the movie doesn't surprise me because fucking Sean Hannity produced this quote unquote movie. But anyways, this sad little kid keeps talking to this strange man for some reason. And then he reveals some more personal details about himself.
Do you live near here?
Yeah, over there on Rice Street.
And then the little kid's bullies show up and start chirping him again.
Hurry back to your little hole in the wall.
And now Nick is magically on the other side of the fence, arguing with these little girls.
Where your elves jingle smells.
It's such a title of the movie.
Jingle smells, stinking all the way.
So Nick shoves the little girls to the ground in a fit of anger, and I'm kidding, he doesn't do that, but you probably believe me, right? We then cut back to the CEO of Cash Bro, still freaking out about cancel culture.
When is this cancel culture nonsense gonna stop?
It's so funny these people are like, oh, when is cancel culture gonna stop? Yet the only people talking about it the entire time in this movie is them. They showed a video of one person being upset about the Mason Stone video, and then nothing else. Like, these people are making it a way bigger deal than it actually is.
Accountability is when there is proof you did something wrong.
Exactly. Okay, you know what? I can agree with that. Enough of these witch hunts. There needs to be definitive proof that the person did something wrong if you're gonna cancel them. I agree with that. Like when Donald Trump was proven guilty of 34 felony counts of falsifying business records. By their logic, they should be canceling that guy any minute now. I'll wait.
We used to have a thing called due process. Are they teaching that in law school still, that you're innocent until proven guilty?
Yes, another classic pillar in the conservative belief system. Everybody has the right to due process. Unless you're an immigrant, of course. Then they don't give a fuck about due process. They'll just have ICE detain you, put you in a detention center, and then have you deported before you can actually have a real trial. Just like the founding fathers wanted it to be. Okay, so Nick then meets up with a popular toy review YouTuber named Pop Frog. This Pop Frog guy specializes in buying rare toys. So Nick's plan is to sell one of the discarded Mason Stone action figures to him.
Is that a legit Silver Saturn?
Pop Frog is a little skeptical, so he's got to do his intense, thorough investigation to see if it's legit.
Let me check it out. Wow. This is legit.
Huh? What did that do?
This is legit.
I feel like if he was really an expert on rare toys, he'd be able to tell that it was real by being literally right beside it. All Nick did was move it like a few inches closer to him. This is a real samurai sword used by a real samurai. I'll be the judge of that. What? Ah! Oh my god!
This is legit.
And then Pop Frog brings up a pretty good point that I brought up a few minutes ago.
I thought they incinerated these right away.
Yeah, again, it doesn't make sense whatsoever. Nobody can know that we made thousands of these action figures, so they need to be destroyed immediately. Let's hire 2 random unsupervised garbage men and give them an entire week to do it. That's like hiring a random person to go into a bank vault and polish all the gold bars, but then turn all the security cameras off and leave them a disguise and a new identity with a new passport and everything. What could go wrong? But anyways, Nick sells this action figure to the YouTuber for $200.
200.
Done.
And plans to bring more action figures to sell.
What if I told you I had more?
We then cut to Nick's dad having dinner with his girlfriend while this jolly guy plays Christmas songs in the background. Again, if this guy is Santa, I'm gonna flip.
The stars are bright.
But they're arguing about how Nick never pays them back when they lend him money.
Well, a loan implies repayment, and to date, he has not paid you back a single dime.
But then Nick shows up and absolutely flexes on them.
Hey, that's the first installment.
What bank did you rob?
We then get a nice clip of some textbook, awful editing.
Where did you get this much cash?
Or maybe his dad is a ventriloquist on the side, I don't know.
Where did you get this much cash?
We now cut to the little boy who is getting bullied. He opens his door and finds a Christmas present sitting on his doorstep. He opens it up and it's one of the canceled Mason Stone action figures. Wow. And the card attached to the gift reads,
Merry Christmas, Silas, from
Jingle smells?
So yeah, I guess Nick stalked this little boy to find out where he lived, and then made him an accessory in his crime by giving him one of the stolen toys he was supposed to destroy.
What a nice guy.
Imagine on the card it said, P.S. Check your walls. That's my poop. We then cut to the Cash Bros CEO finding out that Pop Frog has several of the Mason Stone action figures, and he's pretty upset.
How the heck did he get it?
Yeah, I wonder how, man. A real fucking whodunit.
We'll find out and squash him.
Dude, these guys are so dumb. Anyone with a brainstem would be like, ah, fuck, it's gotta be the only two guys that have access to the toys right now.
No more monkey business.
But that same day, the sad little boy tracks down Nick to tell him about the gift.
You talked to Santa, didn't you? That toy was awesome.
Oh, hey, no, we don't talk about that out loud, okay?
Okay, but why?
Just because it's between me and you, and the big guy.
The president?
No, not him. Don't go near him.
So this movie was made when Joe Biden was still president. So that was supposed to be a diss towards him when they said don't go near him.
Don't go near him.
But I think that dialogue holds up, I think that joke still works when you're talking about Donald Trump because, Nick then lies to Silas and tells him that Santa asked Nick to help him deliver presents this year.
A lot of kids on the block probably won't be getting much for Christmas.
Okay, you're right, kid. Santa did talk to me, and he asked me for help.
So he gets Silas to give him the addresses of all the low-income households in the neighborhood so he can deliver presents to the less fortunate.
So Santa, he did give me some toys, but he forgot to give me a list, and I don't know where all the good kids live.
We then get this emotional scene where Nick is walking home and he's seeing everybody struggle during the holiday season. This couple can't afford a Christmas tree while the evil Christmas tree salesman is openly counting all the money he's made. First time I've ever seen someone try to paint a fucking Christmas tree salesman as evil, but at least this movie's trying something new. Also, if you can't afford a Christmas tree, just chop one down. Trees are everywhere and we don't even need them. We need to replace every forest with a Bass Pro Shop. Why do we need the Amazon if there's Amazon? Sorry, I'm just trying to appeal to this film's general audience. So Nick is absolutely fed up with this Christmas injustice. So this is when he becomes Jingle Smells. He runs around town dropping off gifts to the less fortunate kids all over. And when I say gifts, he's just dropping off the same couple of action figures to every household. And this is what is so funny to me about a conservative Christmas film. Because Christmas movies are always about being generous and charitable and helping people in need. But when the fuck has the conservative government ever done anything for people in need? Donald Trump's recently passed One Beautiful Bill Act will leave 18 million children without access to free lunches. Just over 1 million people will be cut off from their SNAP benefits, and also 12 million people could lose health coverage because of the bill's massive cuts to Medicaid. Which, by the way, 1 in 10 veterans rely on Medicaid for their health benefits, and the main character of this fucking movie is a war veteran struggling to get by in his daily life. How do they not fucking see the irony, dude? A conservative Christmas movie does not make sense. Straight up, conservatives would not fuck with Santa Claus if he was a real guy. A dude from a foreign country giving free toys to children and eating your cookies? If Santa wasn't shot in the chest for trespassing, ICE would fucking capture Santa Claus and slit his throat live on Fox News. Alright, sorry, let's get back to the movie. All the kids find the action figures delivered to them by Jingle Smells, and word gets out about this, so we now cut back to the news anchors.
Who left the gifts or where they acquired them remains a mystery.
Who could it be? We then cut back to this guy playing the worst song ever on his guitar. If he's Santa Claus, I'm gonna flip. Nick then has a meeting with his dad, who's still skeptical about how he's making all that money.
And I hope you're keeping your nose clean.
Yeah, I don't think it's his nose you gotta worry about him keeping clean. Have you seen his apartment? It's caked in shit. We then get another awesome ventriloquist moment from his dad.
They don't have a whole lot of guidance at home, and the few that actually do have parents, they don't get to see them very often because they're...
So Nick and his coworker go back to the warehouse to grab more action figures, but they find out that Cash Bro is restricting access to the warehouse until they find out who is distributing the action figures.
And no one is to come anywhere near this warehouse until they figure out their next move.
Something they should have done fucking days ago.
Somebody has been distributing their product.
Later that night, Nick actually breaks into the warehouse as Jingle Smells and steals more action figures. And then he goes out yet again to deliver more of these toys to the kids all over town. He then gets caught by his dad's girlfriend, and her genius brain puts 2 and 2 together.
What are you doing here? You don't live in this neighborhood, and what is with the mask?
Wait, Nick was wearing a mask, and he dropped off a bunch of toys signed Jingle Smells. This can only mean one thing. Nick is copying Jingle Smells. The next day, the sad little boy finds Nick and delivers some bad news.
It's my mom. She works at the hospital. She heard 2 doctors talking. They said Santa can't visit the sick kids tonight. Said he had to cancel because there's a snowstorm.
Yeah, there's a bunch of sick kids at the hospital who aren't getting presents this Christmas because Santa is gonna get stuck in a snowstorm.
Some of those kids are very sick. They really wanted to see Santa.
This kid's a fucking bummer. So Nick's coworker confronts him about being Jingle Smells and he freaks out.
Just because you're happy living in the dump being nothing doesn't mean I have to. Hey!
What a nice guy. Nick is down on his luck, and what do people do in shitty Christmas movies when they're down on their luck? They go to church.
Yes! I could use some help.
I want you to kill Peter Parker.
Then the guitar man shows up and they have an emotional conversation about Nick's experience in the army.
And they died. There's warning, there's no reason for it, you know?
I hate to break it to you, son, but that's just life.
I get it. If he is Santa Claus, I am gonna flip.
Every year I see it, a person who's good one year is just suddenly bad the next.
No.
Bah, humbug. Certainly not Nick Gutman, the military hero turned noble garbage man.
How do you know my name?
No.
Hello. Thank you for all you've done to help us this year.
Look at that. My little helpers have come to visit me on Christmas Eve.
No.
Merry Christmas, Santa. I mean, Grandpa.
Oh.
Merry Christmas.
Grandpa?
Something like that.
No. Wait, no, hold on. Seriously, how do you know my...
He was Santa? I fucking knew it, man. I'm so pissed. I am about to flip. Okay, so let me get this straight. In this universe, Santa exists. Santa is a real guy, and that guy was Santa the whole fucking time. In that case, Santa is a fucking asshole, dude. There's a whole street of kids in that town who just never got toys on Christmas.
A lot of kids on the block probably won't be getting much for Christmas.
And there's sick kids at the hospital who never got toys either.
Somebody needs to bring them toys.
And he said Santa can't deliver them because of a snowstorm.
Said he had to cancel because there's a snowstorm.
He's there. Santa is there already, dude. Just walk him over.
I hate to break it to you, son, but that's just life.
Fuck Santa, man. Fuck Santa. Okay, we're almost done the movie, thank God. Nick goes to the hospital and he sneaks around to deliver these toys to the sick kids. And I'm guessing security cameras don't exist in this town, which is, you know, pretty convenient because Nick would have been caught several times already. I also can't help but wonder why he didn't like just sell all of the action figures and then use the money he got from selling the action figures to buy like a huge assortment of gifts instead of giving everybody these random ass fucking action figures, right? All those kids are probably like, the fuck am I gonna do with this? The movie never even came out. I wanted V-Bucks.
The fuck you say to me, you little shit?
Nick ends up getting caught by his father at the hospital, and his dad is pissed.
Come on, you gave me $1,000 cash, and you made me an accessory.
Well, you know what they say. Some accessories are required.
Am I smiling?
No.
Yeah, I don't know what he meant by that. I think they mixed up some assembly required and accessories sold separately.
Some accessories are required.
It was a good effort though. But shockingly, you're not gonna believe this. Nick's dad, the police officer, bends the rules yet again to let Nick deliver the toys.
I'm giving you 5 minutes. That's it, Nick. Then we need to get you out of here.
Jingle smells,
Stinking all the way. Gives out toys to girls and boys with a garbage truck for a sleigh. Hey!
Freestyle, okay.
Merry Christmas.
Man, this is so dumb. I'm sorry, this is so lame. Yeah, this is what sick kids need. They don't need free, accessible healthcare. They need an action figure from a movie that never came out. This is the American dream.
Merry Christmas.
But when Nick is all done, he leaves so he can escape without getting caught.
Don't move.
Nah, just kidding. They don't shoot him. They put Nick in handcuffs and they bring him to the Cash Bro headquarters for some reason. I guess that makes sense. If they brought him to jail, he'd just get fucking bailed out again, so it's not a big deal. And then the townsfolk show up and start protesting by singing the Jingle Smells song.
Jingle smells, jingle smells.
The Mason Stone actor guy shows up and he absolutely owns the libs yet again.
This got it, snowflakes.
And then the Cash Bros CEO just changes his mind immediately about Jingle Smells.
I was wrong.
And he lets Nick go.
Officer, I'm not pressing charges.
Yay. And the movie ends with a big party, and we also find out that Mason Stone is no longer canceled. He just booked a big new movie role.
A new movie? Oh, that is awesome.
So what the fuck? This entire movie, they're like, cancel culture has gone way too far. It is a real thing that exists, and it's ruining everybody's lives.
Jingle Smell's secret identity is Nick Gutman. He's a warrior for standing up to cancel culture.
And then you end the movie by literally showing it does not exist. Dude, what the fuck?
I guess everybody deserves a second chance.
But yeah, that's the movie Jingle Smells, guys. That movie stunk more than Nick's walls, man. Holy shit. I think overall, I'm gonna give Jingle Smells a 1 out of 10. I would give it a 0, but this movie actually did something pretty cool, I think. This movie shows us what we have to look forward to if the conservative government continues to cut funding to art programs, okay? And I'm sorry for repeating myself again, but it's just so bonkers, man. The idea of a conservative Christmas movie, it's kind of an oxymoron, you know? Like, in no way was this movie ever going to be good. Christmas is about giving back and helping out underprivileged and marginalized communities. And that kind of goes against everything the conservative government cares about, which is, of course, making a small group of billionaires even richer than they already are. So the responsibility falls on us yet again. Somewhere around this video, you'll see a link to donate to a fundraiser for Feeding America. They are the largest hunger relief organization in the United States, and they've been given a 95% approval rating on Charity Navigator. So they actually do like good, honest work when it comes to eliminating hunger in America. And whenever I talk about American politics on my channel, there's always hundreds of comments that say something along the lines of, "Bro, what do you care? You're Canadian. This doesn't even affect you, bro." Which is probably the most American thing you could ever say. Half of my audience is American. I don't know what they're teaching in geography down there, but we do share a pretty big border. We're your fucking upstairs neighbors. And I've also done a lot of work in the US, which means I've paid a lot of US taxes. I've probably paid more US taxes than those fucking billionaires, man. I don't even live there, bro.
I think I know more about American people than you do, Julian.
So yeah, if you have the means to donate anything this holiday season, please feel free to donate to Feeding America. Any little bit helps, and I will also be matching donations up to $10,000. All right, guys, that's it for the video, and also that's it for 2025, dude. Whoa, it's been a crazy year, man. Finished my very first world tour. I did a bunch of shows in Europe and the UK for the first time in my life, and I had the most incredible time, man. I did shows in some of the world's most iconic venues all across America, Canada, Australia as well, and this has honestly been the best tour of my entire life, so thank you so much to everybody who came out to those shows. I am taking a break from touring next year, so I'm very excited to have some time at home, you know, so I can put all my energy into YouTube and making the best videos I possibly can. I have a lot of really fun video ideas that I've been wanting to make, but my touring schedule has been pretty gnarly. But yeah, anyways, thank you for the ongoing support. I really do appreciate it. Hope you guys have a nice holiday season and a happy, fun, safe new year. And I'll see you guys in 2026. Yeah, like, comment, subscribe, all that bullshit. And trust me, I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go. I have to go deliver a bunch of toys. I've been Santa the whole time. Right. G'day, mate. Hey, I'm going on tour in Australia and New Zealand. That's right, it's the Kurtis Conner Down Under, I Hardly Know Her tour. I'm going to Perth, Adelaide, Melbourne, Sydney, Brisbane, Auckland, and Christchurch. And guess what? Tickets are on sale right now. So click the description and get your tickets today. I'll see you there. I'm so excited. Folks, so every October, I try to make a video about a bad horror movie. It's always so like stressful and overwhelming because I'm like working extra hard to get it out before Halloween. And this year I wanted to alleviate some stress. So I'm putting out my Halloween video right now. So, happy Halloween 2023, everybody. I got a question for you. Have you ever watched the movie Saw and thought to yourself, this is great, but where's Jesus? I know I have, and thankfully, my prayers have been answered in the form of this movie, The Reconciler. Now, this film wasn't advertised as a Christian remake of Saw, but once I watched it, there's no other way to describe it. For those of you who don't know, the Saw franchise focuses on a serial killer named Jigsaw who kidnaps people who have done bad things and puts them in these like elaborate traps to force them to fight for their lives. For example, in the opening scene of Saw 2, Jigsaw kidnaps this guy who's apparently a snitch, and he puts his head in a device that will unalive him if he doesn't open it in time with the key that was surgically placed behind his eyeball. So yeah, pretty gnarly. And obviously the Christian remake of Saw doesn't feature any violence or gore because it's a Christian movie, but it does feature an eerily similar plot. And also, most of you probably know the other staple of the Saw franchise is a crazy twist ending. And this movie has that as well. So without further ado, let's watch The Reconciler. Oh wait, sorry, before we go any further, The Reconciler? I hardly know her. So the movie starts the same way the first Saw movie starts. Two people passed out on the floor in some random location. The first guy, Smitty, gets up and begins searching for a way out. And the only thing that this scene does is make me think that Smitty is not potty trained. Oh, man, just my luck. First the kidnapping, now I gotta learn how to use one of these. He then wakes up the other guy, Ed, by poking him with Ed's cane.
What? Can I have my cane? What? I have a hurt leg. It's kind of hard to walk without... Sorry.
I wonder if that was the actual diagnosis from the doctor. Please, doc, you gotta help me. My leg really hurts. Yep. Sorry, seems like another classic case of hurt leg. Oh, no, what's the cure? Well, the year was 1978. Robert Smith, just a young boy. This is what I meant. Okay, so the boys start looking around for ways to escape this room that they're locked in, but they can't find anything. All they really find is a hurt shoulder.
I think I just bruised it.
So they ultimately accept their fate of being trapped there.
I don't think they mean to kill us. At least not right away.
And already we can see that this movie is Saw but Christian, you know? Like Saw but a little nicer. In the original Saw film, they were chained up in a dirty old bathroom, but this one they've got like several rooms. They got like a private bathroom and shit. Like this is like a vacation for them pretty much. Yeah, man. We then cut to this other character named Lori. She's a reporter who says everything she's typing just fucking out loud.
Prominence. Eldridge family.
Lori, shut the fuck up.
Beautiful.
Every day with this shit, you can't just say all the words you're typing out loud.
Sarah Pritchard.
We all heard everything you sexted to your husband. You know that, right?
The occasion.
It's fucking disgusting.
Was celebrated.
Can't have one fucking day of silence, man. This was supposed to be a good day. You know, whoever the boss calls over to his desk is getting a promotion. And I think it's gonna be me.
Lori?
Yeah.
Come and see me, please.
Come on! Also, I love this scene so much because, like, the wedding article that she was writing was so clearly keyframed manually onto the screen, like, instead of using actual motion tracking. And whoever did it did a very poor job. Like, you can see it, like, overflowing in the cubicle pretty much. But hey, that's what happens when you spend all the budget on high-quality actors.
Ooh, you're keeping up.
Oh, yeah, covering the latest fashion shows.
Yeah.
Never mind. Also, dude, this boss character, he has the opposite problem of Lori. I can't fucking understand anything this man says.
Battery powered cars.
Look, I've been speaking English for almost like 30 years, and the way this guy talks makes me feel like I've never heard an English word before.
I was talking to my dad over the holiday, you know, and like he said, you know, my dad says God is not dead.
Huh?
We act like he
What
is.
are you talking about?
Good and evil kid, look at me.
What are you saying?
Good and evil kid, look at me.
Okay, I don't know if I'm just exhausted, but that audio clip right there, I've been replaying it all night, and I'm fucking losing. What does he say there, dude?
Good and evil kid, look at me.
Good and evil kid, look at me.
Good and evil kid, look at me.
Please leave a comment and let me know what you think he is saying here, because I have no fucking idea. So after replaying this scene like 5,000 times, I realized what he said. Except for that one part. I still don't know what he said there.
Good and evil kid, look at me.
You know, he wants her to go out into the world and write a real hard-hitting story.
A real story.
So he tells her to go out and write a story about how people don't believe in God anymore, and it's like ruining the planet. And she agrees.
On my desk, I want it.
All right.
Also, yo, where the fuck is this office, dude? It looks like the room where they filmed the first actual Saw movie. There's like a pipe in the corner, like weird, dirty tiling on the wall. I feel like if the camera panned down a little bit, you'd see two guys fucking sawing their legs off. Okay, so we now cut back to Ed and Smitty, and we see them getting to know each other a little bit.
What is it exactly that you do? I'm a reporter. So what do you do for a living? Graphic designer.
And that is the whole scene. We then immediately cut up to close-up shots of a squirting cross. I never knew I would say those words in that order, but here I am. And then it cuts to an interview between Lori and a pastor. And listen, I really don't want to focus too much on this storyline because it literally goes nowhere. You know, in like a regular serial killer movie, there's a reporter maybe doing a story about the serial killer. You know, it shows them gathering clues and maybe the movie ends with the reporter saving the day, you know? Not this movie. While there's the main storyline about the Jigsaw-style kidnapper, there's also another storyline of Lori just interviewing people about God. And that's it. That's so fucking stupid. That's like if the movie Zodiac still featured all the serial killer stuff, but whenever it cut to Jake Gyllenhaal's detective character, it was just him like looking for his keys. Like what? It has nothing to do with the fucking story. Okay, you know what? I'm actually just gonna speed run through this whole storyline because I don't want to keep cutting back to it because I cannot stress enough. It is so fucking stupid and pointless. So this pastor ends the interview with a suggestion for Lori.
Would you be willing to interview some other people first?
Religious leaders?
No, just plain folks who might give you a completely different perspective.
Sounds like an interesting angle.
That's literally what reporting is, dude. Could you interview a bunch of different people with like varying viewpoints so you could form your own journalistic opinion? It's an interesting angle. So Lori takes his advice. She goes out and interviews, you know, regular, ordinary people, but literally everybody she talks to is the most Christian person of all time. For example, first she goes and talks to some guy who works at a soup kitchen who says that soon it's going to be illegal to pray in the United States.
Where I come from, praying public or private, that's a arrestable offense.
Are you saying that's where you think we're headed?
That's a little fucking ridiculous, but hey, at least the soup looks good. My favorite, water soup. She then visits a little girl who had a near-death experience, went to heaven and met Jesus.
How did you know it was Jesus?
I just did.
And this part is fucking insane because the little girl says the only reason Jesus sent the little girl back to Earth was to tell Lori that Jesus misses her.
Jesus had the angels take me back.
Do you know why?
To tell you. Jesus told me you were coming. And he loves you very much. And he wants you back.
Your life is meaningless to me, little girl, but sure, I'll keep you alive so you can tell this random woman that I'm mad at her for not going to church anymore. Like, Jesus. Oh yeah, that's his, his fucking name. Maybe that's why his name is Jesus. He kept doing fucked up shit like that and people were like, Jesus, man. And then, you know, it kind of just stuck. And then finally, Lori visits this old woman who talks about how she gave everything up for God. Literally. She shows Lori a newspaper article about her giving away her $35 million fortune to Christian charities. Yo, the dick riding is crazy, dude. Dude, imagine having $35 million and being like, yeah, I'm gonna put it all on conversion therapy, baby. I want my televangelist to fly around on a private jet so Jesus will go down on me in heaven. Hey lady, you could have given some of that money to the VFX department. You jerk.
We were religious.
And then the big conclusion of the storyline, she goes home, she reads the Bible, and cries. And that's it. And that storyline confirms two things. One, Christians want to be oppressed so bad, dude. It has always been so fucking easy to be a Christian in America. But every single Christian she interviewed is like, yeah, life fucking sucks now because people don't like God anymore. Well, except for the little girl who was like, I'm only alive because Jesus used me as a carrier pigeon. And like, this is the thing I don't understand. If things are so bad because people stopped loving God so much, then God's a fucking dickhead. Like, I lose followers all the time. You don't see me starting fucking hurricanes and shit, you know? Am I saying I'm better than God?
No.
And the other thing that this storyline confirms is Christian movies are just people fucking talking. Like, nothing happens. It's the same in the 2025 movie I talked about last year. It's just people sitting around being like, so, God. Yeah, I agree, but also Jesus. Oh, but of course. Like, it's just talking the whole time. Show me something else. Okay, never mind. Let's just... Talking's fine. Okay, with that storyline done, let's cut back to Smitty and Ed. So Smitty pulls out his cell phone and he notices a key attached to it, which makes no fucking sense because literally 5 minutes ago he was using that cell phone to look for a signal and there was no key attached to it. But they use the key to open like some storage bin that's in the room.
Is that what I think it is? That looks like a body.
I don't know why I said that like a fucking cosplayer.
That looks like a body.
That looks like a body. You do know that's literally a corpse, right? Okay, so they pull the body out and they realize it's Smitty's twin brother, Alex.
That's my twin brother! That's Alex! James! James? I thought he said his name was Smitty.
James? I thought he said his name was Smitty. That is actually fucked up though. I don't know why he gave Ed a different name, but I'm just gonna keep calling him Smitty. So that is Smitty, and his brother's name Alex. But while the twins are freaking out on the floor together, Ed actually has a theory about who kidnapped them.
How's your guys' relationship right now? I don't see what that has to do with any of this, man. I'm gonna guess that means not good.
Then how do you know my brother and I were...
Because it fits the MO.
The MO of what?
The guy I've been writing about.
So you mean to tell me the reporter, Ed, is currently writing a story about a guy kidnapping people, locking them up, and it took him this long to connect the dots? You know, for a guy whose full name is Education, I don't think he has one. That's what Ed is short for, right?
They call him the Reconciler.
He said it! He said the name of the movie! So now we've got our main antagonist of the film. Let's see what he's all about.
The Reconciler. This has his signature all over it.
What signature?
Kidnapping estranged family members and locking them up until they talk.
I remember reading something about him doing this to like 2 cops or something.
Yeah, man. The Reconciler kidnaps people who can't get along, and he holds them captive until they work out their differences. And then once they do, he sets them free.
They call him the Reconciler.
That's gotta be the lamest fucking serial killer of all time, I think. What the fuck? Could you imagine if Jigsaw was that nice?
You're not in any real danger. I just miss the way things used to be.
Dude, this movie had so much potential to be the Christian Saw. You know, like in my head, I thought it was gonna be exactly like Saw, but instead of like the trap killing you, maybe the trap like makes you commit like a sin or something, you know? Like this is how I thought the movie was gonna go.
Hello. Do you want to pray again?
What the fuck?
As you can see, I have taken the liberty of opening your text message conversation with your super religious mother, and I have typed out, God damn it. As you can see, I have also rigged the device to slowly lower your hand towards the send button. You have 1 minute to either saw your arm off or live in sin for the rest of your life. Choose wisely. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit, you're actually doing it. Oh my, okay, wow. This is fucking awesome, sweet.
That was a close one. Oh no, I pressed the send button by accident. Also, why did I saw my arm off? This hand was free the whole time. But it's not like that. Okay, it's not like that at all. So now the movie cuts to a flashback of the Reconciler's first victims. There's these two detectives who are partners, but they can't get along with each other. They wake up locked in a car parked in some warehouse. And dude, this lady detective thinks it's a prank for like fucking way too long.
Ha ha ha, very funny. Are you trying to get the last laugh here or something? You wait till I fall asleep, you drive to a new location, you wake me up, and then you act like you had nothing to do with it? You took the radio too? This is pathetic, Bill. What is going on?
I don't know.
Like, I'm no detective, but I think it's pretty stupid that whenever you're in danger, you're just like, oh, wow, good joke, man. Look, just turn around and walk away, okay? I don't want to hurt you. Nice gun, tough guy. What are you gonna do? Shoot me with it? All right, who's the wise guy? Who put this bullet hole here? Is this some sort of joke? Okay, haha. Very funny, guys. Come on, fess up. Who's doing this? Oh, ow. Good prank, guys. Come on. Oh, yeah, classic. You got the classic light at the end of the tunnel with all my deceased loved ones beckoning me towards the pearly gates. Guess I'll go to heaven. So while the detectives are freaking out in the car, they find a voice recording, just like in the movie Saw. And dude, I am not exaggerating. This is one of the funniest movie scenes I have ever seen in my entire life.
Hello, detectives. I'm sure by now you're wondering how you got here and what's happening. In police work, you need to depend upon your partner. The two of you haven't been acting like partners for a long time, and it's been getting worse. The department knows of your growing animosity. Frankly, though, you're the best team they've got. Bill with your instincts, and Stacy with your street smarts. When the two of you work together, it really makes a difference in this town. But the bickering and lack of trust has let your bureau and the citizens of the city down.
Dude, this is so fucking stupid, man. Dude, what kind of criminal kidnaps cops in order to, like, encourage them to do better police work, man?
Bill with your instincts, Stacy with your street smarts.
Dude, it's so stupid. Also, fucking just break a window, you know? You got guns, you got just fucking break a window. It can't be that hard. Also, how does the Reconciler know this? How could he possibly know the inner workings of a detective duo in a small town?
Once you've worked things out, I will let you out of the car.
Okay, so the movie, like, periodically cuts back to the detective duo, so we'll get back to them in a second. But now it's back to the original group of guys. So they actually end up finding letters addressed to each one of them, and the Reconciler explains that they have to work through their problems to escape the room.
You and your brother have some issues to work out.
And dude, here's the thing that makes no sense about this movie. If I was locked in a room against my will with someone that I had an issue with, and the only way to escape that room to save my life was to forgive that person, dude, easy. I'm out of there in 10 seconds, dude. Like, you could have pushed me down the stairs, sawed my arm off, and pissed in my mouth, and I'd be like, you know what? Honestly, man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what you did to me. That was, it's all good. Water under the bridge, piss in my mouth, I don't care, okay? We're all good. Like, there was no problem big enough that would keep me in a room until I fucking died, you know?
3 of you have enough food and supplies to last you for a week.
I'm sorry? A week? The Reconciler gives them a whole week?
He doesn't mess around.
Yes, he does. That's all he's doing. So let me remind you, at this point in the story, we still don't know why the brothers are mad at each other. So it must be pretty crazy if they're putting it off for later in the movie, right? It must be something fucked, you know? Maybe one of the brothers fucking killed their mom or something. I'm excited. Not yet, though. It's a Christian movie. We gotta add some filler. So to pass time, we cut to another pair of the reconciler's victims. This time it's the typical army dad who doesn't spend enough time with his son. But this one is especially goofy. They wake up in the middle of a forest or something, but they realize they know exactly where they are.
I think I know where we are. Mom always wanted you to bring me here for like a father-son hike.
So they read the letter and it says the keys to the handcuffs are at the top of the hiking trail. And they need to reconcile their relationship on the way up there.
The keys to the cuffs at the top of the trail.
But like, they're outside. You know what I mean? Like, they're not locked. Like, they're free to go. Especially since they're on a public hiking trail on a beautiful day. I think they're gonna see another person and be like, hey, can you help us? We're like tied up. Also, there's nothing forcing them to reconcile. They just have to walk to the top of the fucking hiking trail. I feel like that'll make them hate each other even more. But regardless, the dad doesn't want to be shackled to his loser son anymore.
You really hate spending time with me that much, don't you, Dad?
I'm a soldier in the United States Army.
So he's gonna use his big, strong muscles to break the chain.
Don't worry, son. I got it.
Why isn't it working? So for the rest of the movie, it jumps between the three guys locked up and the flashbacks of the detectives and the father and son. Sorry, they also cut back to this older detective who is also investigating the reconciler. And it's super funny because in his office, he has like the classic detective like cork board, you know? And it has all the victims of the reconciler. And it's really interesting because they all say found, except for this like random father and son duo, I guess. So we can only assume they didn't work through their issues in time. And honestly, that's what this movie should have been about. It should have been about those two guys. I want to see how fucking stubborn those dudes are, you know?
Please, just admit that you're wrong. No, we're both about to die. Just please admit that you're wrong so we can go home. Never. Kelly Clarkson did the voice for E.T. Who told you that?
But now we cut back to the three amigos, and this is when we finally find out why the brothers are mad at each other.
Plain and simple, you turned his back on God.
I have not.
Yeah, you did. You haven't been to church in 2 years.
How do you know? And besides, it doesn't even matter. Going to church has nothing to do.
Yeah, man. That's it. No dead mom after all. The real reason they can't put their differences aside to save their lives is because Smitty hasn't gone to church in 2 years.
Okay, everything is so black and white with him. He doesn't get it.
Black and white. You're either for Jesus or you're against him.
Only a Sith deals in absolutes. So they keep talking about God and a bunch of other bullshit. Then we cut back to the old detective talking to the other lady detective because he wants to go to the warehouse where she was held captive when the reconciler kidnapped her and her partner.
Where was that again?
Which is wild because, like, shouldn't you already have that fucking information if you're actively investigating the reconciler? Now this is gonna sound crazy, a little unorthodox, a little outside of the box. But what if I went to the scene of the crime, sort of looked around for, I don't know, clues or evidence, you know?
Sounds like an interesting angle.
And obviously it wouldn't be a Christian movie without a big emotional montage.
Everybody falls sometimes. You gotta find the strength to rise from the ashes and make a new.
And this is where things get really gnarly. This is where the movie puts the silly and reconciliation.
And I've done good work. And when the promotion comes up, who gets it? You do.
Yeah, so she's upset that her partner got the promotion over her, which is fair, you know? She's been there longer.
I've been with the department 3 years longer than you have.
So let's see how they reconcile this problem.
Okay, I do need to try a little bit harder and be better.
As partners?
Dude, that's fucked. I don't think that's correct at all. Look, I'm a guy, okay? Shit just sort of falls in my lap and I don't really have to work for it. I didn't even want the promotion, but I took it. You, on the other hand, you're a chick, okay? You gotta work way harder than me if you want to get what you want. Partners?
Partners.
To me, that's not reconciliation. But to the reconciler, that was perfect. That was sufficient because as soon as they reconcile, the doors unlock.
Did you hear that?
Let's get out of here.
Consider them reconciled. And now it's time for the military dad and his son.
Who do you think I fight for? You guys.
Look, son, when I initiate a drone strike that kills hundreds of civilians, I'd do that for you. But yo, once they're done arguing, something crazy happens. The son slips and falls, and he's dangling off the mountain. Oh, okay, well, I guess he didn't really slip. He sort of just walked off the cliff. Did he forget he was on top of a mountain?
I'm gonna pull on the chain, use it for leverage to climb back up.
Yeah, no shit. You're dangling from the chain. I'm gonna pull on the chain, then in turn pull you up. All right, so he pulls his son up, and the son fucking passes out for some reason. So now the dad has to carry him up the mountain, Madame Zeroni style. And they make it to the top of the mountain, and now they love each other again. Which doesn't make sense, because they didn't fucking reconcile anything, dude. The dad didn't even, like, save the son's life, like, as a selfless thing. Like, if the son fell off the cliff, so would the dad. So how do we know? How do we know why he saved the kid, right? And now it's time for the grand finale. The three amigos. So let's see how their story ends. Oh wait, sorry. Before we do that, I gotta play this part, because when I saw it for the first time, I laughed really fucking hard.
And the cops, they stay partners?
Yep.
It sounds really similar to what Alex and I are going through.
What? What?
Right?
What?
Right? It seems like he forgot he was on a movie set and he was genuinely confused by what that guy just said to him. You know, it sounds really similar to what Alex and I are going through.
What?
Who's Alex? That guy's name is Jeremy. He's an actor. You know that, right? What the fuck are these cameras doing? All right, cut. Dude, can you stop yelling that? I'm trying to have a conversation with this guy.
What?
All right, you remember at the beginning of this video where I said this movie has a crazy twist ending? Well, strap in. The twins forgive each other and they hug it out, and then Ed puts his cane down and walks to the other side of the room. He never had a hurt leg after all.
Your leg is okay? What?
That's not it. The big twist isn't his ankle. Let's see the actual twist.
Well, I told you that I was a reporter. Kind of. And as for the reconciler, the two of you have been talking about him the entire time you've been in here.
If you guys missed that, who have they been talking about the whole time?
God. Jesus. God.
I think the reconciler is God. While there's earthquakes and starvation and murder and famine going on, God is going around being like,
"These two detectives are the best this small town has. I gotta do everything I can to make sure this woman thinks she does not deserve a promotion."
I'm sweating so much. And dude, that's not even the end of it. Because that begs the question, if the reconciler is God, who the fuck is Ed?
I thought you said that was locked. It was locked. I checked it.
How'd you do that? The same way that I got those cops out of their car. The same way that I helped Jeff pull JR off that cliff. The only difference between those assignments and this one is that it was decided that it was time for me to work a case up close and personal.
Well, now we know why the son passed out after his dad pulled him up off the ledge, you know? He was probably fucking confused by this strange man fucking casting a strength spell on his dad.
I'm a messenger, I'm a guardian, and other things as well.
You're,
Again, if that old lady would have given some money to the VFX department.
We were religious.
Okay, so yeah, I guess Ed was an angel?
What?
Is that what Christians have to look forward to when they go to heaven? You're sent back to Earth to be a pawn in God's, like, weird therapy sessions that might kill people? I mean, I guess it's worth it because you get sweet superpowers. Like the power to unlock a car. But yeah, the movie ends with the old detective finding them with his awesome detective work, and everybody goes home safe and happy.
It's a pretty amazing story.
And that is The Reconciler. Probably the worst fucking movie I've ever seen in my life, and that is saying a lot. But at the end of the day, that's just my opinion, right? So let's take a look at some other reviews to see what the general public thinks of this movie. We got one review, a 10 out of 10 on IMDb. Gripping from minute one says, "The Great Scott Magician." I have been a movie buff for many years. I've also been a fan of the faith-themed genre, but I have often believed most faith-themed filmmakers are behind a time when it comes to what people are watching these days. I have heard mainstream film after mainstream film use the following sentence for their trailers. Gripping from minute one. Well, Christian films have gotten many right. Most of them you need to give them about a half hour before they get good. This film, on the other hand, gives you a reason to watch and stay with the movie from the moment it opens. It's not just a message in the story, it's a tool. There is an actual story. Not bad for a director and actor who decided to write together for the first time. Yeah, okay. The Great Scott Magician fucking loved it, I guess. That's great. Let's check this dude out. Hold on, is that?
What?
That is Ed. Okay, great. So the only positive review for this movie is the star of the movie. I didn't know this until like a couple minutes ago, but the last line of that review was oddly specific. You know what I mean? Not bad for a director and actor who decided to write together for the first time. Like, what? How would you know that? So I looked it up, and Scott was also the co-writer of The Reconciler. Actually makes a lot of sense that he's a magician, you know? That explains how he disappeared at the end of the movie. Sorry, I want to see some of this guy's magic tricks. I'm gonna look him up. Here he is.
I am, for all intents and purposes, a magician. But I'm a little different than most magicians, because I am a magic man of God.
Ooh, that's fucking tough, dude. Magic man of God has got to be the sickest thing I've ever heard, man. Oh my. Imagine all the YouTube comments on this are like from him as well. Gripping from minute one. I know it's gripping from minute one. Dude, okay, never mind. All the comments are from other magicians named the Great Scott. Hi, I'm the other Great Scott the Magician, and this spamming on both our walls is not decent. By the way, I am in Australia. Get tickets. And I searched the trademarks which showed this name as available worldwide. And then Great Scott Magician, New Jersey. I hope God forgives you for using my trademarked name. Uh-oh, that's not very Christian of you to steal a trademarked name.
What?
All right, sorry, I got a little off track there. But in conclusion, you know, I took the piss out of this movie pretty hard, but I think making a Christian horror movie is probably one of the hardest things you could ever try to do. Because you're not allowed to put any of the fucked up shit in it, which makes horror movies so sick. But you know what? If they're gonna make some more Christian remakes of horror movies, I got some ideas, okay? Instead of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, you could do Virgin Mary's Frankincense. Instead of Friday the 13th, a Good Friday the 13th. Instead of Halloween, you could do a movie called Christmas. Those are all like classic horror movies. If they want to stay current, you know, they could do, you know, instead of Nope, movie called Pope. Christian filmmakers, you can have all of those, okay? Just keep the squirting cross out of it. All right, speaking of Jesus, let me tell you what I would have as my Last Supper. HelloFresh. That's right. This video is sponsored by HelloFresh. Folks, my wife and I have been eating HelloFresh literally every week for years now, and I cannot recommend it enough. HelloFresh helps you eat better by delivering fresh ingredients and easy recipes right to your door, taking the hassle out of dinner time. And look, I know it's easy to just cook the same things over and over again, but with HelloFresh, you can bid that recipe rut adieu with their 40 weekly recipes to choose from. And with their step-by-step guide and pre-portioned ingredients, it's so easy to cook new, exciting, and delicious meals for you and your family. And my favorite thing about HelloFresh is how flexible they are. You can create a plan that fits your schedule perfectly, as well as skipping a week or changing a delivery day with just a few taps on the HelloFresh app. And you can customize the meals that you get. For example, you can swap proteins or sides, or even add protein to a veggie dish. So save some time by eliminating those last-minute trips to the busy grocery store and enjoy quality ingredients in HelloFresh's recipes. In fact, ingredients travel right from the farm to your home in less than 7 days, so you know they're fresh. And guess what? HelloFresh is hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with an incredible deal. Just go to HelloFresh.com and use code Kurtistown65 for 65% off, plus free shipping. Like I said, we've been eating HelloFresh literally every week for years now, and I honestly can't picture our life without it. Like, it makes everything so much easier. So please go check them out. Give them a try. You will not be disappointed. And again, now's the perfect time. You just got to go to HelloFresh.com and use code Kurtistown65 for 65% off plus free shipping. Okay, thank you HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. Back to me. All right, thank you so much for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press that like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 detective I am gonna lock up in a car. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. It's always fun reading the comments on these videos because I feel like people notice things that I don't, so I'm very excited. Also, press the subscribe button, because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown's the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Yeah, you can check the description for other things I do, my podcast, my gaming channel, Instagram, Twitter. You can get tickets to see me in Australia. It's gonna be so fun, my first time in Australia. I can't wait. All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go. There's a toilet in the other room that needs to reconcile with my ass. Peace.
What?